For those that are European, you're probably wondering like why we didn't get it yesterday. Yesterday was Memorial Day, so yesterday was a holiday in the U.S., like a federal holiday. So I have no idea, Callum. I don't think anyone knows. Guys, we're gonna get to the Jack C9 shit, bro. There's a lot. I have a lot of thoughts. Rostermania in general. Some of the situations are done. Some of them, there's shit still going on. I don't know what. I don't know how it's still going on, but it's still going on. So I don't know if Ronnie or someone else is gonna start breaking shit today or tomorrow, but like somehow it's not over. I don't know if it's because like people are, I don't know. I genuinely don't know why it's taking this long, but like not all the situations are done. So you're playing TPC Scottsdale? Let's fucking go. W. Maps they don't say? I'm hoping it's today. So there's still Rostermania shit going on. I will say that I have heard rumors, and it's not 100% chat. Someone asked, are the top teams done? I don't know if the Gentleman's thing is resolved. And in the last 48 hours, there's been a lot of rumors about Toronto. I was pretty adamant going in the last like month or so that like I don't think Toronto's gonna make a change. But there's a lot coming out of that area. I don't know if they're gonna do it, chat, but do not be surprised if it finally happens, bro. Do not be surprised. I just don't know. I just don't know if it's gonna happen, bro. I just don't know. Everything, I'll be honest, the reason I don't want to give specifics is like every 3 hours I get a fucking text that some situation is changing. And it's not set. I'm not gonna do a Zuma where it's like I don't want to put out intel that I got overnight that could be wrong this morning when everybody woke up. It's just like everything is still fluid and active, and I would caution everybody that like shit is not set yet, especially with regards to, I think the potentially, like I said, the Toronto situation. Don't know what's going on with Boston. Don't know what's going on with Gentleman's. Don't know what's going on with G2. I think some of those teams just started coming back scrimming, but I don't know if the rosters are done. So that's this all skill shit, bro. I don't even want to get into that. Bro. I will say about all skill, I've had 2 interactions with him, and he was incredibly disrespectful to me. So I don't have a particularly high opinion of him, to be honest, because he's pretty disrespectful to me in those combos. Why is my fucking crap? It would be 11 months. Would you prefer to lose the finals to Wemby or SGA? I don't know. Appreciate the 11 months. Steady slabbing with the 4 months, 6 months. I don't think C9 is all that crazy. No, C9 is crazy. We'll get to that. Jarvis of the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Look, like, let's get into it because, like, we're going to watch the Bush thing. So you have context in this, but, like, since people are going to want me to yap about it, you know what I'm saying? I know Jace is here. Jace had a whole fucking argument. C9 have got to be really mindful of the PR strategy. I'm just going to give you, like, the first high-level thought here. This is a very... We talk a lot about PR on this stream. I tried to, like, kind of give you guys a perspective on things that a lot of the other streamers who are all ex-pros on this platform kind of give. There's a lot going on here. I will say for C9, gotta be really careful about how they navigate this situation. That's Arian and Jack. You know, they say in PR, if you're not playing defense, you're playing offense. The problem is that C9 doesn't have the ultimate trump card in this situation. And there is a person who's tangentially involved in all of this that could wake up one morning, if this thing keeps going on, has millions of followers on social media, and can absolutely nuke the fuck out of this situation and drop a fucking bomb out of nowhere, and it would not help C9. So C9, I know Jack wants to set the record, but I think point number 2 here is you gotta hope that this doesn't get back to Dave, because Dave can come over the top here and really fuck some shit up. I'm not gonna lie. Dave can come in if Dave feels like it, if he decides to give a fuck. I don't think C9's winning that one, bro. If there's one thing about Dave is listen, I know Dave has got this hate fucking thing with the Bush, but he is protective of his guys. And if C9 kind of pushed the envelope on this one, like for example, if I'm C9, you know, we could have this whole conversation about 1 or 2 party fucking consent or like whatever, you know? The music is not loud. You're just deaf, bro. The music, I think my mic's actually down. That's why, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why my mic's down. The music is fine. My mic just needs to turn my levels up. Let me save that. No, it's loud because my mic wasn't loud. Is it better now, the mix? My mic, all my GoXLR settings reset over the weekend. So I had to rebuild it, and I'm sure it's like, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'll turn the music down a little bit. It's literally the same level it's always been. Okay? It's literally the same mix that it's always at. Listen, I get that Jack wants to set the record on this, and we'll get to the video and the recording. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know the particulars of 1 and 2 party consent. I don't know what state. If you know anything about American law, there's a thing called 1 and 2 party consent. It varies by the state you're in, yada yada. I will say, if I'm C9, an unadvised situation in this is do not attempt to send a letter to Bush by a lawyer, because that will definitely get Dave's attention. At that point, Dave is going to tweak. And I don't think that C9 really need that kind of PR. So that's my like high level thought on it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the real disruptor in this. So I'm not, guys, I don't know what state I'm saying, like, I don't know who's where and what part of the planet, and like, I don't know every state's a wonder. I'm not a lawyer, bro. I don't know the 1 and 2 party consent by state fucking bullshit. So the answer is it depends on where you are. I will say in response to Jack, you know, and this one also goes to, I don't know who's on, I haven't watched the clip. I've intentionally, guys, avoided any and all watching any of the videos of this when it all went down yesterday, because I wanted to react to it live on stream. I haven't watched any of the clips. I have no idea who was involved in every part of some of these convos. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to react live, so I don't know if Arian's involved. C9's got to navigate the situation. This could get, my whole point before you get to watch video is this thing could get weird very quickly for C9. Like, super weird very quickly for C9, and not in a good way, bro. They really do not and should not be trying to sling a Barstool in the public domain about this, because they don't really have a particularly good set of cards in their hand, and it's only going to end in negative, consistent negative PR. So I assume Jack just wanted to set the record on it, and that's that. But the Bush guys are going to fucking respond at some point, because this happened overnight or this morning or whatever. And if C9 take the bait, it's going to get weird, bro. Roger with the 5 months. Listen, all I know, though, and you guys, just before we watch the video, you guys know my position on shit like this, though. which is, and I had a bunch of team office personnel people. I tweeted something yesterday, and a bunch of team office personnel try to defend this, not on C9, other teams. And I was like, if you can't handle the economics of doing the right thing in this scene, don't be in the fucking scene. Okay, so I haven't watched this clip. We're gonna watch the whole Bush video. We're gonna watch some of the Zinni stuff. But I don't like making players pay their buyouts, bro. I'm not a fan of that, bro. Figure your budget out. Do the right thing in this fucking scene. Relationships are so important. If you're in this business to treat people like numbers and scum, like you're not in the right business, bro. Okay? So just to be clear, I hate the way that C9 have navigated this entire fucking season. I hate the way Carolina's done it. I hate the way Vancouver's done it. It's not the right way to do business. It's not the way to build relationships. It's not the way to leave a positive outcome on the scene. It's shitty business, shitty practice, bad budget planning, and generally they're in way over their heads. So. So Bush can get away with anything because they're owned by a big company? No, what I'm trying to tell you is that Bush have a very large platform and they can very much win the public PR battle versus mostly anybody in the scene. I would say if they get in a tit for tat with like a Thieves Optic Phase Gentlemates, it could get a little bit more dicier just because I think they use personalities and people, and there's a lot of umph on those sides where if like Bush is in the wrong, it's going to be so hard to spin it. I don't really think, I haven't watched the video. I don't know if Bush did anything wrong here. So then if you're C9 and you're spinning against Bush, like that is, you're up against the ropes, bro. And you ain't Mike Tyson. Okay? You ain't Mike Tyson, bro. All right, let's watch this behind the Bush video, bro. I'm going to skip through it a bunch. I haven't watched any of it, so let's get into it. But as you know, we always try to watch these videos, so. Okay.
They didn't lose a single map until this point in time. They have not lost a series. Guaranteed first seed as far as Group B is concerned. But calling DC's bluff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be the problem, Tony, is Jason and Arian should also be arguing with each other on fucking. I know Jason's in here. Jason and Arian should not be arguing on fucking Zinni's stream, bro. Like that I think is yeah. Jason, I don't know the context of how you end up in the conversation, you know what I'm saying? But like I don't know if that benefits either one of y'all. Just because I think you guys have the upper hand in the situation, and you want to take it to stream. Yeah, I think Arian. I love Arian, but I think Arian is. I think Arian is a little over his skis in the situation, and he's got to be very careful because again, I don't, Jace. I really think people that get in fights with you guys, especially when they're spinning, is like. There's one Dave Portnoy tweet away from like a fucking nuclear war, and not in a good way. Like that's the idiot. Like that's the issue. Like it's one Dave Portnoy tweet from being more than over, bro. It's like, dude.
There in that moment was one.
All right, so unfortunately for Bush, they had a bad qualifier.
And we're watching it. They somehow lose, and I think I think immediately I said GG's, and then.
Oh, why is the fucking. Hold on a second. Bro, what? Mixer options. Why is it so low? Is the whole video just like this?
Bush.
Am I tripping?
What happened? Come on, boys.
Why is it so low? I have it set correctly. Why is it so fucking low? Hold on a second. Oh, like why? All the sliders are fucked. That's why. Music, game, mic. That's gonna be dumb and dummy loud now.
Assured, being like, this is the team. They're gonna take this seriously.
Okay, there we go.
You know,
Oh, bro, the Go XLR bro. My Go XLR decided to tweak over the weekend. I need to just ditch this shit, bro.
there's not talk. We were black.
Because we
Oh,
were
there you go,
watching,
okay.
and I think I think immediately
Let's
I
go
said
to Yusuf.
GG's, and then I just left the TS. I was like, yo, GG's.
That's why I didn't have the
and I just left
cables?
TS.
Yeah, I mean, I think not making playoffs.
They don't have
was
any.
kinda
Wait,
just
wait.
like
There's
a
no way. There's no
flashbang
way.
to the
Best Buy, Yusuf. There's no chance they didn't have any. They didn't have any 2.1 Ultra cables. How the fuck is that possible? How the fuck is that possible?
face. Like, I don't think anyone saw it coming, especially just because how good we were playing at the time, and then just to get bounced. I mean, that first day of the elite, you know, we lose to two not great teams.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Obviously, like, they're good, but our team is, at the time, like, we were expected to destroy
That sucks,
these
Yusuf.
teams.
There's got to be another spot you can maybe get it from.
Hard points to be sure, but wow.
Awful.
Like, you know, we don't have meaningful matches to watch. We have content to put out. This whole thing is content. So if we don't have a team to watch for 2.5 weeks leading up to the major, why do people care about the team?
That sucks,
major?
Yusuf.
So if you're thinking about it
Sorry to
from
deal
a
with that.
content
Hopefully, you got one day
perspective,
shipping.
it put us in a really bad spot.
The vibes were tanked. I think everyone was like, this is fucking bad.
We talked about other players, we talked about other things, and it was like assured, being like, this is the team. They're gonna take this seriously. You know, there's not gonna be any more slacking. There's not gonna be trolling. Like, this team's gonna take it seriously. And it's like, well, that's what our team is when they're taking it seriously.
On
We
Amazon,
got a much
Yusuf?
bigger problem than just attitude here. It's like these guys just might not be good.
Yeah, 1 second. I'll do it. On the side here. I got you.
I want you to come from you. The bomb this morning.
I said we should hold off on it. That was the
Hold off on what?
talking about it. I said
All
we should
right.
hold off.
No, you can't tell me there's a bomb dropped and then not tell me about the bomb.
I was just saying the budget talk didn't go as well as it usually does with the big man. I don't know if he's upset about the bang of the last budget or the Nicky Numbers thing. I don't know. Immediately was a little bit. It wasn't just like, what do you think? And I said yes, and he's like, all right, cool. It wasn't just that. I'm with them all this week, so I was like, I'll just wait till that's an in-person conversation. I don't feel like I don't want to get into the semantics over the phone, so I was like, I'll just deal with this later in the week. But that's why we don't have a budget approval right now.
Yeah, it's a bomb.
It was just like a random Tuesday or Wednesday, and Austin's like, well, I don't think you guys are going to be able to go. And we were like, what the?
That's a weak ruiner.
Week. That's a fucking month.
Always budget issues with this fucking team, bro. Always budget issues, bro.
That's a fucking.
That's why I don't want to say it, because it's like maybe I'll fix it in person.
All right, fix it. Just fix it. Just fix it.
And usually the way the conversations would go is they'd send me a budget, and I'd basically be like, hey, Dave, this is what they want to do. He'd be like, do you think it's worth it? I'd say yes, and then he'd be like, fine. And that was the extent of all of our convos. They took like 10 seconds every time. For Atlanta, they gave me the budget. I gave it to Dave. We actually had a little bit of a back and forth. I'm not going to say everything that we had, but it wasn't just a straightaway yes. And it ended kind of just like in the middle of the air. And I was like, that's not great for the Bush.
Yes, that is GG's. Kick it straight.
Bro. Dude, Connor's face whenever he's fucking stressed is like... he's got that 1,000-yard stare that's just so funny, bro.
Just back it up. What do we do?
Yeah, I'm thinking about just taking the investment there and putting it somewhere else.
Yeah, dude, that's about to be Jerry and Terry HQ. Push HQ.
Guys, can we not argue about a thing I haven't seen yet? Can we all fucking relax? Holy fuck. And then I'll tell you my thoughts.
I'm thinking about going to pizza.
You go to the rival team.
Yeah.
We had.
What up, Graham? Are you supposed to come to Major 3?
I think Austin's gonna let us know at the end of
There's a chance we don't even go. Yeah.
They might. I'm gonna be transparent. They might be going to Paris. I connected Connor this morning with Gentlemates. Connor hit me up over the weekend. Said, "Yo, you guys know? Do you know someone at Gentlemates?" And I said, yeah. So I connected them today, so we'll see. They might go, they might not. I don't know. That's on them, but I got them connected. Then asked me for EWC, and I told them I don't fucking know who's the point of EWC, but I'll get back to you guys on that one. Like,
What happened? Yeah,
I'm trying to find out for them on who's even running the watch party shit for EWC
like,
anymore.
They might not think it's worth it.
You fucking with me?
No. Yeah.
They might go. Jace, they didn't even.
today? You
Bro,
heard
it's not
it
a
this
nice
morning.
leak. I'm just saying I connected Connor with them. Okay, they're just gonna have a convo. I'm not leaking anything. I just connected them. Okay, so if they go or don't go, I don't fucking know. I'm not on the Bush, bro. Unless the Bush want to pay me. But like, you know, I just am being a W friend, and Connor's like, I don't know if we're going, but can you connect? And I'm like, I bet. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like wondering, like, hey, what's going
Fucking
on? Like, we
Jace,
haven't
bro.
booked shit, you know what I mean? Then
That was
I,
on my list.
Fucking
of books.
Jace.
yeah, and then I
swear,
went to
bro.
Austin, said good morning. He's like, good morning. He's like, hey, by the way, got some pretty bad news. I'm like, oh, damn, what's up? He's like, yeah, talking to Dave, going over the budget and shit, and he's like, might not be worth it to go to Major 3. I'm like, oh, damn. Okay.
Yo,
Yo.
what's good? What's good? How we doing?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Not really, but
What's the update?
Are you ready for a bomb or no?
yeah, I'll let Mook say it.
I can't even say it.
We might not be going to Major 3.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
What's
I
good,
just
job,
think
Ed?
they said something about, like, wasn't really thrilled about, I think, obviously, the Nikki Numbers flight situation. The thing is, like, Dave didn't even text me anything, but, like, I don't know. You know, I really don't know. I mean, I told Austin, I was like, bro, like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, this is really slick, by the way, that they got the call on twice and fucking speakerphone at the same time is very funny.
you know,
I actually
like,
tipped a strat in order to get the
fucked up a
fucking
little bit,
speaker
I'd
audio
say,
on the
maybe
camera.
a lot of it.
It's a good
You know,
strategy.
I get it. But, like, you gotta understand, like people, like, I'm negative. Like, I'm just fully negative. Like,
Javed, all you gotta know is people aren't doing good
Doing
business,
everything
Javed. They're
we
not
can
doing
to,
good
like,
business.
do our thing.
This
stay
is a
afloat,
business
grow, you know,
at the top level. Look, I don't mean to pause again, but just the top esports orgs obviously have a lot of talent and personality and great players. But they also got there by doing good business, building relationships, and generally trying to be good people, trying to run a long-term thing in the scene and creating that culture of like just trying to, you know, be an honest partner. And the problem with C9 is they have at pretty much no point this year like done that. And it reflects badly upon the CDL. It reflects badly on the other teams. It reflects badly on the fucking league. And it reflects badly on C9 as a business. And this is one of the drop of situations that have just kept fucking happening the last few months. And like they gotta lock it in, bro. Get the fuck out. I don't know what else to say.
no, it just doesn't look great. He said.
Yeah, definitely not good.
We'll get to the Daniel part of it because as I've explained, it's very complex.
Have to figure that out ASAP.
I called them when I get back. They tell me about what's going on. Austin said that, you know, Dave had some issues with the budget. But, like, you got to remember, like, Austin's going to try to get under Jerry's skin. Jerry, I think, knows that, but also plays into it. And then Mook just gets, like, just loses his mind. Like, if Jerry's convinced that we're fucked, then Mook's definitely convinced we're fucked. And then the both of them are just like, it's completely over.
I mean, there's not going to be an Airbnb in sight.
Now.
Daniel has power. It's just not in the way that you think. And there are other people that y'all don't know that have decision-making power. On top of the fact that this situation in particular is a lot more complex than you think, and they can't just kick a fucking team out the league, which I will explain when we get there. No, Rob and Shanice don't touch this shit.
Yeah, just keep me.
Rob and
keep me in
Shanice
the
don't
loop,
touch
let
this
me know
shit.
if, obviously, if you
They're not
think
involved with this
or
side of
you guys hear
that
anything
business.
else.
Different
I'll
thing.
probably get the group chat fired up later today.
All right, sounds
No,
good.
I love Rob.
All right, later.
All right, I'll talk
Love
to you
Rob and
soon.
Shanice. Rob's fucking basketball team sucks, but you know.
I told Jerry this. I told Jerry not to tell anyone this. And 45 seconds after I told Jerry, he brought Mook into my office and he goes, tell him the thing. I was like, well, I said don't tell anyone. You told him anyway, and I was like, I don't think it's gonna be that
I
big
think I've
a
ever seen
deal.
Austin with a hat on.
But I thought I was with Dave like the next day. I talked to him. He's like, yeah, I don't really care. That's fine. It ended up being a big nothing burger. I told them, Jerry just happened to be by me when I was talking to Dave, and so I just told him afterwards. I said it wasn't that big a deal. I said, don't worry about it.
I'm last warning, bro. Like, can we all lock in the fucking chat, guys? I haven't gone there yet. I don't know why you're arguing about this C9 thing. Like, could you wait until I get there so I can decide if people are trying to rage bait or not in the fucking chat, or I'm gonna actually like start timing people out. Like, holy fuck, like, relax, chat, fucking relax.
I said don't tell anyone about it because it's gonna be solved in 2 days. And then Jerry went and made me tell Mook, told Sass, and then they had a bit of like a 48-hour freak out. But I was never that worried about it.
They pivot a little bit, some new ideas.
The
Telluride
comedy.
shrub is a thing now. that is pretty much Bush B, the shrub.
And it turns out the announcement is about the Telluride shrub. So they have a new roster in town, and it's Artetes, it's Nissim, players that you'll be familiar with, but then these kids Skill and Wevy. Now they've been talked about for a little while now. I think they've just turned 18 as far as I understand. And these two...
Yeah, the idea for the shrub was the most expensive stuff is the Airbnb and all
What do you
this
mean,
stuff,
Jace?
So why not? Like the cost of adding
Like just 'cause he
second
looks
team
like
really
Johnny?
isn't that crazy. So we were able to do that. I'll say I think it was Jerry was talking to Skill for a bit. Skill was DMing Jerry, being like, "I'm ready, like let me know when you need me. I'm good." And so I think Jerry and Mook definitely worked that out with Skill and Wevy, and then we all talked right after we got bounced from the elite. We were like, we got to get a second team going.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in.
All right, so just want to see where your head's at with this idea. Major 3, it wouldn't be smart right now to blow the team up and make a roster move. And I do think we will have a solid showing on LAN, but the two top...
Yo, I'm sorry, but I cannot take Jerry's profile pic on fucking Discord seriously. I mean, Jace's is a classic. We've all been there. Classic fucking tuxedo, fucking bathroom selfie. I mean, everybody's got one of those. I tip that. Connor's, okay, that's fucking Mimi. Austin and Harry, well, I don't think they use Discord much, but like Jerry's is ridiculous though. Jerry's is fucking ridiculous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just family fucking ridiculous, bro.
Prospects in COD right now are like in our DMs. We send a
Also,
second team to the...
Who the fuck uses Discord in browser? Yo, is Connor using the browser version of Discord? There's no shot. We don't have the Discord app fucking installed. We're using the web version of fucking Discord. I'm sorry, just noticed that. And like, just check me. Bro, we don't have Discord installed in fucking 2026. Like, let's lock in here, please. God fucking damn it, bro.
Major.
Holy.
Right the idea.
I told you JC would like it, motherfucker.
I just know he's a money guy, and I didn't know.
Sass.
Yeah.
What do you think about
Bro,
this?
what? Jace, what?
I mean, I'm definitely down.
Okay, Bittersweet didn't qualify, which is Arcity's fellow Asim and Manny.
Oh, Asim. I'm a big Asim guy.
Hey guys, my name is Asim. I go
It's Asim John.
Asim or Asim as my gamer tag.
Asim John.
Luke, Jace, and Jerry reached out to me and they were talking about a potential team with Skill and Wevy with Arcity's. Team just pretty much came out pretty spontaneously. It's been pretty recent. It's a pretty brand new team and just kind of spontaneous and it just worked out.
Sounds good.
All right. Appreciate the opportunity.
All right, boys. Yeah, we're pumped, bro. This is gonna be fucking a lot of fun, man. We'll all be chilling in Atlanta, man, having a good time, bro.
Of course.
Anyways.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Bye,
We'll be
boys.
in touch. We'll be in touch.
Yeah.
Yep,
All right.
have a
Y'all
good night.
Later,
You too, boys.
Welcome to
Peace.
the bush.
We're in a content drought. We're not playing meaningful matches. We need to do something now. So Shrub was an idea based off of content, essentially. We were down bad after the elite. We were like, what the fuck are we gonna do?
It's a good play.
We can't go into Major 3 with no buzz.
Couple of U18
Let's make a
guys, B
splash.
team, I like
Let's
it.
give these young guns an opportunity to shine.
My name is Kenrick. My in-game name is Skill, and I'm a player for the Shrub.
It's a nice
Their
fucking
elite
pull
playoff
over. I
matches
actually like that.
didn't go as planned. So I texted Jerry and I was like, "Yo, I'm sorry, how how, you know, like the team, like their shortcomings or whatever, but I was like, you know, it's time.
Yeah.
It's time to hit me up. So we got in a call, like with Jerry and Mook, and they were like, how do you guys feel about joining a second team under the Bush? And I was like, wow, perfect.
Yeah.
What up, Byron?
Yeah, he just did.
wanted to tell
Downside.
you, that we're getting a second team, but like, I mean, they just want to maximize the content for the next few weeks, and
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, like I think it'd be
Yeah, I
fun, like
mean-
you guys scrimming them, and like, I don't know. There's just a lot of shit we can do with 2 teams.
Especially the way that we played in the last Challengers Cup. I think when we are fully motivated and when we are fully locked in, I think Bush is the best team in Challengers. I thought the Shrub provided a much needed little kick in the ass of like, we're always looking for the next best thing. We're always looking for ways to improve. And you guys want to be the A-org.
Big Jace guy.
Hello, welcome to the Bush Shrub.
Just wait until college football season, and then Jace is gonna annoy the fuck out. No, I'm kidding. I love Jace, bro.
Bush Shrub show match. We got Young Guns and Asim and Arcides against Bush A.
For just one. He's gonna get it right here. Yep.
Doesn't matter that.
1-0 Bush.
1-0 Bush. 1-0 Bush.
They're gonna take it.
Did you look?
Let's skip to
the Shrub.
drum match stuff.
Like, and I feel like we showcased that, you know, like in our showcase match. We were like, yeah, you guys can learn from us, you know. We the top
Big
dogs
cap.
here. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to our crib.
We're in Atlanta.
Oh, I'm going in front?
Yeah.
Flying by.
Boys are buzzing ready. Already game.
Wait, 1-0. It's 1-0. There's a light. Bro, you had to see it.
This is where the drug addict.
Bro, like what?
Okay.
I'm not gonna get chat right now.
Home field advantage.
I mean, I probably gotta get off the deck because I'm catching a second-hand high, contact high here. Get out of here.
Jerry, people were already out here. Jerry was like, they're just partying.
Yeah, it's just a party like a half hour ago. Vibes at the house, I think, kind of reminded us of Major 1.
Fucking sass pack. By the way, did you guys see how fucked the COD scene is in France? Did you guys see all the fucking tweets over the weekend about how screwed the COD scene is in France? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? If anyone, a lot of people in the COD scene use Zins, and they are mega banned in France. I don't know if it kicks in. I mean, I saw Clay's tweet. I didn't like read too much into it, but like apparently like Zins are banned in France now. Like it's just actually shocked. You can't bring them in, and you get fined, and you can go to fucking jail. So I don't know when it kicks in, but like the Zin ban, yeah, like people can be smoking heaters at that event.
You know, I think Major 2 was a disaster, so I don't even want to talk about that. But Major 1, we got to meet everybody, chop it up. Obviously, we lost Major 1, so that hurt a bit. But the vibes kind of like for Major 3 was we kind of picked up where we left off in Major 2 and Major 1. You know, just getting closer, building a relationship with the players. Vibes were great. Vibes were great in the Atlanta Airbnb.
I mean, the vibes are awesome. You know, it's like you've known these guys for so long. You get here, you crack jokes, you make fun of each other, you learn more about each other, the chemistry's there, you know, everyone likes each other. So it just makes it even more fun.
To be honest with you, I mean, the past couple orgs I've been on in the CDL, I'd definitely put the Bush above them, to be honest with you. These guys need to get a league spot as soon as possible because, I mean, just everything, the way they're taking care of us, accommodation, all the little bits and bobs, that adds up. It, like, feels good. Rather than,
He looks like a failed hockey pro. It's crazy.
CDL teams. You know, they kind of just pay salary and, you know, you're on your way, but with the Bush, they kind of want to be, and you want to be involved and all those little things. It actually does make everything feel better, and, you know, you feel like a team.
Vibes at this major are giving me flashbacks to Major 1, which I'm not going to get ahead of myself, but there's a little magic in the air. There's a little Bush magic.
There we go. Wevy and fucking Asian.
If they get top 8 or better, Webby's gonna get league offers, and you guys know that too.
Where's he gonna get an offer to? You think like C9? Like what are you thinking?
No. He already has a C9 offer on the table right now.
He'd be a retard if he took that.
Yeah.
I love Jerry, bro.
Exactly. We all know that. So like he's not stupid.
Okay.
But he has that already. But
Okay.
any top, if Rocker plays bad, if he knows Spanish, if Miami plays as bad, like there's a lot Falcons. If any of these 9, even Boston, if any of these teams plays bad, they're gonna try to pick up the next up and coming 18-year-old quote unquote superstar potential.
Of course, and we want him to go. We're not gonna hold him, dude.
Exactly. No, I know they're not gonna hold him, but the word's not about holding. It's about you guys are technically having him on a roster for 2 weeks. You paid for a 2-hour flight from Miami to Atlanta.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm really not. It's 100.
Wait, first off, this context missing here. What's the like? Why? Could someone explain to me? Who knows? What is the context of how this? Because the subtitles didn't help. Why is Webby's agent talking to Jerry 2 days before the event? I'm confused. What's the point? What's the point of this call? Like this context I'm missing here. Like what's the point of this call? Also, Hastro just tweeted. The reason I paused, I just saw Hastro tweet. Hastro just tweeted, imagine a new gated neighborhood. A couple of mansions built in there already, but the rules allow for a few new families to build tiny homes next door and their yards are always trashy. It's not the place you want to invest in, and that is not currently the state of the CDL, it seems. I'd love to bring MV Empire back to Cobb, but it's not looking very attractive at the moment. I will say, reading between the lines, 1, Hastro doesn't want to pay $5 to $6 million to get a spot. 2, I think he's throwing shade potentially at some of the owners that are currently in the league, if I'm reading this correctly. And 3, I think he's also throwing shade, at these shitty teams that continue to just generate bad PR. I think that's what Schro's doing here. I would love to see Envy come in. They're just not that big of an org right now, and they also are not going to pay $5 million to get in. So I think they'd be just very competitive in the pack of like other people trying to get in, assuming a buy-in price is low. But I would say if anyone comes in, they have a good business plan to build a brand. People were shitting on Ultra in 2019, but they managed to build a decent brand out of a fucking thing that wasn't even really an org. They bought Splice and they just nuked the fucking branding. They built something. Like it can be done if you come in and do it the right way and like make a compelling brand and product that people care about. But yeah, I don't think Schro's gonna want to pay $5 million to get in. Webby hadn't signed. They wanted a set buyout. Austin said Webby had to sign to Bush before they can play. I mean, yeah. Like what? Like, yeah, that's a fair request. Like what? Like, especially if Webby was gonna try this finesse, like you can sign and then they could just talk through. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta sign something. And like, if they're, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get maybe what's going on here in the negotiation, which makes sense. I just don't want to overthink it. But they wanted a fixed price. I mean, I just don't think Webby really had the I mean, you can ask. I just don't think Webby would have had the leverage to ask for that, though. He ain't fucking Lamine Yamal, you know?
Like, it's just not going to change, bro. Like, every single person in our org is on the same deal. We're not going to give...
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's worth asking, but I think it's the right position.
Like, everybody is signed to the same exact contract. That's the problem.
The difference with Webby, the people you signed before, is the people you signed with. Optic will never pick up ASAP or RCs. Like, that's a 0% chance. I'm not saying Webby has a great chance, but there's like, LET, Toronto, these S-tier orgs who are willing to see these high buyout amounts are not going to ever pick up an ASAP.
We're not like looking for like like we don't care if like, okay, let's say if Rocker comes to us and they're like, hey, we want Webby really bad. We have 5,000 to spend. That's it.
Yeah.
Webby goes.
All right, Pookie, I assume you're involved with Webby. Here's a problem. It doesn't look great if you're trying to do it 2 days before a fucking event. If you want to negotiate with the team upon initial interest to try and figure it out, great. Waiting 2 days before the event is like not a particularly wise thing to do. One, if you're going to negotiate, you need to make sure you negotiate at peak leverage. It gives you your best negotiating position. If you're negotiating at your lowest leverage point, it's not really going to work. There's no shot you're going to get what you want out of this fucking phone call. Like, that's the issue. If you guys want to do it, you should have done it 3 days or 4 days prior. Like, before you guys ended it, before he ended up, like, having to go to Atlanta. That's when they sent us the contract. But, like, you could have been clear from the outset where you wanted the terms to be before even the contract was sent over. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted to think it through like that and have that, you should have done it before. You should have done it before the paper was made. You know? And that's the thing. Now you're 2 days out. I'm just trying to give you, like, having worked on the esports org side, you're just not in a high leverage position to actually negotiate. Now you could try. I'm just telling you it's pointless. At this point, Jerry's just gonna say fucking, like, I don't know what you want here. Like, the contract's a contract. We give everybody the same standard form. We're not gonna make an exception. It is what it is, you know? Your point was Skill didn't have to sign a contract. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think if you're the Shrub, like, I get that people want to use amateur orgs as a stepping stone, but just think that through real quick. Like, just think that through in your brain for a second. Like, they got to paper the relationship. Having no paper the relationship is how Bush gets fucked. Like, they got to look after themselves.
Like, that's just, okay, go ahead. Good luck. We're rooting for you.
So it takes a 2-second edit, and I'll do you one better, make it 6,000. It'll take a 2-second edit, put a 6,000 guaranteed buyout, and it's not right.
That I'm telling you, it's not going to
Webby got the contract and told me to read it.
That was the example.
This is not coming from us.
Listen,
Like, this is...
all I'm going to say, Pookie, is, like, I'm going to give you some life advice. You can tell your client now. You can tell your client, hey, I can ask, but I'm telling you the chance of success here is like 3%, and it's really not worth it. They're just not going to, they're just going to hold the line. By the way, they publicly have said for weeks coming into this, after the whole Carolina situation, that they've totally redone all the contracts and they put everybody on the same thing. You're just not going to get, the chance you get the result you wanted was very low. So you just got to tell your client, just give me some life advice. You just got to tell your client, like, there's a chance, but, like, you know, it's just, like, is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, it doesn't look great now. Like, it's just not, sometimes you just got to say, you know what I'm saying? I'm his agent. Oh, so here comes Chad Johnson Jr. All right, here comes Chad Johnson Jr. Here comes Chad Johnson Jr. in my chat. Who are you representing now? Who are you representing now? Fucking Chad Johnson Jr. You Webby's agent now? You knew Webby's new fucking agent now? You part of his fucking team? And Chad Johnson Jr., bro.
Something that's been implemented to where we have, like, negotiation power, and it's
five cases in 1 cell.
Amount.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally can go from $1,000
Yeah, like there's no that's, it's just there just to negotiate. It's not, we don't give a fuck if it's 1,000, 10,000, 50, whatever they start at the org. We're gonna just, hey, okay, how about this? And then they're gonna say no, and they're like, okay, how about this? Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, done. Like, it's not a, hey, if you don't have $20,000, you're not getting Wevy. Hey, if you don't have $10,000, you're not getting Wevy. That's not how it works.
It's not me and you are homie. I don't disagree. I know you, Jerry, Sasson, love to see or do everything for challengers, right? But this is, like the contract states, only Austin, the CFO, and the board of directors can act at final stage.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, you're not gonna get what you want, bro. You're not gonna get what you want. Like,
no, bro, that's dude.
You're not gonna get what you want.
100% not gonna happen, bro. He wouldn't do that either, bro.
Fuck off, Jace. Fuck off, Jace.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to get him to edit the contract on paper. It's not really something that we can control, and I'm just telling you from the way that Austin deals with stuff and does business, I really, really don't see a world where he's going to just change it for one person, and I just don't know, like, I don't know if it's going to happen. And I guarantee you that if we go back to him
Yeah, that's where I'm at, Maestro. That's where I'm at. It's like
signing the contract unless you change this, then he's just gonna tell us that
Jerry's not even giving you an open. Like it's clear it's a hard no.
that's not what anybody wants. Okay.
So Jace calls and I'm like, this can't be good, and he's being like a quick.
I know,
30
Pookie. I'm just trying to tell you that like sometimes you just gotta tell your 18-year-old client like it's just not worth it, bro.
He's like, the guy's saying this, that, the other thing. Like,
That's the advice I'm
I
trying to
told him
give
what
you.
you're gonna say, but like he still wants to talk to you. The moment he started talking, I knew exactly who this type of person was, and the longer he kept talking, the more and more angry I was getting at the things that he was saying. And I was basically just like, take it or leave it, like these are the terms. And he would give his points, and I was like, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, this is it. If you want to deal with the fallout of
Austin's like, why the fuck are you coming to me with this?
7 people
just
that are in
fucking
our
get this shit off my plate.
And you
Bro,
want to deal with
Austin's translating Austin. Austin's like, why the fuck did you even let this get to this level? Just say no. Don't even kick it back to me. Just say no. And it's the end. Like it's like the answer for me is going to be no. You know what I'm going to say. Just fucking say no.
with us pulling out Shrub 2 days before the tournament starts, and the reason being you want to deal with that being Webby's first thing is 18. That's your advice to me.
It's worth trying, Pookie, but I just
good luck, man.
Again, sometimes you just gotta tell your client.
Like it was just, he went from his big bravado thing to eventually realizing that he couldn't push around a kid that just turned 18. They signed, but yeah.
All right,
fuck that
now
guy
I'm gonna give
forever.
Jace some advice. Jace, you guys have to get better though at telling people Austin's response is going to be no. There is no point in us asking Austin. Our policy is the policy. You guys also, respectfully, have to do a better job of, you know what I'm saying? Like, just hang up the phone. Just be like, guys, or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. It is our position, bro. It's what management's telling us. I'm sorry. Like, it just is what it is. And you know what I'm saying? You just got it. You just got to chalk it, bro. Because Austin's gonna have this response. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who he is.
No, I know. You literally just got to.
But he's
But then I get what you're saying. But then Austin should never hear about it. Like a request to Austin. You could tell Austin like, "Yo, this happened," and we told him no, and Austin's like, "Okay." But like it should never be like a check-in with. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta hold it. But it's also good content. I'll give you that. It's also good content. I'll give you that.
Got the land vibes going. First match of the day. Should be a good one. Should be an easy one. You know, just keep calm, do our thing. We should get this done.
Major 3 in Atlanta. The game. 2-0 Bush.
All right, we're done.
Even though it was certainly not.
I'm not gonna lie. Especially because I was using that controller. I had no dope the first round. I'm just gonna use like these other rounds until we play omit just to warm up. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Johnson. Today.
Team got kills, we win. So, yeah, we're looking better.
Upside of platform was set up so great to make it 5-4. Now might just be a return to sender for Telluride Shrub to end things here.
Skill might have just HP in from boot. Get off of get the dub.
5-3, let's go.
I'm just skipping through the parts I don't think are like I'm saying that I don't.
on the Minnesota Rocket, so yeah, this is gonna be a good match.
I'll watch the gameplay. I don't need to watch it back. You know what I'm saying? Price was helping out with the Shrub. You gotta remember this. You gotta remember with the Shrub though. You gotta remember with the Shrub. I mean, this is skill and what like Alec and Ace have been around for a while. It's kind of a last minute ish team. They're also playing with two guys that are like also playing like essentially their first LAN. Like they're not in a plus situation.
We'll see you soon.
Fucking Standy, bro.
No, I tried to shake his hand. He looks back. He winked at me. He said, "We're getting you next." I said, "We're gonna make him rage quit again."
Welcome everybody here to Call of Duty Challenge. It's time for the second day of action live.
So many people just beefing with Connor and Jerry, bro, and Challenger scene. It's so funny, bro.
Now burns through web.
First and foremost, they seem to be able to find the second.
For 2, and the scene cleans up the third player. Shrub, a moment of peace and quiet here. CIG now 8 seconds away. They need to get back in.
And they're waiting for players to get up towards top center of the map. Cody's late towards all of this, but he is able to win the one auto skill, catches him with an.
Yeah, it's game.
Shrub are eliminated from Major 3. Yeah. Top 24.
I think the Shrub is a testament to how important winning is for the Bush. I think it's a testament to how talented our guys are, because winning's not easy. And if the Shrub won a little bit more,
I don't know if anyone's
going to
announce
a lot
today.
more about the Shrub besides a fucking high schooler trying to big dick Austin in a meeting.
Was Sim consistent in scrap currently this? Bro, Sim's been the best player.
Here we go, boys.
No matter what. Sonny, you always come in.
Going into the
Sonny,
match.
you might ask some of the stupidest bait questions in my fucking chat consistently. Like, that's literally your only gimmick, is just come in here and ask this dumb, stupid fucking questions like that. Like, come on, bro. Like
I think all of us
please.
were extremely confident.
Jerry wearing a fucking suit looks ridiculous. Straight from Family Feud, bro. Guys, I talked about earlier, I don't know what's going on with Toronto, bro. It's a whole thing. Changes every 3 seconds.
You know, I get there, walk in, I got the suit on, I'm fucking pumped up. We're gonna bury this team. Their coach, I hear him hop on the mic. He was pissed and he hopped on the mic. He's like, every fucking time Jerry shows up, people choke. Why? Go win 3 maps in a row. And then I'm like, that'd be worst case scenario for us if they won 3 maps in a row.
Fight in that previous Here we go, round 11. Stay away from Prolid as well as also.
They have the
Viceless, but seems if we
triple
are
stacking
going
A
towards
too.
A once again.
Abe's
Still there
down.
on the side, but Abe falls first. Advantage Falcons. And there's going to be the second as well with Prolu going down, and now it's just up to Capsidal in a 1 versus 4. Does get the first.
The Falcons guys are so funny.
Being exchanged. Jerry's flipping them off. You can see Jerry's middle finger at the top right.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is one of my bro. This whole Falcons X Jerry thing is dude. It's such a. The funny thing is, it's like one of those rivalries that has just like, it's just funny how it started, and it's funny how it's only gotten more hilarious since Major 1. Like, this has been like it's not just like one incident and it's kicked off. It's been like 5 incidents, and it's just like constantly just like escalate. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's good, Gianni. I'm only like halfway through though. Only halfway through the shit.
Lose the round 11 from the guy jumping up.
Astro Tweet already talked about it.
Junk, which sucked.
We already
but
talked about it.
Yeah, disappointing loss round 11.
I insta-talked about it when he posted
Wonderful
it.
break, and Falcons. Oh, just get ready for this eruption on the side.
Oh, who's 4?
10 seconds to go.
Byron's in the back. Let's go, my God. Find it.
That's going to give him a chance.
Yes, let's
Byron. Last-ditch effort to stay alive and keep themselves in this one and stop that eruption you were talking about before we have to get referees down in the pit. Bush Gaming will hold. 28 seconds left in this hill.
Come on, boys. Everything we got.
Could of course break and win it here, but Bush Gaming, if they could put serious time on the board, they could deny. 20 seconds to go here. The Falcons.
My God, we gotta go.
Falcons are 7 away.
We got this guy. We got this guy. Shit on him.
Big kill.
Get him out now.
Now time starting to go towards face.
Get him out now.
That might be game.
And it just caught up to us. We were trailing most of the game, and we really just couldn't crawl back and
The Lucas been playing decent at land pretty much all year.
It's a quick touch, but it's not enough. And just wait for this one.
We're getting security involved, bro. We're getting security involved, bro. Oh, man. We're getting security involved. Friend to cop Kevin Hart. I mean, to be fair, this tripping going on, but normally, like, I don't think this shit ain't gonna come to blows, bro. If you know these teams, like, nobody's pushing in chat. It's not like that, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just a lot of tripping going on. Like, it's one of those type of rivalries. Like, I think it's just a funny thing at this point. Me was sitting there so funny. The big ball guy went to get him. Wait, where were you sitting, Texas? Also, you were at the event. You didn't come say hi. Wait, Texas, you were in the pit. Oh, you were coaching. You could have come through at some point. The fuck? I didn't even. You should have messaged me. You could have come through at some point.
Holds it off. We can win this. We can win this if we hold every. No,
They know he's here. They know he's here. They know he's here.
It's gonna end at P4. It's gonna end at P4. Go newbie kills.
Fucking Kuthi, Derek and them. Kuthi and Derek and them played really good all weekend. But this is really the moment. This is really the moment for Bush. After they lost this map, I don't know what was said or like what clicked, but after this is when they made the run. Like this was the turnaround moment for them.
And then when we lost 2 maps in a row to C9-Wads, and we had because we won the first map against the Falcons, and then we lost 3-1 in total. So like we had lost 5 maps in a row at that point. So it's like clearly something is not, like something bad is going on.
Yeah, I gotta leave the vent.
All right, Austin.
And I think people thought I was just so pissed at what was happening that I was like, I couldn't watch it anymore. I was like, no, I am directly the reason that we are losing this right now. I need to get out of this venue.
And then we lose map 2, and it's like, I'm probably fired. Like it genuinely became a thing of like, if we crap out right now to top 16, I'm back in South Jersey, Wildwood, New Jersey, making Italian subs at A&LP Hoagie Shop in North Wildwood.
You want Jerry in the pit?
North Wildwood, Jesus.
We won't speak about it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I love that. Hey, you're a shooter, bro.
Cammy came over and assured us, and he was like, look, I know we're down 0-2 right now. We're fine. We're going to reverse sweep them,
Cammy,
and
bro.
we're going to forget that this ever happened.
I mean, the players are saying they're good. Don't worry. We don't need you over there. Tim said he doesn't know what's going on. I don't know.
I finally get out of the venue, and then we start playing well.
All right, perfect D. Perfect D. Gotta find this guy.
8 seconds. Nice. All right, come on. Let's go.
The venue, so
That's one. That's one. Let's go. That's one.
there was like a wall right by the front of the venue, so I was like, I'll just sit on the wall. And we were playing like okay, but the wall's like right next to some bushes, and so I was like, all right, well, I'll sit up against the wall and kind of in the bushes, and we started playing even better. And then I was like, oh, I might as well just fully commit to this thing. I just laid down in the dirt in the bushes, and we started dominating.
Bury him. Bury him.
Nice. Finish it right here.
Way to be, boys. Way to be, man.
Come on.
Knowing Austin, this is not a bet. Knowing Austin, this is not a bet.
2-2.
Now we go to
Not a fucking bet.
Search.
Come on, boys.
Here we
Way to
fucking
fight.
go.
Way to fight.
Stand by.
Nice,
Yes, Cammy.
Yes.
That video.
There we
That's the
go.
VOD.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
One more.
Nice.
Yeah, the VOD quality is just.
Nice.
Matches start on Friday. Yes. Teams have to confirm rosters. I would think, yeah, today. It was probably my guess is it would have normally been Monday, but Monday was a federal holiday, so probably deadline today.
Reverse sweep. Do you believe?
Let's go.
Like the first 2 series, they were out of the way today. Like that first series we lost, we messed up, but the second series was going horrendous. But I just knew deep down, like there's no way we're gonna lose this. There's legit no chance we lose. But yeah, I was just so relieved, honestly, when we finally got through that second series, the reverse sweep.
And as soon as we reverse swept that team, I was kind of like, we're chilling.
We're still alive, and we got Stallions next.
Stallions.
Bush versus Stallions and losers.
How am I feeling? I feel much better than this fucking weekend when I was dead. Also, I played W golf yesterday.
We're just trading points right now, like full points.
Nice crisp 86 on the golf course yesterday.
Nice cap.
Cap's going insane.
He's on a 5. It's off by like half a second.
Sometimes they give it to you.
Yeah, it's like just milliseconds.
Yeah.
There we go.
Come on.
2 in a row.
Look at this fucking diabolical do right here. Fucking.
Yeah, it's like just milliseconds.
Yeah.
There we go.
Brother, dude.
2 in a row.
Good clip. It's a good clip.
Bush win.
I will say it's a good clip.
3-1, boys.
Let's fucking go, boys.
It's a good clip.
Bush domination.
GG's, boys. GG's.
All Bush in this series. 3-0 sweep.
Yes, let's go, man. Let's go, boys.
Got one
Great
more.
shit.
Let's go.
One more.
All
Way
good,
to
Jamie.
be,
You got more
man.
rounds, bro. More rounds, more
Impressive
holes.
stuff
You're
from our
good.
guys, man.
What a fucking run.
Back against the wall, they fucking never quit. They keep fighting, man.
Stand up for a little bit if you want
Fucking
to.
sweet,
Stretch.
bro.
Yeah.
Who cares?
There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They bodied Huntsman on that. They should have been close.
We were feeling great.
Set the fucking
Never a
tone.
sweat. Never a sweat. Let's
Bush
go.
1-0.
We were feeling great. We 100 points loved them. I think I shit on them really bad.
Shit. Wow. Bad. Oh my god. Fucking candy.
No bears.
Moody, you suck.
Let's go. Let's go.
So who do you suck?
Wait, did that big W? That team made the Pro-Am?
Yeah.
They did indeed make the Pro-Am.
Let's fucking go,
Bush
man.
roll over on the Huntsman.
Man.
Hell yeah. And secure a Sunday spot top 4.
I have a flight in a couple hours. I can either catch that or stay for Sunday. Then the superstition, I canceled my Saturday flight, not to come back and watch it in the venue. I canceled my Saturday
I didn't,
flight
Nick.
to
I
come
have
back
not.
on Sunday and sit outside the venue, laid down in the dirt in bushes.
I purposely did not watch
because I'm
it.
a superstitious loser, I guess, would be the explanation for why I spent an entire extra night in Atlanta purely to just lay in the dirt.
You know, going into that Sunday against FaZe Falcons, I wasn't even nervous, and I think it had a lot to do with Capsidal. I remember being at the house the night before on Saturday night, and like, you know, everybody was around, you know, in the living room, but you know, me and Cap were kind of talking a little bit, and he kind of like pulled me to the side and was like, "Yo, I just want you to know, like, we're gonna slam these guys tomorrow. Don't worry, Jerry."
We are in to the rematch of all rematches. Get your referees ready, get the admins at the side station, get security on board. It's Bush Gaming versus FaZe Falcons, and look at this hot start from Bush.
They've got the rotation to maybe the final dance as they run into Abe once again. Bush are running away with it.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Cammy, it's gonna be the map here for Bush Gaming. FaZe Falcons probably already had their mind set on map 2.
What's your link
That
text?
one
What's
was
that?
a blowout.
You just sent me a Google search.
I just had a feeling that like our boys were going to be more composed and more comfortable up there, like in the spotlight, than the Falcons, and I think that's really what happened.
Come on, boys.
Oh my god. Yeah. Nasty shots. Get this guy, and that's
Find
it.
him, Abe. Yes.
That's a freebie.
It's free. Go.
And let's go.
I'm gonna head over, boys.
4-1
I'm gonna head over,
Bush.
boys.
Get over there.
4-1
What's the
Bush.
map set? I think we'll find out today, probably.
Jerry's got to be getting active down there. Oh my god.
Campus for these guys.
Wait, Texas, how the fuck did you get on Texas? How the fuck did you play Eastlake? Wait, no bullshit. How the fuck did you play 9 holes at Eastlake? How did you manage that one?
Stats.
Fuck.
Holy shit. Pissed on. Pissed on. Had the stat. Go, take a shot, Abe. Take a shot, Abe. Let's go.
I'm locked in, but Eastlake, bro, is core championship course. The funniest part about this now is like they just keep laughing, bro. Bro, it's so funny at this point. It's just like that's why security shit was so hilarious, because it's like they're just keeping it going just for the fucking content at this point. That's W, Texas. A nice course. Super nice course. Nicky's like, what the fuck's going on? Jerry's getting a hype from the
So we go
fans.
in there and just sweep them and dominate them. Great feeling. Great feeling. And once that,
You can get me in
once we
East
ended
Lake whenever
that,
you want, down.
I'm like, this is ours now. Like, let's go fucking take this thing, dude.
Yeah, me.
Capsule trying to drag Bush Gaming
I'm
through
a
this
1 hour
game.
flight from Atlanta. I will absolutely come play East Lake.
Nice.
He's on a 5. He's on a 5. Oh my God.
And for Teleroy Bush
Gotta
Gaming,
go
this
now.
is where you need someone to step up, be brave, push in, and go for that multi.
We got Barnes
Because
spotted in
Omit
front.
Brooklyn are within
Nice.
Go Cap. Us to a map 5 here, but Capsidor gets the
Gotta
first.
get a gap.
And here comes
I
Bush
can't
Gaming.
believe Cap got two.
Capsidor makes it another.
Oh my
God. Get traded out, but they have
broke
broken
it.
here. Oh my God.
Wait, they're spawning out
But
front.
like, this is when I watch this in real time.
We got Barnes
Because
spotted in
Omit
front.
Brooklyn are
When I watch this in real time, like the minute that like the guy, if you play that credit corner front and you die, like it's this point is 243, 237. The guy side door and back got to commit to something together here though, because like if we don't have front control and this guy in the block is playing that box spot where he's gonna like get one, like we gotta like throw a nade and like commit and try and like get numbers here. They just like keep holding angles. Like Cap should never. Bro, Cap should never be able to like jump through a window and just get a freebie kill on Paul. Like that's
Capsidor
insane.
gets the first.
What are we doing in what are we doing in Hill just watching?
And here comes Bush
Oh my God, he had a gap.
Capsidor makes it another.
Oh my God.
What was 2 real doing?
They broke it.
Oh my God.
Wait, they're spawning out front. They broke it.
And 2 for hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold.
Iron up.
Hold.
Please iron up. They have to fly through a door.
Here comes the
Nobody's looking
cavalry.
at the front.
Bush Gaming at 248. Can you hold? Aim. Gabby. Yes.
Cap went just full takeover mode that entire series.
And we are amidst our grand finals. We have finally found our way here after 3 days of
I don't know if that one's
slugfest
necessarily
between
too
these
real.
teams. And one team who has been on a losers bracket run of dreams, Teleroy Bush Gaming, who have
I
now
just think
gone
once
6
Eli died,
in a
they seemed that
row
they do
since
something
losers
together.
bracket
They
round
did
one
nothing.
to find themselves here in the grand final against Omit EU. This is teed up for an incredible grand final.
Still this close with 3 seconds away.
Omit is spawning out. Omit is spawning out.
Who aren't going to
Oh,
fall
wait,
out.
we got
Teleroy
paralyzed.
Bush Gaming have control.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my
Read it,
God.
read it.
Hold.
Can be
We're
ready.
seeing
Can be ready.
another
Can be
incredible
ready.
comeback here from Bush
They
Gaming.
won the
As they
situation,
can
I
get it
remember,
done.
right?
They
Yeah.
feel
Big
they
kill
hold
by
it perfectly
Cammy. Gotta
now,
get these
but
guys up
Omit
top.
who have been able to get scores somewhat in their favor, and they are going to start pushing aggressively here. And
Oh,
they
damn,
win.
that was GG's.
So we lose map 1 in grand finals.
Heard, Bush,
It's
Sam
hard because
heard.
it's like it's very easy to fall into like in your head you're like we're fucked.
I knew that it was a team that we haven't seen before, so there was going to be some sort of like feeling out process. Like map 1 of that series was almost like a tune-up for the guys because they didn't drop a map after that.
Nice aim.
Fast, furious game style. It's not working in Search and Destroy whatsoever. Bush Gaming is just quite literally
Abe's
picking them
10 and
apart.
6 right now, and he is flying. He does this tournament.
1-1, boys. Let's go.
To trim it down.
I've read it incorrectly.
Ball is
15
middle.
seconds to go. Spawning over towards mid. Who's going to have the
Nothing
final
done.
one?
We have a guy in broken. Big kills. Whoever's in. Oh my God. Big
Oh my God, we got 3 down.
Go!
Go left. Oh my God. They're going right.
Oh, would have to defend.
Big
Oh
moment
my
here,
God,
and
if
it
they
does
would've
go
had
down,
that.
So we head
Oh
into
my God.
overtime then. Happened.
All right, chat, overload
You are able
rules.
to
If you're
score.
tuning in and
How's
you are
that changed? The
unfamiliar
other team
with
has
Call of
to try
Duty,
and
don't know the
score
game as well as some
quicker
others.
than you do.
Overload
Yeah, I didn't
rules
see any of
is
this game because we were watching
there are
finals at
2
this point.
heats, I guess.
The
The
losers
team
finals.
that caps the ball the fastest wins, right? So
What's the
fast.
side of them?
Freebie.
Go. Or wait.
Available, especially with the flank that's happening at the moment. From
Hold on, Denza got fucking obliterated, brother.
Abe
What?
again. It's Abe, the flank.
Oh
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yes, again. It's Abe.
Or wait.
Available, especially with the flank that's happening at the moment. From Abe, team again. It's Abe, the flank.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, Denzi got fucking obliterated.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god! Send Bush into the lead. Nice! Jump! They do dip in the final hill.
Map poll update. It got posted or no?
Let's fucking go, boys! One more match.
All right, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. We expected it today. It is out. Let's take a look at it. The fuck is Twittering so dumb? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Relax. Everybody hold the line. Everybody hold the line. All right, breaking news. We have new maps. Clifton out. Hacienda Hardpoint back. Scar and Plaza out as maps. So we only got one stage of Plaza. Scar is finally gone. Sake S&D in. Hacienda S&D in. And Gridlock Overload is in. That one's a surprise. I didn't know Gridlock Overload was coming in. So Colo is in still. Hossy's in both modes. I talked to Pimp Simp yesterday, and Chris was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's Hossy. It's what you think it is." So okay, W. Gritty Overload. I have not seen a lot of Gritty Overload, so interesting on that one. So yeah, I mean, Scars. I mean, the S&D map pool got way better. The S&D map pool got way better, which is important, I think. S&D map pool got way better with fucking Plaza getting the fuck out of here and Scar. I mean, Plaza was fun for 1 second. Clifton's out with Hacienda in W. Like, they actually have a decent map pool last two events now. I don't know about Gridlock Overload, though. JP, have you guys played Gritty Overload? Like, is it good? Is Gritty Overload good?
In that moment, though, it was a lot of like, holy fuck.
Is Gritty Overload good, JP, or not?
Are we going to win?
Come on, boys. Come on. It's a 4-stack.
It's okay. We'll take okay.
Smoke goes down to try and get the bomb down as well. Haven't found anything just yet. Do they get amongst it? Yes, they do.
It's the one map where, I mean, yeah, where it's going to be one.
And is that jump?
No rotato.
3v3. Byron's in the back.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's
All right,
Expo, I see Max was just bugged.
I mean, I don't know, Sass. You can confirm.
Oh, let's watch this build up here.
Down as well. Haven't found anything just yet. Do they get amongst it? Yes, they do. And it's going to be the first going in favor of Omit.
Sit him a moment here, chat. Lock in.
Byron's in the back.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's all right, yeah. I mean, I don't know, Sass. You can confirm the original idea, but it's just like recording us figuring out what we're even doing.
Yeah, pretty much. Right? Just starting from here.
We want to start an esports team, but we don't really. Do we have a name?
Oh my god, stay alive.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
3v1.
He's calling him out. He's calling him out. He's calling him out.
It for them.
No. Well, we don't have a decided name now. The original name that we had was Telluride Bush.
Nice.
That's a crazy tweet, Bobo. That's a crazy tweet, Bobo. Bobo, resend me that tweet. Resend me that tweet in like 20 minutes. When I finish this video, resend me that tweet because there's something in that tweet that I think is awesome. People may not have caught it in that tweet.
We don't have a decided name now.
It's not even the intel, it's the other part of that tweet.
Telluride Bush.
It's insane.
Nice.
See how much I meant to Abe. Byron's been there since the beginning. Cap's back in for the fucking revenge tour. Brandon's contract? I have no idea. I'm out of the Rostermania tracker game anymore, bro.
We the champ! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Greatest day of my life. My entire life.
Guys, we already looked at new maps.
Crying a little bit. I don't know.
Vetoes won't change. Should just be another overload map left
7
over.
in a row from losers. Probably one of the best runs. I mean, I've seen since I've been in challenges. 7 in a row.
Gary's lips bleeding.
Grand finals.
It was a moment where like I kind of blacked out, but felt
That fucking
euphoric,
Gershon,
if
wait,
that
I said
makes
Gershon
sense, like,
Tucker.
7 in a row from losers. Probably one of the best runs. I mean, I've seen since I've been in challenges. 7 in a row. Grand finals.
Nah, it looked like
It was a
Tucker.
moment where like I kind of blacked out, but felt euphoric, if that makes sense. Like everything kind of.
I don't know about 4 overload vetoes yet. I think it's just
pressure to put up good numbers and get 22 guys to Atlanta.
shouldn't change,
and
no?
all the planning and all the fucking clips. Like
in that moment, I didn't care about anything.
Ja Hector,
except,
W
like,
owner.
running to the stage and like just celebrating with the team.
No, I know you.
Yeah, I think winning in the end it was so much sweeter.
Let me lock back in. Just to address JP's question, JP, I don't really think the vetoes need to change. I will say, though, it makes Team B better, but, like, I don't know if you necessarily need to add another ban to A. Like, I don't know. I could see it both ways. You could keep it as is, but if you add another ban, it would go to A, and then, like, you would essentially would never get B the pick, though, because if it's ban, then there's just one map left over. So, like, you might as well just keep it. What makes it more interesting for us for grand finals, though, because do you, for grand finals, add both teams get a veto and overload? See, that's what's more interesting. I don't care about the best of 5 part. The best of 7 part is the part that they got to clarify, JP, because right now it was just essentially, you know what I'm saying? That part I think is the most important change. Let me lock back in. Let's watch it.
We the champ! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Greatest day of my life.
Greatest day of my
entire life. I kind of feel like crying a little bit. I don't know. That was amazing, bro. 7 in a row from losers. Probably one of the best runs. I mean, I've seen since I've been in challenges. 7 in a row. Grand finals.
It was a moment where like I kind of blacked out but felt euphoric, if that makes sense. Like everything kind of, the weight of, you know, pressure to put up good numbers and, you know, get 22 guys to Atlanta and all the planning and all the fucking clips. Like in that moment,
Yeah, I know
I
why
didn't care
Jerry's
about
less
anything
bleeding.
except like running to the stage and like just celebrating with the team.
Yeah, I think winning in the end, it was so much sweeter based on, one, everything we went through, how bad the last major was, and even individually what happened in this major. I had a serious conversation with the guys where I was like, I don't know if I can continue to like fund these pretty expensive trips if we can't place well. Like if we can't put together a team that actually competes, we just might not have a Bush anymore. Jerry had talked about it. He's like, I was going to go to fucking P7.
It was pretty crazy, obviously, like, you know, thinking about it, like we started this like 9 months ago. I don't think anyone thought that we were going to be able to win this year. I think especially
Toronto
after like, seeing
situation
as how hard it was just to
changes
get
every
to
3
second
seconds.
at the first major. I was like, the odds of us repeating that again are so slim. Like, it's just so hard. Yeah, I mean, getting that win, it was like everything we wanted.
It's like what you hope you could achieve, right? It's what everybody thinks about, you know, going to win that major. And man, I'll be honest, I'm not really a big emotional guy. I don't really cry much. You know, there's
Nothing's been confirmed
that I
really,
cry.
Floyd.
One of them's probably my sobriety
That's
date,
issue.
July 4th. I always tend to get a little emotional around that time because you know, I kind of reflect on my life and think about where I was and where I'm at now, you know, and where I'm going. Us walking over after that last map, getting to see our players on stage, definitely got choked up a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie. Everything paid off, right? All the hours they scrim and put in, and you know, temp coaching them, and man, it felt great. It felt great. Now it's like addicting. Now I need another one. Give me another one.
Yeah, so after the tournament, obviously, you know, coming off a big win, you expect some of your players to get some type of calls or offers from CDL teams. And the first one, obviously, was Abe. Abe.
Jason's got the same problem I do, bro. I'm outside too much playing fucking golf, and I got absolute sunglass tan going on in my fucking eyes, bro. Just like Jace, bro. It's from all the fucking golf, bro. Absolute fucking sunglass fucking.
Abe
The
got
worst
an
shit,
offer
bro.
from Carolina to replace Craze on the CDL teams. And the first one, obviously, was Abe. Abe got an offer from Carolina to replace Craze on the roster.
Alright, so basically, after the major, I got hit up by a couple Ravens players asking, you know, what's your plan? How you feeling? And I just told them, basically, to be honest, I think I'm in a better spot to stay on the Bush. I think they offer more, whether it be content side, publicity, And even going into a tournament, I feel like I can make more money going through the bush. So I kind of just told him, I think I'm going to stay.
Wevy ends up getting reached out to by...
I will say, to give context to the Abe thing, they're pretty much guaranteed challengers champs. And their ceiling is they should be able to make EWC. And the flip side is you go to Carolina, you have a very hard schedule this stage. You probably go to Paris and play one series. And then you don't go to champs. And then, you know, it's just like realistically in the bottom 4 teams, it's just, you're not really going to just get any dope until EWC. So if they hit you up after champs, okay, like bit of a different conversation depending on where, you know, that's out. For the bottom 4 teams. I think for Abe, if like someone in the top 8 hits you up, then yeah, it's a different conversation. You know, if Abe's getting hit up by like, I don't know, G2 or some shit, like, you know, then it's a different combo. But Carolina, like, I kind of understand it, you know what I'm saying?
C9. We tried to put a,
guys,
I believe a 10...
I know what's going on with Rostermania, just to be clear. It changed overnight. That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, yo, like shit's like happening in real time. And I'm a little surprised it's taking this long. There's a lot of teams that aren't locked right now. And in particular, one thing I will say is I thought Toronto might not make a change. I have heard a lot of rumors in the last 3 days involving Toronto, so I don't know what they're doing. I thought Jamie was like 1,000% in the team. It's not 1,000% right now, so I don't know. I just think it's not decided yet, so there's no intel to give because it's a very, very fluid situation at the moment between G2 Gentlemates and with Toronto. A lot of players need to make some decisions, and they've been taking their sweet fucking time doing it. So
$1,000 buyout on Wevy.
Kind of just told him, I think I'm going to stay.
Wevy ends up getting reached out to by C9. We tried to put, I believe, a $10,000 buyout on Wevy. Not a very firm buyout at all. Kind of more just like, let's see what happens. They said they're not paying $10,000. We were like, all right, whatever. They said they'll pay $2,000, and we were like, and they said $2,000 firm. And then they used the words, they said, you guys can accept that, or you can jail an 18-year-old who made a dumb decision by signing the contract.
Like, oh my God, bro. Like, there's so many. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. There's gonna be a lot of pauses. There's a lot to unpack. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm, bro. I might die in this fucking chair today. Okay, couple of things. First off, $10,000 for Weavy, ridiculous ask, respectfully, but like, okay, fair enough. Like, this is what a negotiation is. If you are representing an org, especially if you're in negotiation with Barstool, you got to know that everything you say is going to be public. And using the words "you can jail an 18-year-old for making a mistake that you forced him to sign" is just a patently ridiculous thing to say in a text. It reflects very badly on C9. It's not a great evaluation of the situation from the outside. I think that's a little insane thing to fucking text. To try and use as like, bro, just negotiate. Like, what negotiating strategy is that? Like, for what? Like, that's just, guys, you're being really disrespectful to Arian. I will say, like, just because he's being an idiot doesn't mean y'all should be an idiot. I just think Arian saying this, he's just got to be a little bit more mature in negotiations, bro. You just got to say, you know, like, you know, we really. There are a lot of ways that you could make your point that you're not going to pay 10K, right? And say, okay, well, we're going to stick to 2. Like, we have budget considerations. Like, candidly, you know, we love Levy, but like, we're not sure if its value is worth the 10K buyout. There's a lot of things in cards you could have played. I think playing the crybaby cheese, like, you can jail an 18-year-old because he signed a 2-week contract, despite him knowing he was going pro, is like a ridiculous statement. So Hayes played 20K for a Luka. I mean, the market is whatever you want it to be. If FaZe think that he's worth $20,000, then so be it. I personally don't think that, you know, Challengers players should be going for 20 or 10K $1,000 buyouts. But that's just my frame of reference on the fucking scene. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the rest of this because holy fuck, okay.
And that's where it was like, all right, that doesn't make sense at all.
Hello? I saw the Hastro tweet.
You guys hear me?
All right.
I saw the Hastro tweet. Stro, guys, I love Stro. You got to also remember that, you know, I think Stro has got some thoughts on the Stro tweet throws a lot of dagger at a lot of different parties in the scene. Just FYI, I don't think he's just throwing shots at the bottom four, and I don't think he's just throwing shots at the CDL for what it's worth. That's how I read the tweet. You might say otherwise, but that's how I read it. That it's throwing daggers at a lot of people and saying, "Well, we don't really want to get back."
Doesn't make sense at all.
Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. No, perfect.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you guys about this this message from today about the Wevy situation. I'm a little confused about what you guys mean when you said that we're jailing Wevy.
Wevy knew he was going to go pro. Like, I contacted Wevy before he'd signed anything to the Bush. And Wevy's mistake was that he wasn't openly communicating stuff. Wevy's made this mistake. Let me make it right by giving you guys back what you spent on him at this event. And then kind of the tables turn and you guys were like on
signing the contract.
Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. No, perfect.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you guys about this this message from today about the Wevy situation. I'm a little confused about what you guys mean when you said that we're jailing Wevy.
Wevy knew he was going to go pro. Like, I contacted Wevy before he'd signed anything to the Bush. And Wevy's mistake was that he wasn't openly communicating stuff. Wevy's made this mistake. Let me make it right by giving you guys back what you spent on him at this event. And then kind of the tables turn and you guys were like, we want 10K for him.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you guys are pretty aware of the difference there. And you guys know that everyone's looking for a new 18-year-old. So you don't act like it's not, like, you know why it's 10K. That's what Rafi would have charged. That's what anyone would have charged. The thing that I didn't understand was you guys saying that it's 2K firm and that, like, you're going above and beyond.
Okay, I need to also be really clear, and I want to really be, if you're someone that's involved with a player in Challengers, or, you know, you're a player, I need to make this point to you very clear. It is never going to be a wise strategy to be untruthful and lie in negotiations. You can be straight up with people that there are multi-party conversations going on, you're talking to different people, and yada, 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 you know what I'm saying? Just be honest with people. You don't have to give them the numbers they're giving you. You can handle negotiation how you want. I will say the number one mistake that people make in esports is they negotiate in bad faith, and people remember that shit. People remember that shit. It has hurt a lot of people in this industry. There are a number of agents who, in the history of the CDL, have been straight up blacklisted. Like, teams will not talk. There is in particular one situation that happened involving Optic in New York and Paco that ended up with an agent getting in a lot of trouble with, like, it is like the one worst thing you can do. People understand it's a business and people are negotiating with other people, and it's an open market sometimes, and you could be straight up, I'm talking to multiple people, like, I can't tell, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you handle negotiation, but like misleading people, not telling the truth, people remember that shit, and they don't want to do business with you, they don't want to talk to you, they're going to tell that player, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just is not the right way to go about fucking doing things.
Beyond to pay this 2K, when I'm under the assumption that, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Wevy's paying half of the 2K?
Well, not necessarily, but
the pro teams, they tried to guilt trip Challengers teams into not having a buyout, so that, and then they say that, like, you're holding them against their will because the pro team doesn't want to pay the buyout. But it's like, isn't the pro team supposed to be the one?
Okay, context, the dog shit bottom pro teams, because I guarantee you the top pro teams, and Rafi tweeted about this, and I want to, again, I have a lot of tweets and stuff to pull up. But Rafi, I think, gave great context to this as someone that has really dealt with this quite a bit. Rafi's context of the situation, and like he had an initial tweet where just like everybody else, he kind of reacted to the situation about Bush and the transparency. But he said, ironically, the organizations that choose right in the 19 or so players who moved up in the optic phases, the Mates and the ones in the world, they're competitive in the league. AKA the top teams are going to pay what is required in the market. I personally think if I were running an org, this is BENJ's thoughts. If I were running an org, I know that this industry, if I'm in it long term, is about relationships and developing players. If you do both of those things correctly, championships will come and people will remember and have a positive experience on my team and will recommend that experience to other people and other staff and other partners and sponsors. Okay, business is about a lot of relationships and managing relationships and treating people with respect. And I am not a fan of putting challengers players. I talked about with the Carolina situation. If you remember with the Fire situation, I had the same position. I do not like telling players they have to pay their own buyout. I find that ridiculous. Okay? We can go find a couple $1,000s on our side, or we can go find a situation where that player do something and activate something to pay for it. Let's try and make the solution on our side or the buying org side and not force the fucking player to do it. I find that ridiculous. It's not how I would conduct business. I think I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. Players in that position already got their own expenses and shit they got to deal with. It's like, it's a couple $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I find it candidly just fucking terrible business. And I wouldn't, personally, my method, I would not conduct a team like that. If I were the owner of the GM, that's not how I would do things. But some of the bottom teams keep doing it, and I find that terrible business. It reflects badly on those teams. It reflects badly on the league. And candidly, everybody gets tagged because the other teams get tagged. I'm sure Gentlemates, FaZe, Optic, and Thieves do not like this constant bad PR that Carolina, Vancouver, and fucking C9 are generating about this league within the scene. I'm sure Activision doesn't like it. Now, we'll get to the Activision side of it at the end of this. I got to explain to y'all, as I have multiple times in the last few weeks, why pushing on an org is a little bit difficult to do. We're going to get to at the end of this video. I want to focus on this negotiation and kind of get the full context because I'm watching this live. I have not seen any parts of this yet.
One that is okay. Like, why is the pro team unable to find $2,000? And then, like, we're supposed to be the ones that are supposed to, like, take the hit for that.
Where he's guaranteed EWC money, his percentage splits are different going to EWC because he's getting a guaranteed 5K for turning up. Anything he earns on top of that is at 100% prize pool. But we're taking a bigger percentage split. So from his original 5K that he gets for turning up.
So instead of him paying part of the buyout, you're taking a chunk of the money that he would get guaranteed by going to EWC. Got it.
But from what he told me is that he's paying half the buyout because he told me verbatim that he's giving up his net worth to come play for you guys, is what he told me.
Right, yeah. I mean, I understand that. I mean, you can kind of refer to Toronto, who's taken 50% of prize winnings in previously. Like,
who am I calling out? C9. Bro, just go find, guys, just go find a couple $1,000s. It's not that complicated. You're telling me that there's no, C9 does not have the ability to, over the course of the year of 2026, it is May, you're telling me we can't go find $2,000. You're telling me that we can't go find $2,000? We can't, guys, I'm going to go back in a second. We can't find $2,000. I just find it ridiculous. It's not how I'd conduct business. I think it's entirely disrespectful and taking advantage of challengers players in their desperation to try and crack as a pro. I find that ridiculous and disrespectful and terrible fucking business. Horrific business. Okay? Horrific business. There's so many other stronger words I can say that cross in the line of, turning into fucking, JCap or whatever, but like, I don't know what to say, bro. Like,
buyout because he told me verbatim that he's giving up his net worth to come play for you guys, is what he told me.
Right, yeah. I mean, I understand that.
Right.
I mean, you
some
can
of them do
kind of refer to Toronto, who's taken 50% of prize winnings in previously. Like,
Yeah, but Toronto also pays their guys 6 figures a year.
I understand.
Okay. So my advice to Arian is these types of phone calls are bad when you have a bad negotiating hand. So when you have a bad negotiating hand and you're in a bad spot, say as little as possible. If you know you are holding the L, do not spin. You literally say the minimum amount of words possible, especially against Bush, who we're going to absolutely throw his fucking phone call on the fucking internet, and just hold the L. Because Arian trying to compare this, bro, teams take prize money splits all the time, but Toronto also pay fucking buyouts. So that's a ridiculous comparison because they're paying the front end of it with the org, and then whatever, the player and org can have whatever negotiation they want as far as personal terms. That's their entire realm to fucking figure out. But as far as the org being compensated as far as transferred, it's an orange to fucking apple situation, like lock-in.
Understand that.
It's not that's not comparable at all.
Yeah, it's not comparable.
I just don't understand you guys twisting it that like you guys are fucking us more than like this is not twisting it that we're doing something wrong here is insane. Like he signed a contract. He didn't say any. We literally talked to his agent and he was like, well, what if he signs with C9? And we were like, that would be crazy to do that. And he was like, yeah, that would be crazy.
But he signed the contract and then they expect to just like come in and take Wevy for free. Like it's just like theirs for the taking. And so no, I mean, yeah, they have to pay the $2,000. I'm pretty sure Wevy had to pay like half of it, which is fucking insane.
WDevs.
So like they're the ones saying that like we're being bad and jailing him, but they're the ones that are making an 18-year-old pay his own buyout. To play on a bad team, like it's not a good team. They already aren't qualified for champs.
No, it's
so
not
like,
welcome to the world of ComCOD. It's I'm literally going to say it as it is. Vancouver, Carolina, and C9 have in multiple points this year done a terrible job negotiating and dealing with the roster change stuff and operating in bad faith. It's those three orgs, bro. Those three orgs. As other people can attest to, the top end of the league is very fair and they negotiate and they treat shit with respect. Okay? They handle it like a real business transaction. Those bottom three treat this like we're in fucking middle school. Like, I don't get it, bro. And the problem is, where's the accountability? Because I think the accountability's got to come from the other organization owners and the league collectively. I think everybody needs to rethink this summer about this, how these orgs communicate with each other and what legally they can do. I'm not saying they got to guarantee buyouts or like whatever. We just got to make sure that people are operating in good faith. This shit does not reflect well in the scene. And the offenders are those three orgs at the moment. And I'm not saying they need to be punished, but like we need some kind of guidelines or oversight or just something to force these three teams to just like, bro, I'm going to give you a great example. If you're Vancouver, Carolina, or C9 going into the season and you knew your teams were not that good, how are we not budgeting discretionary money over the course of the 2026 first two quarters? We know that our teams might suck. Okay. Anyone could have said that in October, November. Why did they have money on hand to deal with buyouts? We need to have discretionary money available in our budget for that fiscal year in case this happens so that we can account for the transactional parts of this. It's just bad planning. It's just L fucking planning, bro.
I don't know.
Look, I think our team is fully bought in right now. I think our four is sticking. And I think they realize like what type of damage we could do at Paris, at Champs, and at the Esports World Cup if we qualify. I think they're fully bought in. And I think this four is a special group that is capable of winning to the highest level, at the highest level. And I think they understand what type of juice the Bush brings. And I think they're like embracing it. So in my head, our four is going to stick for the rest of the year.
That might not happen. I will say that that may not happen, but fair enough. That might not happen. That's first off, shout out to Gianni. W video Gianni, clap it up. For the boy Gianni, what a fucking video. W edits, W content. Yeah, no, Bush might have to unfortunately make some roster changes. We'll get more clear on that, I think, today or tomorrow, but I think some shit's going down. Yeah, Bubble, can you send that other link? I just... All right, so Jack addressed this overnight. He said, number one, Wevy isn't paying anything out of pocket to get out of his contract. However, his price cut isn't 100% for EWC, though, unlike his teammates. So this is a ridiculous statement out of Jack. Webby isn't paying anything out of pocket, but he's eventually paying something out of pocket whenever we get money from fucking EWC in the fall. I hate when organizers do this, bro. You're just not, it's not a real denial. It's a fucking like, it's like word salad, fucking tongue twisting, fucking like the gaslighting. Like, what, like, brother, like what? So you're just confirming it's true. Now, the number 2 part's interesting. I'm not a lawyer. Okay. Now, Sass lives in New York. And if Sass is recording this call, I'm pretty sure New York's a one party consent state. So if that's the case, technically they're free to record, and you actually don't even need permission from the other party. So I don't even know how you would prove like that without subpoenaing phone records or nah. Some are, some aren't. I know like Ohio, I think. Well, I know Illinois. I looked it up before this. Illinois is not. It's very complex, bro. It's very complex. But anyway, like depends on the state you're in. I will say Jack's got to be like a little bit careful here. I said this on the outside. The last thing that C9 want in this situation is the one hand grenade that can get tossed in this situation that is a huge problem for C9 is if fucking Dave decides to, you know, get involved in this situation, because that's not going to end well for anybody involved in C9. Bush loves drama, and you're just giving them what they want. And if Dave gets in the mix, it's going to be really bad for C9. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Dave's going to get in the mix, but like if he does, like it'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what you were talking about. This is what you were talking about. Hold on, this was just fucking song. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the end of the song. Right? Oh, it's the fucking video. I was like, what? Fuck. Great song. So this is from one of the members of the Gentlemates community. So obviously we know there's going to be changes with Gentlemates. That's not a surprise. I will say the part I want to pull up this tweet is it looks like the green suits are going to have some giant fucking TIFO at this event. Does anyone in chat not know what a TIFO is? Because that's a huge W. Does anyone in chat not know what a TIFO is? Tucker's eyes lit up, bro. Yeah, Tucker, it sounds like they're going big. Okay, let me explain that. So the TIFO is a big thing in soccer. Think of a TIFO like, it's basically like a choreographed like visual that teams generally do before kickoff at a footy event. So oftentimes it's like a big giant fucking banner. Like I'm talking like, bro, I'm talking like here. I'm talking like, let me find like a great example. There's the one that people always use, the Borussia Dortmund one. But like they can get crazy. I've seen some insane fucking tifos. You know what I'm saying? This is like the classic one that people use like an example of, like the full stand shit. But like it could be flags, it could be a sign. So if they're spending thousands on a fucking tifo, it's gonna look insane on broadcast. They had a Rocket League one. I haven't seen that one, Cheek. Can you link it to me? I haven't seen it. Oh, bro. There's a lot of tifos, bro. There's another like. The NFL had one at the fucking Munich game a couple years ago. It was actually a W. I mean, Dortmund just got some of the best fans in ball, but that's another convo for another day. Yeah, it's pretty cool tifo. I'm curious what they're gonna do then for this, but no, they'll show on stream. They'll show on stream. The broadcast is not pussies, bro. As long as it's not fucking like full on titties and like Bush, you know what I'm saying? Like some XXX shit, they'll show it, bro. As long as it's not some not safe for work shit, they'll show it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like the only line, bro. That's like the only line. Then we're like, I don't know. Skill said I was supposed to be the substitute for Gentlemates, but with the pro and stuff, they plan to prioritize certain players. So what did he say exactly?
Yo.
You going to Gentlemates?
I am not going to Gentlemates today.
Ah, you guys were watching VOD and shit for no reason?
Well, I was supposed to be the substitute of Gentlemates, but of course, like with, you know, certain circumstances with,
things
like
fell through.
certain, like with the Pro-Am and stuff, like certain stuff, they plan to prioritize certain players, so.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because of like performances that they see in the Pro-Am, so. That's why.
I get it.
We're still like, we still have like good relations and stuff like that, but.
I don't know why the Gentlemates denied that fucking report. That was pretty stupid of them. But but like everybody does it all the time. It's like Clay's been the Clayster ones are the funniest like in history. Like a roster move would get reported, Clay denies it, and then it happens like a fucking day later. It's like, bruh. Well, I don't know what Gentlemates is gonna do, you know. Because they aren't happy with people leaking their moves, we'll move quicker then. Like, brother, what? I'm sorry, but like the minute, how many times have I said this, bro? If you are picking up challengers players, it is going to leak. They are going to tell their friends, and then their friends are going to tell their friends. Everybody knows within 15 minutes. Okay? Like, Skill was contacted before the major by Gentlemates, so they were going to sign him before the event. He told Bush, and Bush didn't have him sign a contract. After the event, Skill signed to Bush. I didn't know that. Wait, so Bush, hold on, that's confusing. So Bush knew about the Wevy thing, but made Wevy sign a contract, but he knew about, I'm so confused. That's just an odd situation. Zane talks about it? All right, let's pull up this fucking Zane VOD then. Holy fuck, why is this VOD so long? Jesus fucking Christ, an hour and 6 minutes? 60 minutes?
Okay, Arian added me. I'm calling Arian, and then Jace, I'll add you in. I would assume he has no problem with it, but we'll see.
Oh, wait, so the problem, oh, I didn't know about this. The Webby thing got dropped. Okay, well, that gives me more situation than the Webby thing. Okay, because I didn't know, see, that's why I asked about the context earlier. So the context I didn't know is on that call that was in the video 2 days before the event. That's when they found out about the C9 thing. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. I don't know when the combos with T9 happen, like in the timeline of things, but it's like you got to be straight up. Webby wasn't going to go to C9. It was just an option, but you used it. You used the option as leverage, did you not? Well, then that doesn't really, Pookie. You just got listen, Pookie. You just got to hold the L, bro. I'm telling you, everything you're going to say is only just going to end up worse. Like, if you used it as a negotiating point in trying to resort to the situation we talked about, it's like it's not helping your fucking situation here. You just gotta hold the L, bro. Whatever happened. It's fine. Just move on. Just laugh about it and move on. Like you don't need to argue more about it. Webby didn't say and Skill did us. Okay. I already talked about the Hashra tweet. Constitutes signing under duress? No. Like, proving duress is very hard to do in a court of law, so no.
Yo,
you mind if I add Jace to the call? Or you want me to wait or what? Because Jace said he wants to join.
They've had their little documentary to do. I don't know if we should do a fucking
well, okay.
1v1.
Also, no one's litigating a $2,000 fucking contract. Like, get a grab.
That makes sense.
Okay, well, I think it's fair. Okay, you talk, yeah, but at the same time, I think we should at least let him in after you tell me what you're going to tell me.
I mean, you can do what you like afterwards, for sure.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so what's your side of it?
All right.
Zin, we worked together. We worked together after Major 1, so I think you understand my vibe.
Yeah, we were close to working together. Yep.
So I'll add context where it needs to be added. Okay.
Okay.
I reached out to Wevy about a week and a half before the event, and I spoke to Wevy about joining.
Wait, hold on. I gotta pause this. Give me 1 second. I need to respond to this text. I want to make sure I pay attention to the situation. Sorry, chat. 1 second. We're on a commercial break. I'll respond to this text. Apologies. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm trying to help. I was talking about it earlier. The reason the text I'm responding to is about this EWC thing. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Ronnie Bomb, what's a Ronnie Bomb? I missed a Ronnie Bomb. Toronto looking to bring Abe back. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go with this shit now. Like I said, the Toronto situation was getting a real cook. It's been a dramatic week of roster changes for everyone, but Toronto KOI is no exception. They're looking to bring back Abe, currently under contract, back in the starting lineup in place of Jamie. Abe has been at Toronto since EWC in 2025, loaned out to C9-Bush. Toronto's attempted to sign Byron Nasty from Breach, but Byron is set to join G2 alongside Dylan Envoy. Now, to add a interesting twist on this, I had heard yesterday, this is, I don't know how done this is, because I had heard it's back and forth. The Byron Nasty at Toronto thing was like a real momentum thing yesterday. So I don't know like what is happening with that situation. I also don't know if I like this move. I'm going to be candid with you. I think Abe is a good player, but I think Abe is like still a little bit rogue. And I'm worried that Toronto is just, yeah, I think they'll get a few more kills with Abe. But like decision making and the game with this team, I don't know. I think it's an interesting pivot to just go full on with just gunpowder, and all that. But like, there's a lot of role things that need to get figured out here. I don't know. It's an interesting one, bro. It's an interesting decision out of Toronto. What do you guys think, bro? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It's real interesting risk. Also, let me change my fucking title. We gotta absolutely bait the fuck out of this time, don't we? Inside dropped. Oh yeah, that'd be bait. Bush and Abe have no say in this. I don't really think they do because he's still technically a Toronto player, so he can be recalled, I assume. Also, if you're Abe, I mean, why wouldn't you take this opportunity, to be honest? If you're Abe, this is the opportunity you take. You know what I'm saying? Bush roster is locked on Face It, yes, but there's an exception. If a player gets called up to a pro team, they are allowed to make a change. So that's the one exception to the roster lock, is that if a CDL team calls up a player, then Bush can adjust accordingly, even if the deadline goes. So this is interesting now. So, okay. So this move is real risky. We'll talk about it on the Flink this week. Because I'm really curious what everybody thinks about all of this shit, because I don't know. G2 is now Dylan Envoy, Kremp, Nasty, and Skies, which I think they got better, but I don't think they got that much better. I don't know if G2. I don't know how much better G2 got, because Kremp and Envoy is still like, they lost some sub power and they gained some AR power, and they may just come out in the wash, bro. And I got to be honest, there's been some massive, bro. We got to look at the map pool changes. Really shuffle things up a bunch. Okay, if you're G2, first off, with 2 changes, are they still going to be a good Colossus team? That I don't know. The S&D changes are pretty big. There are a lot of teams like G2. Scar was a bread and butter map for G2. That is now gone. They're going to have to get good at one of these two maps, or some of the S&D pool is tricky. And, you know, the overloads. With Gridlock coming in, everybody's playing a lot of Scar. We'll see. A little putt-putt. Dan, you got to give 5, and then I'll hit a putt. Dan, you got to give 5, and then I'll hit a putt, Dan. Absolutely. I don't do putts for free. I do them for 5. 5 gifted, bro. Little 5 gifted, and you're good. Where's Meltdown? I don't know. Talk to fucking Nameless. He's the one that makes the map pool. But I think G2, listen, I'm not auto-locked on G2 getting infinitely better in this Rostermania. I think the winner is really Gentlemates. If Gentlemates swapped Dylan Envoy for Ashfield, that's I actually think the winner. Ronnie Mexico with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, Ronnie Mexico. Thank you much for the Twitch Prime. Absolutely. Why is Ray on my chat typing intel? Why is Ray on my chat typing intel? You just been sitting here just baiting in every fucking Twitch chat. I see what you're doing. You've been fucking bored as fuck this week. The Intel guys, Rail hasn't said it, but he got called up to the Spanish national team, bro. He's on his way to training camp as we speak. He's got a friendly this weekend. Rail's replacing Lamine Yamal. the starting lineup. See, bro, appreciate the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Fuck, I'm still excited for the World Cup. We got plenty of World Cup combos coming up. Tell me Real Madrid player? Yeah, no, that's... I got Canada. Well, Yusuf, I don't know what to tell you about Canada. It's not that the U.S. All the 3 of the Mexicos are the best chance to make it deep in the tournament right now. U.S. and Canada, I don't know. Toronto's not a big loser. Toronto has just decided that they can't win with Jamie, and they would much rather take the risk than trying to do it with Abe. I understand where they're coming from, weirdly enough. I don't know if it's going to work. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to work, but like, I think they're just deciding that that's, you know what I'm saying? How about Vegas being 1 game sweeping the Avalanche? I don't think anyone predicted that. That's fucking crazy. I thought the Avalanche were gonna put together a fucking good fucking playoff run, and now they might just be out this shit. Meanwhile, on the other side, this Carolina fucking Montreal series is going 7, bro. Unless Montreal lose next game, and that would be a bummer. That one's got to go at least 6, if not, full distance. Yeah, but here's a problem, Ivy's Edge. Have you seen our fucking national team? We have no one in midfield, bro. We have called up a lineup that if Tyler Adams gets hurt, we are cooked, bro. If Tyler Adams gets hurt, we are fucking cooked, bro. I don't even know if it's going to have the right roster. Is this going to have the right roster? No, it's not. I'm going to pull up the... Supposed to come out today, but... It leaked early. Bro, we don't have, like... Bro, explain to me, if Tyler Adams gets hurt, who is playing midfield? Explain to me if Tyler Adams gets hurt, who is playing in midfield? Tessman's hurt. Johnny got hurt. Weston can't play the 6. Weston is like an 8. So like shadow striker. Weston plays a weird role. Okay? Who else is going to sit there in the 6, in the pivot, and actually put together a good shift? Could Chris Richards do it? Probably, but then we're taking Richards out of playing center back. Aronson is terrible at the 8. We've tried that. That shit don't work, bro. Already been tried. Aiden Morris, yeah, could have been a good ad. I agree. We have too many center backs. Why did we call up 5 center backs in this fucking tournament? Unless we might be playing a back 3, and that's why. But like, it's just we called up Zendejas, and Zendejas had a good season, but like not having another midfielder is a fucking problem. The only other thing they could try. The only other thing they could try. The only other thing they could try is one of these fullbacks coming inside and playing midfield. It's not going to be Antoine Robinson because he's basically auto left back. It won't be Des because Des we know can't play fucking defense. That's what I think it is, Carrie, but then like you're putting it's Adams and McKennie playing a double pivot. Like I hate that. I hate everything about that. McKennie is not a 6. McKennie is like best role is playing the 8, an out wide 8, and also playing like a shadow striker. McKennie's best role is playing like Dele Alli, bro. That's when he played his best ball for Juve, is being a shadow striker. Him playing like a traditional like box to box is like not his game. He's not Yaya Toure, bro. He needs to play shadow striker, essentially. I don't know. I hate everything about playing Richards in midfield, though, because then it's just Reed McKenzie and bro. Whatever. We have plenty of time to talk about this. It just annoys me. Ben was an elite footballer in high school. No, I play a lot of Football Manager, bro. I know how to make a fucking lineup. And universally, everybody is like, this lineup is one injury away from being cooked. I've also watched McKennie and Adams play midfield now for 2 cycles. Yeah, but Trucy's not like a... Bro, Trucy can do it in MLS. He's not in like the championship. He's not going to do it in... He's not going to do it in a World Cup. But maybe that's what they're going to try. I think that's essentially the thought process is one of the center backs will step in and play the 6. Is McKennie still fat? He's skinny fat, bro. We don't hate on Weston, though. He's our best player. What video, Pyro? If you're talking about the vlog, it's still being edited. Both parts. I was hoping it would come out this weekend. It's coming out this week. I've been playing FM26, but holy fuck, FM26 is so buggy. Yeah, CCV is a big mess. FM26 is so buggy, bro. I've been playing it. The new presentation mode is nice, but they fucked with the menus. There's so many bugs. Like 27 will be good, but 26 sucks. Not gonna lie. Is there World Cup mode? I thought there's no international fucking teams. Can we see an upset where Nasty goes to KOI? That was a rumor. It just dropped today. Huh. Well, the problem is international management on that game always sucked anyway. It was fun, but like fun in like a you have a way where you like can't do training. Like it's like all the features of FM with like you can't do half of them. You can't set like a training schedule. You can't like you can't say there's like only so much you can do. They just set tactics, take press conferences, like blah. By the way, BENJ's FM finesse. Back when you had international management, you could sign a player to a contract and say that they get money after international appearances, or you do it a transfer fee, and then take a hold of that national team and never call that player up. It's a finesse. So if you want it, I'm just putting on Football Manager tech, but you know, like, is it kind of illegal? Probably, but like, it's if you want to save money, you know, like. Trust me. I know all the Football Manager finesse. Trust me. If you know some Football Manager fucking cheese, trust me. I know it. I've only done it, Gavs. You know the fucking annoying. I've only done it with the player that actually pissed me off. That's the only time I break out the cheese like that is when a player. Sometimes players in FM are just so stupid, and they actually just like. They're actually just aggressively dumb. I miss NYSL. What happened? I don't know. Ask Gersh about that. No, I would never do that, Carrie. That's fucked. That's fucked. Trust me, Jamie. I got more. Carrie said he wants me to do an FM save on stream. I don't think it'd be that entertaining. I've thought about doing it. It's not that entertaining. The Gersh priest gimmick, bro. So the funniest thing about that is like we were on a call. I think it was me and who was on this call? I think it was me, Ethan, and Carter. With Matt. I think this is a me, Ethan, and Carter joint. And cause I think Matt had like we were talking like in venue breaks or some shit. I think it was like a small call. And Matt Lucero had a whole deck about this thing, and he shows it, and like the first thing he says is it opens where Gersh wearing a priest outfit leading everybody in prayer. And I deadass got out of my chair and walked away. I like could not keep a straight face. I was like, God damn it, bro. I literally walked out of the room. I was like, I need a second to compose myself. Oh my God. I was like, I need a second to compose myself, bro. And they actually executed pretty well. I think Ethan and them and Matt kind of cooked on a lot of the stuff around that major. The walkout and the spontaneous shit they did with Krim. Can't wait for the World Cup. Will be cashing. I am already working on combination player and team pick plays that we're going to do for the tournament. So you know, just know that. Because on Prize Picks, you can do a lot of stuff. You used to be able to do a loan to buy and then cancel at the end of the season. I would never do that. That's really cheese. How did Spence make the English squad over Lewis Hall? I assume because Tuchel likes the fact that Spence can play both sides. And generally is a pretty good fucking defender. And can put in a really good defensive shift. And I assume that's why. Listen, Spence had a couple of injuries, but when he got a run of games this year, he was pretty fucking good. I know Hall can do it too, but like Spence I thought had a pretty good season. Zendejas has really kind of been weird for me. He's really good in Liga MX, but every time he's at the US, he does not play well. So I don't know. I don't mind us calling up Zendejas. He actually played good this year. Like I can't be mad about that. He's got to play better for the US though. He's always like mid for us. I don't know. The Lewis Hall for Spence thing is not the worst issue with that roster, candidly. Yeah, I'm sure this video now that they posted last night makes sense to everybody.
So Bin Laden bomb. The Twin Towers just got shut down. So Bin Laden bomb. The Twin Towers just got shut down.
Oh, shout out to Connor, by the way. He actually finally fucking downloaded Discord. I noticed that, by the way. He actually downloaded fucking Discord, didn't you?
So Bin Laden.
Yeah, he actually downloaded fucking Discord. I tipped that. Finally. Brought a golden boot feature. Harry Kane golden. I mean, what's? Man, that's gonna be the shortest odds though. Y'all wasted a spot on Geo? Nah. The Geo inclusion's not the problem. The problem is the roster is mostly okay as long as we have one extra midfielder. Geo is actually in big games for the US. Geo actually plays good. So like, I'm still a Geo believer if he locks the fuck in. Panama, you're gonna cook, bro. Panama's not as good as you think. As a team that plays Panama all the time, you will cook Panama. This Ghana team is also not as good as you think. This is not your Ghana from 3 cycles ago. Go look at their team. Go look at the Ghana team now. I think you're chilling, bro. Croatia though, that's the kind of team you guys will fucking draw 0-0 to though. Low saying in Dylan's chat that Abe isn't a done deal. Exactly. Shit is still moving in real time. I told you guys. Shit is moving in real time, bro. Shit is moving in real time.
Connected. Channel switched. Microphone muted.
Is G2 confirmed? No. Nothing is confirmed yet, bro. What the fuck is Ant talking about in this? Is this guy Ant on fucking Mars? We just typed in our fucking group text. Hold on 1 second. What the fuck did Nameless just type, bro? All right, let's get back to the methods call. Let's get back to this fucking methods call.
And asked him if he signed to anyone. Wevy told me that he hasn't signed a contract. However, Bush have made a team, and they were funding the event for this team for him and Skill and Alec and Asim, and he didn't think joining C9 before the event was the right play.
Okay.
Because Bush have already paid for his flight and his accommodation and stuff. He didn't want to mess that over, but also he wanted to turn up with his teammates. They've been scrimming with him. He didn't want to put anything under the rug. Another added event of if he does really well at the event, maybe other teams are looking at him potentially.
Okay.
Regardless of whether or not I agree with that notion of the last one, I said, fair enough, Web. You know what I mean? You've made your points. I'll talk to you after the event. You haven't signed a contract. Don't sign anything. And, you'll be on C9, worst case scenario, at the end of the event.
Okay.
Leave him to it. Go to the event. Event ends. Reach out to speak to Wevy again, and that's when I'm informed that Bush put a contract in front of Wevy and said, if you don't sign it, then the whole team's not playing the event. Wevy can't play, and he needs to sign it. So he signed off to the Bush.
Okay.
At that point, miscommunication. I think Wevy should have reached out to me and said, this is the situation I'm in. I could have reached out to Bush and said, this is the, I've already reached out to this player. We're looking at signing him.
Just for 23 months,
What do you guys
appreciate
wanna
it.
do?
Go.
Now, it's important to add the context that Skill was not signed to Bush. Skill wasn't signed to Bush because he was rumored to join CDL teams after the event. So
Okay.
Bush have already set the precedent that they are willing to let Skill go for free, but still cover him to the event. However, Wevy made a mistake in signing a contract, and I understand that.
Bro, this is, bro, BENJ's PR strategy playbook. When you are on the side of an L, don't hold more L's. Say as little as possible because there's no way you're going to spin this and look good, bro. Say, like, this is my problem with Arian. Is like, this is not a good winning argument, bro. This is not a winning argument. Who the fuck cares? Like, they're not apples to apple situations. Like, oh my God, bro. It's like, I'm just sure there's more to this in this fucking video, so.
So
Wait,
I
so
reached out
Skill
to Bush.
wasn't Skill wasn't
Skill
supposed
was
to
not
sign the
contracted.
contract.
As far as I'm aware, Skill was not contracted.
Wevy
And
was?
When I asked Bush afterwards, they confirmed that Skill was not signed to a contract.
Okay.
So I said to them, I understand that Wevy's made a mistake in signing this contract. I understand you guys signed him, and I've now got to pay a buyout. I figured out how much the flight would cost to the event, and I figured out how much the Airbnb was that they put him in. And I said, this is probably the portion that you spent on Wevy to the event. What do you guys think if I reimburse you for what you've spent? Based on the fact that if we use Skill as a precedent, you guys are willing to know that players, like, you're not trying to hold people back, and I understand that. But he signed a contract, so let me reimburse you guys.
Okay.
They then got me in a call with Austin, and I was told minimum 10K.
Okay.
I walked away. I said, listen, we're miles apart. No problem. We can't sign this. 2 days later, I got reached out by Wevy and his agent and said, we've spoken to Bush ourselves. They're willing to come down and negotiate. We think they'll negotiate around whatever number, right?
Okay.
3,000, right? I then reach out to Bush.
This is like, oh my God. There's no, guys, I'm going to give you life advice. Again, it's just not, like, there's not a way, if you're C9, where you spin this, where it makes you look any version of good. So, like, it's an hour video, and I'm about to lose full for 2 hours watching this hour video of just pure stupid things being said.
And I say, hey, Wevy and his agent have reached out to me again. Is there any truth to the fact that you're willing to come down on that 10K, or is there just no deal here? We need to make moves, so let's not bullshit.
Okay.
They then said, I think me and Jace ended up bullshitting around for 2 hours straight, or pretty much texting back and forth about anything. Jace then asked me for $5,000. I then said, Jace, I'm paying more than I have to. He was going to sign for free. Let's add context. You didn't block Skill from joining. Like, why are you asking for 10,000 in this situation? I'll give you guys the 2K flat. That is every Bush player in history has been sold for. And these Bush players are winning players. We're talking about an 18-year-old. No offense to Wevy, like, whatever, but he didn't place well at the event. So how can Wevy be costing more than a Bush player who's won?
I get what you're saying.
So I said it's 2K firm. I don't know why firm is such a negative comment. It just means I've got $2,000 for you, and that's that. Like, let's walk away if it's not going to happen. Anyway, going forward from that point, they then said the 2K is fair, and they'll sign it. Talk to Wevy beforehand, before offering the 2,000. Wevy is just freshly turned 18, has no pro points. Like you said, will not make Challenger champs, probably won't make EWC, right?
Yep.
We can agree that that's probably the situation. If you take the reason to offset the cost or whatever it might be is we're taking Wevy, we're paying the $1,000 of his buyout. Wevy's paying the other $1,000 of his buyout from his EWC guaranteed 5K. Anything else that he makes, he's going to get Challenger champs, probably won't make EWC, right?
Yep.
We can agree that that's probably the situation. Going forward from that point, they then said the 2K is fair, and they'll sign it. talk to Wevy beforehand, before offering the 2,000. Wevy is just freshly turned 18, has no pro points. Like you said, will not make Challenger champs, probably won't make EWC, right?
Yep.
We can agree that that's probably the situation.
Okay, fair enough.
If you take the reason to offset the cost or whatever it might be is we're taking Wevy, we're paying the $1,000 of his buyout. Wevy's paying the other $1,000 of his buyout from his EWC guaranteed 5K. Anything else that he makes, he's going to get 100% of. So in Wevy's situation, he's going to lose 1,000 to gain 4 minimum.
Okay.
If he wins the game, he gains 9.
But this is, oh my God. Players should never have to pay their own buyout. If you're making players pay their own buyout, you are not running your business correctly. Okay? I'm just going to put it in the most simple terms possible. I am 1,000,000,000% not a fan of conducting business this way. And as chat knows, I got very frustrated at Bush and Carolina about the fire situation a few months ago because I felt the same way then. I don't like forcing players to pay their own buyout. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, brother, like, oh my God. It's so dumb.
So for me, it was a no-brainer. It's get Wevy out of this contract, and for him, it's you get the Pro League reps. There's an additional factor of Wevy's contract runs out at July 31st. So Wevy's contract runs out at the end of champs, which he's not going to qualify for anyway. So they were asking for $10,000 for one major.
Which is, okay.
It makes no sense.
Fair point. I think $10,000 was a ridiculous opening negotiation, but okay, we can negotiate from there. You could say candidly that number doesn't meet its value. Let's meet in the middle or less or whatever. Okay. Fair enough.
So either way, I just negotiated as best as I could. And like you know, Zin, from conversations that we had, like, we're not in the business of trying to fuck people around. Like, we try and give it favorable terms where we can, or as best as we can. Like, I would.
Do I even need to respond to that one? Like, bro, I'm quick. I need to go for a walk, bro. I need to go for a walk. Quick commercial break. I need to go for a fucking walk, bro. God damn it. Holy fuck me, bro. Holy fuck me. I cannot believe we're saying shit like that in a straight face, bro.
I simply was just trying to move with the context added to the situation.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I appreciate you giving your side. Jace does want to join the call. Are you willing to be in a call with Jace so he can rebuttal, or would you rather me speak to Jace and you not be involved? Because it sounds like Jace would want to talk to you and directly. It's whatever you're comfortable with.
I'll stick around and listen. I don't know if I'll reply. I'll kind of let him get his thing off. I don't think a little like boxing fight through Discord is going to do anything. Like what I've said is 100% the truth. But so like, it kind of is what it is.
Calling Jason. Jace might be fucking hammered. Jace, you drunk?
Jace might be hammered.
Yeah. Oh, no.
All right, here we go.
No,
right,
you
Jace,
know,
what's your take? Because I will say, I do think Arya made some decent points. I don't think he sounded insane.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that he's just completely wrong in everything he's saying. He makes a couple points.
Okay.
But here's what I'll say about this whole situation. So first, we'll start off with the contract thing. The contract thing where he's talking to Wevy before, the major happens, and Wevy says, I will say he is right about one thing, and that's that Wevy's communication is awful. There's no getting around that. Arian's talking.
Agreed. I think Wevy and his crew needed to do a better job being transparent with everybody. it created a bit of a funky situation here, although I don't think that's necessarily the issue at play here. But that is something, like I said, just advice to everybody. Just negotiate in good faith. When you negotiate in bad faith, when you mislead people, when you lie, it doesn't end well usually, bro. It doesn't end well usually. Arian is making good points. He's just in a tough spot. Yeah, but then don't say anything though. That's the issue. Arian's in a tough spot, so don't go on a stream for an hour and just hold L after L and just dig a bigger hole. Like, that's the issue. Arian doesn't need to, like, when you're in a negative situation, you should say as little as possible. As little, put as little out there as you can. Don't like keep taking more L's. It's not a good PR strategy. You're not going to be able to negotiate yourself out of the Grand Canyon. Okay? Because that is what C9 is, bro. They're at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. And I don't know if you've ever been to the Grand Canyon. It's pretty fucking steep. Okay? Need some verified agents, Ben, with the best intent to the players? Yes, absolutely. But that's a bigger esport problem that the industry needs to address. Is that, there should be some level there needs to be some governance on how agents conduct themselves in the scene. You see it with some sports that don't have that process. Soccer is one in particular where the lack of certification at some levels for agents creates significant problems, especially with third-party ownership that exists with some players. The problem is that, there are a dime a dozen situations in the CDL where people have lied to other teams about conversations that are going on. And that is a good way to fuck over your client and also not make people want to do business with you ever. So.
Talking to him, they're talking about him joining C9 after the event. We had no clue that was even a thing until we started talking to him about the contract.
Okay.
So fast forward then, we have the conversation, and we told him beforehand, like him and Skill both, you're going to have to be signed to a contract. As soon as you turn 18, we're going to sign you guys to a contract. Every player under Bush is under the same deal. Everybody's under the same contract. So that was understood. Skill came to us, and I'm just going to say what I was told. What I was told was that Skill was signing day one of him being 18 to Gentlemates as a sub.
Okay.
That is what I was told. That the day he turned 18, I was communicated to this from Skill and people within Gentlemates. So we're not going to try and make him sign a contract if he's going to day one be signed to Gentlemates. He'll just come to the event. We'll pay for it, whatever. He's going to be gone after.
Austin, we can't do, you can't, dude. Austin, how the fuck are you still? Oh my God, bro. That's crazy, Austin. That's crazy. I will say, to be fair, the problem in this call, Austin, is like what Arian's attempting to do in this call is like gaslight a bit. And it's tricky in Jason's situation because like Arian's trying to basically do this false equivalency thing throughout this, what I assume throughout this call is like the play that he's picking, the track he's picking. And like then it put Jason in a position where he's got to explain like, and as a mature adult, why both situations aren't equal to each other. Which sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it definitely sucks. Yeah, I mean, listen, I that's what I would do. I've had as you guys know, I've had a couple calls with Arian. I said a few things on this stream when that C9 team first started coming together. I told, encourage a bunch of things. And I had a couple of calls with Arian, and I did what Austin did. I was like, Arian, I'm not, like, you do not try and spin with me, Arian. Like, you're not going to polish a turd. Like, I get the position you're in. Can we just, like, be straight up about it? Like, you don't have to sit here and spin to me. Like, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work, bro. It's not gonna work. Like, if you want to have a conversation with me about how maybe you can better address this publicly and kind of, I'll happy to have that with you. But like talking to me like I'm 12 is like, it's not gonna work, bro.
The event anyway. Webby, on the other hand, did not speak anything of this.
I didn't talk to Okus. I only talked to Encourage. And I talked to Encourage and I said, look, honestly, looking at this contract, I don't think that this is a particularly good situation for you to go to. I don't think that this contract personally is a great contract. I think that what you're being compensated is below market value for what I think you're worth. And I just don't think that this situation is worth it. Now, he felt another way. He wanted to take advantage of the opportunity and believe in himself. At the end of the day, he's willing to do that. I just told him like he asked me to look at the contract. I looked at it and I was like, this shit sucks. Like
to us at all about him having any type of pro league offer, conversations with Aaron or whatever. So that's where the contradiction there comes up. It's like the argument, well, Skill wasn't on a contract. Well, Skill also fucking told us that he was going to a team. We had no idea.
That's not a contradiction. That's just the fact.
Okay.
Skill wasn't signed. You guys were happy to send Skill to the event, whether or not you knew he was signed.
We were.
That's
right.
a fact. So
because
the
we had
precedent's been set, right?
we had communication. There was no communication
that.
from
I
Webby
didn't-
at all. We
I
had no
understand
clue.
that.
So do you expect
That's why
us-
we offered to
Okay,
reimburse,
you had
Jace.
time to talk, Arian. You had a whole conversation. Let me speak.
Let's go,
okay?
Jace.
Let
I
me just
love
get out what I have
it.
to say.
Let's go.
Like-
Oh, I love it, Chase. I love it. Oh, I love that shit. W Jace, bro. No, that's a good move. Man, I try to all the time. I fucking Pat. And his bitch ass won't fucking shut up. The I'm walking here move from fucking Jace. I love that, bro. The I'm
Okay.
walking here move, bro.
This whole thing, like, it's not the same thing. You can't say that we set a precedent when, if there would have been, the whole thing would not have happened if we had any type of precedent and knowing that he was going to go to a pro team. If he would have just told us that, then this was not a problem. We'd have done the same exact thing. Because what's the point of us signing a day contract for somebody who's going to go to the league anyway? Obviously, that it didn't end up happening for Skill, and that sucks. But the day after he figured out that he wasn't going to General Mates, he signed a contract with us. He's our player now. The precedent that we set is that every single player that plays under Bush is on the same exact contract. It's the same thing everywhere. Now we can move on to the buyout part situation and stuff. Yes.
So that's an interesting element too that Austin has talked about, and you guys need to understand this, right? Contract law in the U.S. If you are not 18, you need, it requires other levers to then be able to sign a contract because you would need someone else to speak on your behalf. So, I didn't even consider that, Austin. It's actually a good point. On that aspect of the skill thing. But again, the skill and lobby situations are, I think, a little bit different. Like, it's not an apples to apples situation. I think trying to compare the two is, and if that's your track, is like not a particularly good way to spin the situation.
The number that Austin gave was $10,000, right? You guys offered to reimburse the travel. Doing my job, bringing that to Austin. Austin said, no, we're asking for this. We said that number so we could get a negotiation started. We said that number, and then we heard nothing. We didn't get a number. We didn't get anything from you guys, and we were just waiting for you guys to throw us back a number. The thing that we're trying to do here is we're not trying to hold players. We're trying to get, because that's another thing. You also told me that he's not worth anything. He's a T16 player, all this stuff in this negotiation, which,
I think a better way to say what Jace would have said in a more roundabout way is like, we put out what we think the value of the transfer is, and we were waiting for you guys to respond so that we could, come to an agreement on a number. I think that would have been a better way to say what Jay said. I know what he's trying to do is he's trying to open up, well, then you sent this text message where you said you're like jailing 18-year-olds, which is just like a highly dramatic version of that. You know what I'm saying? This is why I love Austin, bro. I was actually now planning on negotiating off of 10K. I gave my finest lowest offer. I had zero intention of getting to go. To be fair, Austin, I will say asking $10,000. Asking $10,000 is bold, bro. For YV, that's bold. I will say the rumored Aluka market price, I think kind of fucks things up, but 10K is that's a lot though. That's a lot. I don't know. 10K is a lot. I think it would have been tough to get Cena to say yes to that. And they, you know what I'm saying? 10K would have been tricky. I mean, that's your position, bro. You can, you know what I'm saying, Austin? That's where you guys are at. That's where you're at, bro. So that's fair. That is fair, Austin. If that's the way you're looking at it, I understand your perspective on it. The problem is you know what I'm saying, but you do need to give them a number. I agree. And C9 needed to counter, and clearly it seems like the response in this timeline to counter was to cry baby cheese and say that you guys are holding 18-year-olds fucking hostage. What? To go to C9 and go over 5 and then play one land match and sightsee the rest of their fucking trip in Paris? What a ridiculous way to like brother, like what?
Sure, he didn't place well, but we also made.
And then their season's over. By the way, and so to go over 5 on C9, go to Paris and lose instantly, and then do nothing for about a month and a half, go back to Paris, potentially go either 2-1 and then instantly lose, or go 1-2 or 0-2, and then you literally only play 3 land matches with your fucking new team, and then it's the offseason. But
resources to making an entire second team around our brand so we could build around those 2 players.
Agreed.
We invested content stuff into them. We had to bring extra people to the event to cover a second team. So we invested more than just a flight and a hotel to bring him to the major.
Agreed.
It's a whole part of our organization to invested in a whole second roster. So he is worth a lot to us. We think he's a great player. They had a bad event, sure. That happens. I don't think he's I don't know.
Austin's comedy.
It was weird. That whole event was weird for them as a team. But moving off of that.
No. I think Austin's perspective, like if this was any other organ than C9, like low key, this is like if let's say Revy had fried and this is General Mates or FaZe or Optic, they're paying the 10 or whatever it is, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll figure out the number. And if it's not like or a 10 or a 20, like those are the types of situations where you can get a little creative with it. It's okay. Well, you know, maybe we don't want to pay 10 or 20, but let's pay 7 and then do this activation. And like those are the type of situations where you could get creative with it and like you could find the value. You know what I'm saying? But C9, it's just tough, bro. The problem with the CDL is that C9, Vancouver, and Carolina don't operate in good faith as orgs. They don't negotiate like the real businesses. They negotiate like, I don't know, like we're sitting here at the high school lunch table, you know, trying to sell fucking cloud bars. Like we're like lost the plot on this one. And I think that we're in a tough spot where something's got to give. Either, and this just needs to be a conversation amongst the ownership groups in the league. Let me now get to this part, okay? So how do we get into this spot? So when the CDL first started in 2019, the way it worked was orgs had a standard contract that they had to get a player to agree to. So I've seen the contract, and basically it is boilerplate, about 20, 25 pages, I think. It might have been a little bit more. It might have been close to 30. That was the first part of the contract. And then the back part of the contract was actually editable. Basically like a standard legal form where you could fill out compensation, the party signing, and you could negotiate certain clauses of the initial part of the contract. Now, some of the clauses were related to the league and not the teams, and you couldn't negotiate those. They covered conduct to the league, image likeness, image rights which revolved to the league. It's stuff that wasn't team to player relationship, but was player to league relationship. You couldn't adjust those. The other stuff was theoretically adjustable. So everybody's contract was the same. The forms were different. You would submit that contract once signed by both parties, and then it would go to the league. And then the league would then have to approve the contract, which I assume was upper management of the league taking a look at the terms, it going to someone in Activision Legal, them saying yeah, and then it's approved. Now, I don't know exactly 100% why they pivoted away from this. I have some thoughts, okay? I have it from both perspectives. I think there's a reason why the teams in the league pivoted away from this, but I don't know it for a fact. One is, I will say, having worked at Esports Engine and having dealt with big publishers, and it's not just an Activision problem, it's every publisher. Nobody likes the legal department at a publisher. They are in the business of saying no, and they're not often in the business of trying to find a solution to things, and it slows everything down. They find any and all reason to say no to things, and it makes it very difficult to get super creative and do certain cool ideas because they're super risk adverse. And my guess is that when it came to the league and player contracts, that it provided way too much overhead. And it would maybe not necessarily in the player contract flow of things, but among other things in which the league has to have a back and forth to Activision Legal, they use that as a wedge to try and do less with Activision Legal. Okay. And then on the team player side, removing that standard forms allows teams to get a little bit more creative with the form to make players sign. They could theoretically try and squeeze a few more dollars out of the players and get a little bit more control in their end. So I think that's why maybe mutually, and I don't know when this happened. It might have been part of the TPA. I just don't know because I haven't seen the TPA that this was sorted. But I know for a fact now that these new contracts, the league gets sent the contract to, know, okay, how long is a player signed for, the salary amounts, bonuses, etc. Because that has to be communicated to other teams. They know, hey, in the offseason, so-and-so player is free, and I can actually talk to them without tampering with said player, right? For the league to have oversight on, who's a league player and who's not a league player. But they're not sitting there, I think, approving contracts anymore. Now, is there some kind of good faith clause or series of good faith clauses or oversight clauses where the league can put the hammer down on contracts? That I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that. The TPA, a lot of people have not seen that agreement. And I think for a lot of reasons that's the case. I don't know if any of that exists in the TPA. I don't know what mechanisms other teams or the league has to provide oversight now on these contracts now that it doesn't go through their house. And I think that will be what the conversation is now, the rest of the season, the off season. Do we need to amend the TPA, or the league needs to issue a guidance memo of, hey, here are our best practices for contracts. If you step over these bounds, here are the penalties. So anyway, I hope that context helps. I don't know who to blame in this situation. Is it 100% the league? Is it half on the leagues and half on the teams? I don't know. But we used to have a situation where I don't think this would have happened anymore. But now it's going to happen, and the league can't necessarily, I think, do anything about it, unfortunately. And I'm hoping that enough with the bad PR, this bullshit drama, that everybody involved wants to clean this up.
Negotiation process there really wasn't a negotiation. There wasn't a number thrown back at us. We were just waiting for a number. I was telling Webby and his agent.
Don't compare anything to the NFL, by the way. The NFL teams are cash rich. NFL teams, because of the contracts they sign, NFL teams have, at any given time, some are probably between 8 to 9 figure amounts of money, literally on hand in the bank. They have a lot of money to play around with. These teams do not. Esports are not a mature enough business. But at one point, the NFL was like that. People got to remember, up until probably the late to mid 90s, bro, the sports business wasn't that profitable. Okay, just like with esports, the team business in sports has only been a recent phenomenon in the last 30-ish years, 40-ish years of being a fairly profitable business. A lot of sports teams were not necessarily operating in some massive green fucking number. And there's been time and time a tale in the NFL and the NBA, in the NHL, of teams having questionable ownership, economic and financial issues, bankruptcies, fraudulent owners, the works in those. And it's only with TV money and the advent of the internet that those orgs have started to really create significant revenue streams where they're fairly cash flow positive now for the most part.
Same thing, because they were kind of trying to have to middleman the whole situation. And they finally come back and gave us $2,000.
NBA NFL
which we were
players,
fine with.
they do, but
If that's what it took to get him to, he wanted to go there so bad. And I had the conversation with him. I'll say what I told him. I told him that I think it's stupid to join this team right now. You just turned 18. You're joining a team that can't go to champs.
I don't understand your question. I don't understand your question. Are you saying that the league should find teams? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused what you're saying.
Joining a team that, let's be honest, isn't very good. That's just me being honest. I'm not trying to shit on anyone here. I'm just being honest. A team's not very good.
Fair.
And I don't think that he should have used the first opportunity that jumped out at him. Should have probably played the rest of the season out in Challengers and then built up stock for the start of next season. He was hell-bent on going to C9. So my job
some
is
do,
to
Ryan, some do.
get my players what they want to do and get them to where they want to go.
Benny.
So I said, okay, fuck it. Let's negotiate this. They came back with the $2,000, and we talked to Austin about it for a little bit, and it was fine. We were okay with that. The part where the SAS call comes into play is where I'm getting text messages of like, hey guys, have you decided on if you're going to jail an 18-year-old or have you decided if you're going to let him walk? Like, I don't know. There's no jailing anyone. This never happened. We were never going to do that. We haven't done that with any player that we've sent to the league. And the $2,000 buyout for every player was on completely different contracts. And they're also players that have been into the league before or are in their mid-20s. We're talking about an 18-year-old that we're trying to build a whole second brand around who we think is going to bring like more of the future of Bush. Austin said this. I've said this a couple times. The players their last stop shouldn't be Bush. So they want to get to the league. So they're not going to be around us forever. We want to like prop them up as much as we can to where when they go to the league, they've already got a good fan base, a good reputation, everything like that. So,
yeah, the hang up is that like respect to Arian, like Arian should have never said that. That was an insanely. I love Arian. That's an unprofessional thing to say. What Arian said. And that's what kicked this whole thing off. Negotiations could get dicey. Like is what it is. Arian kind of using that as some kind of wedge to like try and convince to like negotiate Bush down is like not a good negotiation strategy. Like I don't understand what Arian thought was going to happen there. That's the thing. It's like it's not a mature way to try and like get Austin to like say, yeah, I'll pay fucking minimum buyout. Like this was even funnier to me. It's like it can be hard sometimes in negotiation if you don't know the other party to know how they're always going to respond to things. The thing with the Bush is like everything's on camera. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the org talks. Like you can get a kind of a read on a personality of everybody involved in here and like how they're going to respond to some situations. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't think that was a very mature thing for Arian to say. And it kind of kicked this thing off because it's like, I don't know what Arian expected by saying that. He expected like them to agree. Like I'm confused.
The whole jailing 18-year-old, like you can ask any single player, even Lou, when he had to pay his own fucking buyout because another one of these bottom feeder orgs refused to pay money, and he had to pay his own way out of his contract, and he was fine with it.
Did we refuse to pay money, Jace?
What?
Did we refuse to pay money?
No, but you're making an 18-year-old that graduated high school a week ago give up $1,000 to play on your team.
I said that we wanted to get him for free. Did we ever offer free? Did we ever say that we want $0 for him?
I mean, reimbursing travel for an event is basically free.
Is it? I mean,
yeah, kind of.
Lou, like you would have covered him. 2K buyout for any Bush player.
2K buyout for Lou, right? He paid his own buyout because they wouldn't pay us the money, so he paid his own buyout, and he understood
I'm just
that
saying
he was
for
under
any
a
player
contract.
that's ever signed for Bush, a 2K buyout would cover their travel, right? So is that necessarily? Are they getting those players?
Any player that's you're also missing, like you don't know what goes.
I'm gonna say something. As someone that has been booking travel this year, there are a number of events this year where 2K would not have covered the full teeny cost of someone going to an event. I'll give an example. Birmingham, going overseas, unless you're booking Icelandic Air on the world's greatest fucking fair of all time, and you're finding a hotel room for like $1,200, maybe you squeeze under $2,000. The spend per person is somewhere between 3 to 4. I don't know what their Airbnb costs are, or like whatever. If I appreciate the tier 1, my God, welcome to Ben 10s. Let's fucking bet it, get it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Like, 2K in covering one player's fucking travel and hotel. For travel, 500 was the original offer. Well, that's not even getting you. 500 doesn't even get you 2 nights at a hotel room these days. I remember when hotel rooms before COVID were like 175, 180 in some of these markets. Bro, you're walking in, it's 220, 230. Probably a minimum in like a mid-ish fucking hotel. 500 is not even getting into 2 days of a fucking event. You're not even getting to fucking Saturday.
Goes on internally. We had contracts at the beginning of the year that were on a certain thing.
Free.
I feel like Judge Judy
offered money. Jace.
I mean,
Bro,
you offered the reimbursement. I never said that.
Judy.
That's a SAS thing. You want to talk to him, you want to talk to him. I never said free.
I'm just saying. Okay, so you made 3 points. The rest of it was kind of a PR stunt, but 3 points. You said
yeah,
you're
it's a
waiting
PR
on us
stunt.
to throw.
Wow. Arian is just digging himself a bit, bro. Guys, I really hope that if you are, it's not even an esports thing, guys. I'm hoping that this conversation educates you guys on like how to conduct yourself in contentious situations like this. Like gaslighting is not like going to gaslighting is not going to get you anywhere here. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I love Arian, but like, did she just like what? Bro, you say that, and like, I know he's frustrated because he's in a contentious call, but like, again, when you're gonna hold the biggest L in the situation, why would you add more L's to the pile? You should hold the smallest L possible. Just stacking more L's.
The PR, no, listen. The PR stunt is you saying, Zinni, I wanna come in the call and get on stream and do this. That's a PR stunt.
Hey, everyone wants to talk to Tony, Jace.
Like you're bringing it on stream. So we're here. I didn't want to do this. You wanted to do
it. There's a documentary. I don't understand that point at all.
Yeah, we're making content.
Posted.
We're making content.
I'm helping Zin's content.
Thank you very much, Arian. That's very kind of you.
Listen, this plot line, this talking point will never work into Bush. They're always going to make content. They're always going to make things public. You need to work within those fucking boundaries. The crybaby cheesing bitching about it is not going to change that situation. Bush are going to do what they're going to want to do. And they're going to make content around it. And they're going to be transparent. And like, you got to work within those boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to navigate yourself understanding that every conversation, every comment, every... You know what I'm saying? Like, all that will potentially become public knowledge. So you need to operate yourself understanding that boundaries to ensure that you represent yourself and your org in a positive way. And I don't know if this tack that Arian's on at this point in this call is really getting him in that direction.
You and Jace, you as well. All right, wait. Let's let Arian get some points in, though, because Jace, appreciate your perspective here. Arian, please.
So three points, right? You said that you wanted us to throw back. We offered $500 reimbursement. You guys asked us for 10K. You want us to throw back a number. I was told you guys want minimum $10,000. I told Austin on the phone, and I verbatim said to him, we're miles apart. No way we can make a deal. Austin asked for $10,000 because at the end of the day, if we pay 10K for Webby, we were going to end the shrub. Secondly, you raised about putting promotional resources behind the team. I completely agree with you. You guys did that, and I commend it. However, you put promotional resources behind a team you didn't sign. And a team you assumed that Skill was gone for, yet you were already promoting him. So, would you have already been told that Wevy was signing to C9 prior to the event if his communication was good? You still announced that there was a team. You still funded their travel. Were you then going to blow up the team leading into the event and say no one can play? Probably not, right? And I'm not saying that would have happened or wouldn't have happened.
What is this line of thinking?
Me that we then have to reimburse you guys.
If I was just know, guys, if I was Jace, just know if I was on the other line of this call, bro, I would have clip farmed so hard in this convo. You guys have no idea. But not even like trying to clip farm. It just get clip farming because I would have been so tilted by shit like this. Who the my cortisol spiky, bro. I'm actually getting just count to 10, Ben. Count to 10. Do what I do on the golf course. Give myself 10 seconds to be mad, and then move on. Okay.
To destroy the Bush because Wevy had poor communication, and you wanted 10K minimum for him. When I asked why you want 10K minimum as opposed to 2K for every other player that you've ever had, I was told that everyone wants the young, cracked 18-year-old kid. So we should pay 10K to destroy the shrub because the shrub will no longer exist if Wevy leaves. I 100% agree with you about communication. However, I'm literally telling you that when we walked into a situation, it got mixy, I came back to try and fix it, you guys then threw a crazy number at me, I walked away from it, and then when we finally agreed a number, and the term jailing comes from the fact that all the context when you add into it, that Skill wasn't signed, that I spoke to Wevy beforehand. If you add in all the factors, then you guys would have let Wevy join if he had good communication. So why I called it jailed is because if Wevy had good communication, you would let him walk. But because he had bad communication, you were deciding to jail him for $10,000.
That's the term where jailing comes from. Thirdly, you talked about
Listen, I got a lot of booze behind me. What time is it? Nah, it's 1:20, bro. It's too early for this shit. It's too early for this shit, bro. Tonight for the I got a bunch of garage limes in the fridge. Oh, we gotta save those, bro. We gotta save those. Like, holy fuck. We got a bunch of garage limes tonight. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I couldn't imagine, bro. Imagine if Tottenham had gotten relegated this weekend. The Knicks had lost, and I can't imagine if things had gone differently this weekend, how much harder I would have crashed out listening to this. But like, I just can't, bro. I can't with the way Arian is trying to go about this is just digging the world's greatest hole, bro. And I just can't. I can't, bro. Can't.
about how Wevy's making a big mistake joining C9. I'm not going to talk about whether or not that's right or wrong. All I'll say is that Major 1, we signed 4 players who plays top 64, other than Okis who plays top 16. At Major 3 Pro-Am, they just walk through the #1 challenger seeded team. If you don't think that these players have developed over time, then I'd say you're a fucking idiot for it. These players have literally just walked through the #1 seeded challenger team in 3-0 fashion. No respect to those guys. They're a great fucking team, and they know that I think highly of them. The pro reps that Wevy's going to get by playing Major 4 and by playing EWC, and the money that he's going to get is not only going to be more than what you guys were paying him, which was $0, and you wanted 10,000 off him after signing him for 3 days, then I also don't understand it. Wevy's come out of a contract where he's gaining more than staying in challenges.
All right. I'm going to disprove this very quickly. So last year, for Challengers Champs, let's look it up. I assume it's still in here. Just upcoming Pitchfork Cup. Let's click here. Bro, if you win Challengers Champs, do the math here. What is 60K? What is 60K divided by 4? Okay. So W Matt's had a chat. So this is like, if he were to stay, and let's say hypothetically Shrub were to actually potentially make a run, somehow make a good team, place top 2 at Paris, they would qualify for Challengers Champs and win. Theoretically, he could make more money doing this because then you would make EWC on top of that. Okay. And by the way, like even if you get 3rd, you would get you would also go to EWC and it would still work. So, yeah, but like that's such a bad way to spin it because it's like hypothetically it could go the other way on Bush. Like I don't.
So that's where the term jailing is, because you knew all of these contexts.
This is what I'm saying. There's bro. There's nothing Arian is going to say is going to make this better. That's the problem. There's no spin. There's no spin to the C9 situation. There's no spin. There's nothing out here that I'm not going to sit here and be able to poke fucking holes in it like it's fucking Swiss cheese, bro.
This is correct. Yet you want to go on a documentary and ask us for a call and then chop and change and edit my voice so that it's like thrown out of the mix and thrown out of context to make it seem like I'm saying things I'm not, and make it seem like you guys are doing things that's right and make it seem like we're refusing to pay any money. I came to you guys and wanted to make it right.
Oh, this is not a particularly good argument either. I'm going to be honest. Guys, don't ever do what Arian just did here. Don't ever do this, because you know what this ends up doing? Fucking stupid people do this all the time. They end up posting the full fucking call on the internet, and then it never looks good. So don't ever. I'm telling you, people have tried this thinking it never ends well. Don't ever try to play the card of the selective edit card unless you know for a fact that it's 100% selectively edited. Don't ever dare the other party to just post the whole fucking thing. People have tried this with interviews, and then it never looks good. Trump has tried this a couple of times. It's not ended well for Trump when he's done it, for example. People tried it with Jon Stewart. It didn't end well. It didn't end well when they tried it for Jon Stewart. He said, okay, here's the whole fucking thing. It's never. It is not a good strategy.
Not only for you guys, but also for Webby. So I don't appreciate the fact that you're coming here and trying to not only tarnish my name, but even the org to an extent. Like whatever is happening outside of it, I try and move as best as I can in all situations. That's kind of the last thing I have to say with it.
Release the whole call. Release the Aryan files right now.
I mean, I don't have it.
The Aryan files is crazy.
Release the Cloud9
files without their consent.
I don't think that would be.
I didn't record people without their consent.
I don't think that.
I
would
don't think
be a
it'd be
problem
smart
at all.
either. Especially, I mean, I just don't.
I
think
said I
there's
don't
any
think it'll be a
reason to.
problem, bro. They can fucking drop the whole call if they want. I was there the whole time.
I understand you the whole time. You guys recorded us without our consent, and do you know you were in the call?
Well, hold on. Let me read this. Well, Jace, anything else? Sorry, I was reading a DM from Gianni. He's trying to say he has the full call is 10 minutes. I have it. Okay, we have the call.
Okay.
I don't think Bush is gonna post a call unless C9 takes this. I don't know. I don't think Bush has responded yet to the Jack statement, and it just depends on what Bush wants to do. I don't know what Mook and Sass and Austin then want to do, because they could go 12 rounds with C9 and it's gonna be great content. I just think, you know what I'm saying, like, Bird, I'm gonna be honest. If you are C9, the worst, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the worst decision that C9 can make is to get a lawyer to write a letter. That would get Dave involved, and that is very much how this thing goes from being bad to infinitely worse for them. C9 should not take the bait on that. The one thing you do not want to do is send a legal letter, because Dave is very protective of his guys, and Dave is going to blow up their fucking world very quickly. Dave does not give a fuck, okay? If there's anything I've learned from watching Barstool content for a very long time, the minute that Dave gets involved, this is going to go in a complete opposite direction, and I don't think C9 want that, bro. Dave's a very large personality. Dave can open his mouth in a way that this will get much bigger traction. And I don't think that would be a wise public relations and or crisis management strategy out of Cloud9. In fact, I think that would significantly backfire. C9 should do it. I mean, the content would be great because Dave will crash out. But like, I think for C9, it's the last thing you want is for Dave to care, because when Dave cares, it's gonna become haha funny COD news to like a national interest story that I don't think C9 wants. That will get their sponsors and partners sending calls to C9 asking why the fuck they're beefing with Barstool and why the fuck they're conducting business in a shitty way. Okay, I'm going to give you guys an example. If you want to go down this path, let me 5-head the situation. Okay, if you're C9 and you're trying to push a legal avenue with Bush, you know what I would do if I were Bush? I'm about to give you the 5-head play. This is some real New York lawyer shit, chat. I'm about to New York lawyer shit, okay? New York lawyer shit right here. I'm pretty sure in the history of C9 that Bush isn't the only person that's ever had a bad situation negotiating with C9. So what's stopping Bush from taking all the skeletons in C9's fucking closet out in an eventual lawsuit and putting it all out in the fucking public in depots or a lawsuit? You know what I'm saying? This is not the path that you want to go down, bro. This is not an advised strategy, is all I'm saying. This is not a devised strategy. That's why I think for C9, I think Jack wanted to correct the record, and I'm sure that's where they want to leave it. But if they take it a step too far, then this is where it goes. Dandro tweet? What a Dandro tweet. What a Dandro tweet. What a Dandro tweet. If he posted, I didn't see, he must have posted it a couple minutes ago because I don't see it. Well, I mean, roster lock's going on, so I'm not surprised that Bush is trying to figure out the roster situation. Guys, invite Zen. I'm in TeamSpeak. Just tell Zen to fucking join. Guys, to be clear, you can record calls if you are in a one-party consent state. There are some states in the U.S. where you do not need consent of the other party to record the call. There are some states where you would require two-party consent. Okay? There are some states that would require two-party consent. Don't know where everybody is where it's a two or one party. You would also have to prove where they're at in order for it to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to get a subpoena. Like, how are you going to prove that they're in a, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if the other party is in a two-party consent state? Only one party has to be in a one-party consent state. That's the whole point of a one-party consent thing. Again, not a lawyer, so I don't know how, from my understanding, that's how it works. Bro, shut the, Riley, what is wrong with you? Riley, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with this guy, Riley? All this guy Riley does is come in my chat in a rage bait, brother. All he comes in my chat is fucking rage bait. C9's gonna get lawyers involved. Is not gonna get the lawyers involved. They're not gonna do that. Again, they're too smart. They should be smart enough to know that it's not gonna end well. I think C9's smart enough to know not to get in a rock fight with Barstool. I think a rock fight only ends in C9 getting fucking cooked. How drunk were you when you were at the major? What are you talking about? I was never drunk at the major. Can we get a closet tour? You were throwing fits. I did have some good fits at the event. I got to get some good Paris fits, but to be honest, I think I'm flying in on Tuesday to the event. I got plenty of time to buy some shit in France on that trip. You were drunk in the Iceman fit? No, I was not drunk in the Iceman fit. It was a great fit though. All right, let's get back to this fucking video.
Here we go. We have the call.
We don't need the call though.
This is fucking ludicrous.
A 10-minute call where, to be honest with you, the whole time I'm literally saying, apologies if you're offended by the term jailing. However, I'm agreeing to disagree with you.
Yeah, so basically you said, well, Skill was uncontracted. They wanted Wevy contracted. You were saying they're contradicting themselves by holding one player to a certain stipulation and not the other. So you were going off of that information. You only wanted to reimburse or ended up max paying 2K.
Yeah.
That's where you're at. And then,
correct, yeah.
And Bush was saying that because Gentlemates reached out prior, they
Check
already
Twitter.
had
What
a
am I looking on Twitter, bro?
pre-existing offer from Gentlemates. So
What am I
signing
looking
him to a
on- what am I looking
contract
at
would
on
have just
Twitter?
been honestly kind of weird considering Gentlemates were planning on signing him. So I'm assuming, Jace, what you're saying is if Cloud9, if there was better communication and you guys knew for 100% certain he was going to go to Cloud9 after, it probably would have been the same situation as Skill.
Correct? Which means that we would have got him for free.
I mean, it probably would have been
this communication.
Yeah, if the communication was there. I mean, he's got the communication was bad. Yeah, it'd probably been the same exact situation.
So Jace, was it Gentlemates who
I don't know if Jay should have said that, to be honest, but
reached out to you for Skill? Or was it Skill who told you that Gentlemates?
I don't think Jay
offering
should
him,
take
and
a
then you reached out to
position.
Gentlemates, right?
I'll be honest. I think Jay should have been like, well, you know, kind of. I have my thoughts, but that's kind of up to Austin and Dave, and we'd have to kick it to them. But like doing the what ifs here, like, is not. That wouldn't really be my call. You know, I would give advice and kind of say to Austin, maybe we should do it this way. But at the end of the day, it's kind of up to management on how they want to play it.
Weird.
Should I reach out to you? Should I reach out to you about a player that you don't have contract with?
Arian would have
just make you more.
Dude, if Austin was in this call yesterday, Arian would have been cooked. Austin was in here earlier, chat. Austin was in here earlier and said, hold on, I should give you his exact words. Austin was in here earlier and said, Arian tried that with me. The difference is that I could tell him to fuck off and he's a moron. He's a moron. So Austin said essentially that if he was in this call, I think if I'm extrapolating that right, I think if Austin was in this call, I think this would have gone a little bit differently.
Like you already told him that he has to sign the contract, so you're going to drop his whole team. If I reached out to you and told you that I was going to sign him, wouldn't that have just put more pressure on you to do that anyway?
So the contract thing was also the reason that contract thing was said. Well, the reason it was said is because it's the day before the event, and they're dropping this on us then, and not signing a contract.
Now, for what it's
for
worth,
2 weeks
Jace told me he's
before,
on his second
they knew
Miller
that there was a
at
contract that had to be
1
signed
p.m. It's 8
for
p.m.
players to play on the team. They waited all the way up until 2 days before the event, a day before they flew out, to let us know anything.
That's the question. If I reached out to you about Wevy,
Again, as I said earlier, that was not a good play by Wevy and his crew, bro. They should have been transparent from the front. Waiting until fucking the Bush guys are already in Atlanta is a play for sure.
would that not have just forced you guys to put the contract in his face quicker?
We wouldn't have put it in his contract because if there would have been some
So
communication,
you guys
like
would
it's
have still
also
sent
not.
the Bush to the event, and we would have got Wevy for free.
Yeah, if there was some communication.
So then why were we talking about
because it was the same-
$10,000 minimum?
That's not a me thing. That's an Austin thing. I deal with Austin. My job is not to deal with the numbers.
Then what are we talking about?
I told you
I don't
that.
understand. So it sounds like everyone got what they needed and everything was peacefully and made whole.
Bro, what is Aaron, dude? Oh man, I wish I was in this call yesterday, bro. I should have. I was like, I came back from golf. I took a nap. I woke up and I saw this argument was going on, and I should have hopped in the call because, man, I would have cooked, bro.
I understand why this is the whole problem.
Where's the problem? Like, you wanted to come on here and talk about this. We made it in a content. We make
There's a documentary. There's a documentary made that paints out in a bad light. But I'm struggling to see where I've moved incorrectly in this whole process.
I mean, yeah.
Zin?
I don't really.
Ariel,
I
yeah.
don't really know.
As a GM, have I moved incorrectly in this process?
No, I mean, I see both sides. I mean, they're saying that they had previous communication from Gentlemates, right? So, I mean, the reality is it sounds
that's
like
irrelevant. The Gentlemates thing's irrelevant. It's the fact that that's like the only reason that's relevant is because they were willing to allow Skill to go to the event uncontracted. It's irrelevant about the contact from Gentlemates because it wasn't contact from Gentlemates from what I understand. It was contact from Skill saying that he signed to Gentlemates. We agree. We are all in agreement that Wevy should have had communication. We're all in agreement about that, and that's why we've offered to pay something as opposed to fixing that problem.
I can also say that I definitely communicated with Gentlemates about him, 100%.
Yeah, so you went back to them. That's fine. It all starts from Skill going to you guys, though, right? Like we're in the same boat. Like
Skill.
Wevy should have communicated to you guys. We're in agreement there.
Where's the difference, though? That's what I'm saying. Like you're saying,
What do you
like you keep saying, like, well, Skill said something to you, and then you went to them, right? They didn't come to you.
Yeah.
Like, no, they didn't. We had to go to them. That's how we found out. Also, like we keep putting this communication on Wevy. If you knew what you were gonna do, why did you not reach out to us?
Because he wasn't signed to you guys. So why would I reach out?
But
to
it
an
was very
organization he's not
clear.
signed
I
for?
mean,
That's like me reaching out to Zin and saying, "Hey, yo, I'm signing Skill."
Like
That
what
doesn't
we
make any
were
sense. He's
like,
not signed to you.
okay, like what we were doing. Like we're the content team we are. For 2 weeks, people knew he was on our team. We announced it 2 weeks before the event.
Okay,
So
hold
you
on.
knew
Austin's in the chat. He said we would not have done Shrub if we couldn't sign Wevy. End of story. Which I do think makes sense because it sounds like the whole point of Shrub kind of goes out the window if neither of their 18-year-old prospects are signed.
I agree. It does.
So they probably viewed it as they had proven communication on one player going to Gentlemates. Okay, that's fine. This is still salvageable because the other up-and-coming 18-year-old we can still sign and promote and then potentially sell. Right? Do I have that right? That sounds right in my head. I'm just waiting on...
It sounds correct, right? However, the conversation with Wevy's agent, they're in Atlanta already. So would they have pulled out last second?
Wait, repeat that? Sorry, I was actually reading my chat trying to...
Why is he
in the documentary, the conversation with Wevy's agent, it looks like they're all together, like Byron's in there. So it looks like they're in the Airbnb in Atlanta. They would have already been, like that is like a day before the event. They've really pulled the team a day before the event. I mean, maybe they would have. I can't speak for them. But it would have been a catastrophe.
Why does Arian keep arguing this point? Like, this is not, bro. This is like the what if is like not the what if is like the what if thing is like not really gonna work here. Like Wevy, no one's gonna sit here and this is what I don't want to understand what Aaron's trying to argue. everybody universally agrees that Wevy and his agent were stupid. Like, Wevy's agent should have, in the beginning of the situation, been like, yo, I can talk to Bush, but I'm going to keep it a buck with you. They are going to say no. And this is not a negotiation that we are going to win. So I can ask, but it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, the answer 99 out of 100 times is going to be no. So is it really worth it? Okay? And if Webby was smart, he would have been like, well, okay, whatever. And then at that point, they move on. Okay? But, like, I don't know, like what, you know? And by the way, John, the problem is C9 is not going to sue Bush. If they can't pay $2,000 for a buyout, you think they're going to pay 5 figures to go to court? Really? John, really? Okay? Or even pay a lawyer 2 hours of their fucking hourly rate to write a letter to send to Bush? So they're going to pay, like you understand the math problem here. I don't even know. I don't even know the 1-party, 2-party thing, like all this shit. C9's worth millions of dollars, buddy. Yeah, but if they're worth millions of dollars, why didn't they want to pay $2,000 for a fucking buyout? Brother, what? How, like, are you trolling? Like, am I being rage baited in my chat right now, chat? Are we think this is rage bait or not? Chat, what do we think? Am I being rage baited or not? Am I being rage baited or not? There's no legal standing if the intent of both parties was to enter into an agreement. But I guess it depends on what the damage is, though, no? Like, if you're saying, like, I don't know. If you're trying to say, like, this whole thing is giving a reputational damage to C9, and, like, they're just going to whip out, like, 3 other, like, you're saying there's one of many parts of whatever the fucking lawsuit is. Like, I don't know. It's dumb. It's not going to court. I don't even know why we're arguing this. It's not going to court. The 1-2-party thing is pointless. And by the way, again, you should know by now that if you're dealing with Bush, they're going to make everything public. You got to work within the boundaries of what you have. You have a conversation with Bush, it's going to get out there, bro.
Or something, right?
Rafi said, Arian won't say it himself, but he has $0 to go get a player, and Bush doesn't have to give a player away that's worth more than 0. Yeah, it's definitely a weird predicament. I'm trying to see if Austin replied to anything.
Anyway. I mean, I've got my piece out as in. I don't think it's right to go back and forth any more than I have.
Yeah, no, I
appreciate the context.
No, I appreciate you guys both hopping on. I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, I appreciate some more context. We're gonna dive into it though. Thank you, boys. Oh man. I'm back. Oh fuck, they both left the call.
Is there more after this chat? Or is it just Zinja's yaps for another fucking 40 minutes? Is there more shit or no? The boss joins? What the fuck does Tom... More with Wevy? Oh, bro. And Tommy? Jesus. Okay.
All right. I think I have it right, though. I think I have it right. It sounds like because they were able to at least have one player signed, Shrub made sense. If they were definitely losing, let's say, Skill to Gentlemates and then Wevy to C9... Shrub. It sounds like potentially Shrub would have been scrapped because at that point, they're basically investing in a second team, and the 2 main promotional points of the team, Wevy and Skill, are both gone after the event anyway. That's what it sounds like. I'm not seeing Austin's messages. Let me see. What do you say? Correct, Zinni. We thought we were signing both. Skill told us about Gentlemates once we had already announced, so we still did it. If I knew Wevy wasn't going to sign, we would have just scrapped the Shrub entirely. Yeah, see, that makes a lot more sense. What up, Tommy? What's going on, man? What's going on, Tom?
Never said C9 was... I mean, I hear you, John, but I'm telling you, like, that shit don't matter. The shit don't matter. That shit don't matter, bro. Like, that's the thing. In this, like, that don't matter. The thing is C9 needed to, like, fucking track differently in this situation. They needed to just understand that they're dealing... Like, if they knew they were going to, you know what I'm saying, like, kind of get in the mud here, like, Arian needed to take a different approach in the situation. He gave Bush too much ammo. He gave Bush so much ammo in this situation, and it's just not. Like now they're gonna. I mean, I've been talking about it. Zim and Tommy were talking about it yesterday. Twitter's been talking about it all day. They've been just getting fucking tagged. You know what I'm saying? They've been getting fucking tagged. You know.
We just we got some good perspective from both C9 and Bush. I think I understand. Let's say Skill had a gentlemate's offer. They know second team. I think it may probably reality is 4 orgs. 9, right? You're probably not getting 10K from at least 4 orgs.
Okay, can we talk about the Strode thing? Because I responded to it. I'm sorry, like I got to respond to the Strode thing. Yo, I love the old format. We all agree it was the best format. But having lived through it, if you guys think that orgs negotiate in bad faith now, that was commonplace back then. Every player who, by the way, Stro is also an offender of this too. Every player who played back then probably has a story or two about a very bad faith situation with their fucking team. And it was commonplace back then. There was nothing MLG can do about it. And it was bad. It was bad in Ghost. It was bad in AW. And even in Black Ops 4, the last year we had the CWL, there were 2 massive incidents that happened over the winter with Red Reserve and another org where they were absolutely operating in bad faith with their fucking players. So I don't think that like pivoting that format is going to fix that specific issue. In fact, it would pretty much put Activision in a position where they literally can't do anything about it. If they go to an open format and it's not a franchise thing and contracts don't float through Activision, there's no like, unless they get real strict and like these orgs have to agree to like fairly comprehensive contracts with regards to conduct and good faith, and that will result in expulsion if they don't follow the rules. Like there's literally no oversight that they can conduct in those situations. But this was, I'm telling you, back in the day, every year there was 5 or 10 situations that were like this going on, bro. It was literally commonplace in the market of org owners fucking over players. Now, some was also players fucking over org owners too. And I will say it was pretty fucking dirty on both sides. But like, there was a lot of bad fucking negotiating going on by orgs, bro, back then. It's not some rose like I'm just trying to tell you that like, it also wasn't that great back then either. And he thought the CDL would clean it up. And I feel like it kind of went in that direction. Now fuck it, has gone back in the opposite direction. So. He's still saying have partner teams though, but the open bracket for the groups. Yeah, but I'm telling you that if you go to that format, then the orgs that are ping-ponging back and forth because they aren't partner teams are going to conduct business in a way that will be bad faith. I can almost guarantee that. I'm telling you right now that like there will be a lot of bullshit going on with the orgs on the cut. And then what? What's my solution to the format? My solution is to go to a 12, like literally go to this, but we need to make sure that we have rules in place that someone's providing oversight in the contractual process of the plus whatever teams they are. But I don't even know if legally that's possible. I don't know, like, I don't know if that's actually an admissible in court thing that you could do. The Midnight Esports stuff was bad in Black Ops 4. They did some scummy shit. Some of that was driven by sneaking going on by players that want to get on the team. One of them potentially kind of involved with the flank. Maybe or maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's to say? But that was a situation in Black Ops 4 for sure. That was a situation that happened for sure. But that was one of many, bro. I have plenty of stories of some bullshit going down.
So 2K is basically all.
You can Google it, bro. The story's out there. It's all out on Twitter,
from these
bro,
bottom
and
4
Reddit.
teams, really.
Does he just answer questions for like fucking 20 minutes?
The Challengers team that had the player contracted should be blamed for not letting a player go.
Listen, a PA could solve some, but not all of the issues, but it will require the players to organize. And as I have told you about 98 fucking times, the players are too stupid and too dumb to organize to help themselves out and their future fraternity members out. So you're asking for a thing that won't happen because the players do not want to try and better their lives together and have to put up money in order to get there. They're just not going to do it. They're too stupid and too dumb. Okay? I'm tired of talking about a players association and a union because it would help some stuff, but the players are not going to do it, bro. If they can't organize their GA committee, you think they're going to form a players association? You think they're going to take their money and put it up and pay a couple of the lawyers to negotiate on their behalf contractually and bargain with the fucking league? They ain't doing that, bro. I'll tell you that. That is not going to fucking happen. Which blows your mind? I agree. But I've argued on this for like 10 years with the players. Some of them want to do it. Some of them don't. And that's the problem. They all got to be fucking in. They all got to be in. Pat, I'll give credit to like Pat and them and Clay. They were trying to do this back in the day. The problem is they didn't get help. There was a player or two that was not down. We'll just say that. That's been very much out there for a couple of years. Who are the players I'm talking about?
For free. Phobia, what another gifted. Thank you, Phobia.
Okay, when does Tommy join?
So yeah,
right
he
here.
Fucking surprise.
It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
Surprise, what is going on? Drama. Like you're fucking Keemstar.
Troy.
Tony,
Hope you're having a great day as well, Troy.
Oh, that's good.
Let me explain.
Hopefully Ernesto's not pissing you fucking off too much. Why are you looking for Tommy? What do you mean? I'm not looking for Tommy. I'm watching your fucking video. What are you talking about, Zen?
Explain.
Explain.
Like probably like 5 before I hit go live. Will texted me. He said, check Tony's stream. What are your thoughts on all this? And I went to your stream.
Will
chalked. Will.
Oh, okay.
He texted me and he said, what are your thoughts on this? And I'm like, what is he talking about? So then I went in here.
Actually,
and then I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
All right, okay, I'm going to give you the rundown real quick if you want it, okay?
What the fuck is happening?
What is wrong with Troy, bro?
In Bush's video, they released the behind the bush. It's like an hour long. So it's like midway through, it's a phone call with Wevy's agent, who is his name is CJ or Pookie.
I agree. New map says W.
Tommy's not an agent. Pookie is someone I play Black Ops 4 Throwback 8 with. It's like if I was your financial advisor. I'm not even kidding. Like this is not an agent. Okay, it's basically his boy acting like an agent on the phone to Jerry trying to negotiate. So that's where it starts. So he's demanding a call with Austin, right? Because they're trying to add a guaranteed buyout number to the contract. Bush's contract says, the number is up for negotiation, essentially. Wevy and his agent wanted a set number, right? Let's say, I don't even know, 5 or 6K, I think they were asking for, whatever. And then with the C9 Wevy situation, the way Bush set it up, so Arian, who runs C9, basically sent a text to SAS or the Bush guys saying like, hey, we can do $2,000 firm because Bush wanted 10K. You're obviously not getting 10K from C9.
Yeah, for sure.
So Arian
asked
said,
for 10K though? That's good business for the Bush. That's good business.
That's what Bush
wanted. That's good work.
So then Arian sent the text, and this is where he fucked up. He said, we're at 2K firm. If you guys want to jail an 18-year-old, you can do it. Like he eventually said that, and it kind of.
I agree with Zen. That was like all right, bro. Like, can we just negotiate, or are we just gonna fucking just say insane shit? That's where I think this thing took a fucking turn.
The wrong message. Like you're kind of blaming the Challengers team for wanting a decent amount of money for your player. That's where he fucked up. So then I got in a call with Arian because he was like, yo, Zen, hop on a call so I can explain my side.
Wait, he said it just like that?
Yes.
He said it just like that? And he said it or like a message? Like
yeah,
texted him?
like a text message.
Oh, okay. Wow,
so,
you put that shit in text message? Holy shit, all right.
But then Arian joins the call, and here was Arian's take.
Okay.
Donnie's just on Twitter, guys.
Oh, this is a key point as well. Apparently, Wevy had to sign a contract to Bush. Like Austin said, or someone said, if you don't sign this contract, the Shrub's not playing at the event. The Shrub is blowing up, right? Like they needed at least one of him or Skill under a contract. Skill wasn't contracted because there was good communication. Apparently, Gentlemates really wanted to sign Skill. And like he was watching VOD with their coach. Like it was already established that unless something changed, which it did now, but that he was going to join Gentlemates as a sub. So because Bush knew that, and the team was already announced, they weren't going to contract Skill because they knew he was already going to Gentlemates.
The Donnie tweet's not news, bro. The Abe thing got reported by Ronnie. Like, It seems like he might be going to Toronto at the moment. It seems like that. See what I'm saying? 36-20. I missed that part.
On his craft. Everyone, please.
Good popularity.
It's not a good famous, bro.
All right,
So
gentlemen.
the thing with Arian's point, which I mean, it's just a tough situation between both people. Obviously, right? Both parties.
Of course. Thank you. Very, very well said, CJ.
But Zin or Skill, the problem with Skill was he was talking to Vios every day. He was in VOD with Vios every day. Vios, the coach of Gentlemates. And it was basically agreed that after the event that he was going to be the sub for Gentlemates. Like, it was like he wasn't talking to anybody else unless Gentlemates backed out. Skill was going to 100% be on Gentlemates.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. What was that original denial? Okay, it was they just addressed the Ethan thing. He didn't address the skill thing. Okay. I was about to say, did Gentlemates like kind of put themselves in a bit of a... And now they didn't. Okay.
Okay.
Webby was just like casually like, oh, like C9, what are you doing? It was never like he's going to C9 for sure. Like Webby's idea, like Austin saying if Webby wasn't going to sign to C9 anyway, they wouldn't have like if he wasn't going to sign to the Shrub would have never happened. He wanted to sign with the Shrub. Webby wanted to sign with the Shrub. We never had a problem with signing a contract. We just wanted a set buyout for after.
Okay.
Like he wanted to be a part of the Shrub. He wanted to sign to the Shrub. He wanted to be a Shrub player. And Webby just thought, and like we just thought, like think about this: the Shrub gets T6 in the cut before with the fill-in.
Yeah,
and Webby's
I'm gonna be honest. This is another piece of BENJ advice. I would not like throwing Skill a little bit under the bus is also not like this is also an insane thing to say. I'm gonna be honest. Why would you put that out there? How does that help Webby in this situation? It really doesn't. Webby still looks like an indecisive 18-year-old that wasn't really sure what to do in this situation and should have just been transparent from the start with Bush about what he wanted to do after or during whatever. Like throwing Skill under the bus is like kind of insane. No, am I crazy for saying that?
Best player statistically.
Okay.
And we're thinking, okay, maybe he could do better, and then one of the better 4 to 8 teams make a change and pick up Webby if he has a great event, right? Like
Okay,
obviously he's gonna bet on himself.
real quick. Can I give you my opinion on the set buyout stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't blame you for asking for a set number in the buyout.
said it
right?
first.
I think every agent always asks for it. The reason it's almost never granted unless you have absurd leverage, right? Like
Exactly, so we just
like
tried
for
it, and it
example,
didn't
when I
work,
was
so it didn't work.
negotiating with Cloud9 when they potentially won Renegade and Kips, we had very, very favorable terms because they wanted the players very badly. From Bush's side, to put in a set number, because you're essentially saying this young 18-year-old promising prospect could get offers from, I think on the call you said Thieves, Toronto, whatever, right?
So Jason, say it first.
The last thing you want is a set number in the buyout when a team like that comes knocking. The last thing you want is a team that has a budget to be able to say, well, the contract says 3,000, that's how much we're buying them for, right? You want to be able to scale the buyout depending on what organization they're going to, what team, how much better they make them. That's why I don't blame them for saying no. I don't mind you.
I'm gonna be honest. A promising youngster who's got upside, the org should never agree to a set buyout price. I know that kind of pisses off players, but I'm gonna be candid with you. If you're running an org, you should never cap yourself at a ceiling. The esports market is very volatile. You have no idea where buyouts are gonna come and go. Those numbers can change a lot. This isn't soccer where if you set a 100-pound buyout, that's like the upper limit of the market, and like if someone hits it, they hit it. But like, I'm gonna be honest, if I were running an org, I'm pretty firm on never setting a set buyout for someone. I think that's not always going to lead to the most advantageous exits. As long as you're negotiating good faith on behalf of the player, get them to go where they want to. If they're exiting, you can figure things out. I think setting a buyout is like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't thrown in the bus. Everything was underwater by the time of this combo. Yeah. I just feel like, though, like, you understand where I come from, though, Skill? Like, I feel like Webby's boy shouldn't have, like, put your business out there, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really, like, his business to put out there. I hear you, and I know you're trying to be, like, polite. I just don't think that that's, like, it's not really like the whole part about like you talking to viewers all the time is not like really that relevant to the convo though. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's just like
you asking what?
Yeah, I don't blame him for obviously
Minor,
they
but
want a certain
I
thing.
don't
We
think it's the
want
right thing
something
to
more
do.
favorable to us. So we're just gonna try. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. And he
Why did I
goes to the
say
event under
10,
sub
10K
anyways.
is absurd? Because I will say if I were C9 and I'm like, okay, well, why would we pay 10K for a player we're getting for 5 league matches, an event where we'll probably lose our first game, 6 matches, then we won't do anything for 2 months, and then we're going to go to EWC and play a couple of games. Why would we pay $10,000 to have a guy for 2.5 months? You guys see structurally how there isn't necessarily $10,000 worth of value there. So then it's on you to go back to Bush and be like, well, explain the argument. It's like, it's not that we're saying the Wevy isn't a valuable prospect. It's that, you know, I don't think we're in the business of agreeing to a multi-year contract with Wevy. And we need to come to a number that makes an adequate sense for the fact that it's the middle of May and that he's only on the team for a couple of months. And then you go back and forth and you find a number.
It's literally a 20-minute conversation. Like we're acting like this.
Yeah, no, I hear
you
what you're saying,
We
Scott.
tried and it
I hear
didn't
what
work.
you're saying.
Yeah,
you know,
makes
like
sense.
that's, and then, but the difference between Skill and Wevy, the actual situation, is Wevy was just casually talking to C9. He wanted to see if he could go to better pro teams. He wasn't right, and then
Oh,
he
hold on.
goes to the event. to
OG's
get,
getting to an interesting point. Very interesting point that nobody discusses in COD, and I don't really think that it's played out this way too often. If I'm Bush, there is something to be said for trying to attempt, and I don't know if it's doable, but attempt to get sell-on clauses agreed as part of buyouts. Now, enforcement of those is a little bit tricky because in sports, there's a governing body. There's a way more of an escalation where if someone wants to screw you on it, you can pretty much say, well, the contract's a contract and get your money. But like, yeah, I mean, if you're Bush, like trying to, if I'm Bush, if someone's not going to pay a high buyout, but I want to have the like resell on clauses to try and get the money on the back end of it, it's doable. The problem is that I don't know, like the other org could always try and finesse out of it. And it's like, are you going to litigate over 5 racks? It works in European football because these are M's we're talking about and not like 5-figure number. But like, it's worth a convo at least. I don't know if any pro team would ever agree to that though.
T16, T20.
I don't know if a pro team would ever agree
Obviously,
to that.
he's not going to go to General Mates
Commonplace in European
G2
football.
or
I don't
anything
really
after
know in
that. So
COD.
now he realizes, okay, is it better to guarantee a spot for EWC, guarantee a spot for Major 4 as a pro team? And like he trusted himself. He did good statistically at the event individually, and he trusts himself to like do what Nedra did basically. And
yeah,
now he realizes
even
the ball's not in his
Pookie or
court
beefing
anymore.
my
He's probably
China,
not
I'm
going to
gonna
go
lock
to a better
in.
team. So let me go to C9. The way it's being framed that he was going to go to C9 regardless is just not true.
Okay, good. That's really good intelligence. So Arian's a bit wrong there. There's a miscommunication there somewhere where Arian was under the impression that Wevy was joining Cloud9 after the event. From your guys' side, Wevy was hoping for the best possible offer, and then he was going to make a decision.
Which, by the way, Pookie said in the video. In the video, Pookie says, look, like, you know, we think that if Webby plays well at this event, there's a couple of teams that aren't playing that great. Like, maybe someone bigger than C9 tries to push the envelope a bit more, and then C9's not going to out-negotiate that. You know what I'm saying? I see this perspective because it's like Arian definitely feels like he was trying to probably start to negotiate, see what his team would be post-event. But like, this is a fair point that like, it's not a guarantee that Wevy, if he had like mega popped off, the shrub had played well. You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
Exactly.
Okay. So that makes me kind of side with Bush even more then.
Yeah, but it just the way it's being framed that it's Wevy's fault for not communicating to both parties. That's not the situation because Wevy communicated clearly. It's just there was an assumption.
Okay, let me tell you how I assume this is. Wevy was
that part though, Pookie. Would you say that based on the characterization today, was there a moment in time days earlier where you guys could have communicated more clearly to Bush about, hey, like there's a C9 threat out there, just letting you guys know that might come back around, like letting them know 2 days before? Was that the earliest you could have told Bush? You know what I'm saying? If it is, then okay. If it's not, then that's where I think y'all, like the learning lesson for y'all is like you could have had that conversation earlier with Bush. The C9 part in the conversation with C9 or whatever, but like, you know, that's the only thing I'll say to your point in this video.
Probably being a lot more. He was probably telling C9 he's 100% down.
No,
I could be wrong. You're sure?
Okay, I know.
Because I know how this
me
goes.
And you how this COD shit works. Obviously, me and you both know how this COD shit works and how people talk. Blah blah blah. This was not one of those scenarios. I promise. It was actually not. It was actually not.
No.
This is not
Pookie,
like.
Just be straight up. I'm not saying about being set. When in the timeline of things, and you could no comment it. You don't. I'm saying you don't gotta like. I'm saying when in the timeline of things did you guys know that C9 was a possibility? How far out? It was. I'm sure more than 2 days out from the event, right? And if you want to no comment it, and like that's fine. You can do you. That's the issue I'm trying to say is like. You guys could have, like, why am I calling him Pookie? Because it's literally his name. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys could have maybe have had this conversation earlier, is what I'm trying to say. Like, that's a communication breakdown. Like, you waited maybe a couple of days too fucking late to have the convo. For one, because it would have helped you maybe get what you wanted. But two, like, weeks before, then yeah, that's where y'all fucked up. Because you guys knew that the C9 thing was a thing. And you probably should have told Bush before you even started the process.
What are you talking about in here?
I'm just trying to... Pookie, I'm watching your video back with all these fucking...
Microphone activated.
I'm watching this video back from your thing.
No, I know. I was just watching you, but what are you saying if they communicated earlier, maybe things would be different? What are you talking about?
So here's what I'm saying is that the one, I think, mistake that Webby's... First off, remove Arian and them from the situation because that's a whole nother can of worms. I'm saying that Webby and them is like, if they knew prior to the shrub being a thing, which the shrub formed about, what, a week before the event? Or like 10 days-ish, I think. I started hearing it from Nissim a week or so before. They knew at that point that C9 was a possibility down the line. And like that, okay. I don't think that was communicated to the Bush, it seems like, until 2 days before the event.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is Bush's whole idea to send the shrub. Sorry, I was reading this.
You're good.
It goes out the window if you don't have at least one of them on contract.
Yeah, because they would have been maybe a little bit more hesitant about doing about this.
Like I've seen some people be like, Bush is kind of fucked up for saying, hey, if you don't sign, we're not sending the team to the event. But from their side, it's like, I don't think they were being assholes. I think that was just genuinely true. Like, listen, if we don't have one of the 18-year-olds, the only reasons for that team were skill and Webby. If you get 0 under contract, you're just burning money for no reason.
Yeah.
Sending a team, both those players go wherever they want for free.
100%.
I don't think Bush was being scummy. I think they were being honest. Like, listen, this team is not happening unless we have one player under contract.
I mean, I agree with you. That's the point I'm trying to make. They would have maybe... I don't like the whole what if thing, but it's like... I just think... The point I made like really early on this stream, because I've seen this happen, I really think that like in this industry, in any industry, like you should always operate in good faith, and you don't need to like lying and misleading people never really ends up well. And like true intentions, especially in a situation like this where you know it's a stepping stone situation, like you should be transparent of where you want this to end. And putting that, I think, on Bush 2 days before the event is like never going to get, like Webby and his team is never going to get what they want by dropping that bomb on Bush to begin with. What Austin was going to somehow...
They were never going to get what they want, period.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I was trying to argue with Webby and his crew earlier. I was like, you guys should have never had the convo to begin with. Like, it should have stopped between the two of y'all, and you should never have called Jerry to start. Because Austin was never going to say yes. Like, there's 0 chance of that ever happening. Like, so.
Bro, you're never getting a set buyout in a contract for an 18-year-old player that has decent stock that might get pro offers soon.
Yeah, he's not Lamine Yamal, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. But.
Roster lock? Oh, shit. Roster lock's in an hour for the elite.
Yeah, it is in an hour for the elite, correct.
Damn.
I just
As
think,
of now, despite the rumors of his departure, C9-Bush Gaming are still signed up for the qualifier with Abe.
That will probably change in the next hour or so. I just think the problem in this situation, and what I've been kind of trying to hammer home over the course of this whole convo, is I think C9 are the worst offenders here, and I just think like if you know you're gonna hold an L, I don't understand the strategy of digging a bigger hole of more L's to hold. Like C9 was always going to be in a disadvantageous like negotiating position here. But like the things that Arian said, what Jack said overnight, like none of that's in the call that you had with them yesterday. All of that evidence like only digs a bigger hole. Like they should have just, I don't know. I'm surprised they went with this strategy because it was never going to work. You understand what I'm saying, Zed?
Yeah. I was sending some text, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So I was just like, I've just been here mind blown all day.
Okay, yeah, well, hold on, wait. I do want clarification. You were just talking about some stipulation that they do in European football where you can add some back end sale on, or what were you saying?
So in European football, and it happens also in just world football in general. You get two types of clauses. You get, and it could be team to team, player. Like there's a lot of ways it can be done, but essentially it's a clause in which if a player is sold down the line, you can either get a percentage of that transfer cost or a percentage of the profit of that transfer cost. So like this is often done by like, I'll tell you a club that does this a lot, like an Ajax does this, or like a lower tier English team, because they know that they're selling the player to a mid-table club or a next up club, and they may go to Real Madrid, or maybe they go to Barca, they may go to Bayern, a real big money move, 90 million pounds, 100 million pounds, and that 10 or 20% could be a lot of money. 15%,
Wait, so
whatever.
can I break this down? So you're saying, just to put this in our terms, this would essentially be, let's say Bush gives Wevy to Cloud9 for free.
Yeah.
But there's a stipulation that if Cloud9 sells him elsewhere, they get a percentage of that?
It'd be like more so like if Bush sold Wevy at a reduced cost to C9 for say 1,000, but they would get 20 or 30% of the eventual transfer cost of a sell on. So then C9 sold him for 50K to FaZe, they might get 5K or 10K straight up from that transaction.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would make your money back in the hypothetical that you believe in that player. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay. I get what you're saying.
So that happens a lot in football. Now, I will say what happens a lot in football, though, is people try then to finesse at a paying said fucking knock-on clause, and it becomes a whole thing. But at least in football, they have a way to escalate those issues to a board in a court that will actually, put the fucking foot down on shit getting paid.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, backpack. That's the best way to look at it. It's basically like your own stock. It's basically an option, essentially. I just don't know if it will work too much in CDL because people in that type of situation usually get released, but it could be a tool. I'm trying to think if we ever did it in FaZe. I don't think Eric and I ever did it in a contract.
I mean, has it ever happened at the CDL level?
I don't think so. No, I think it's usually when it happens, like people are making like a one-step move to a big team, so there's never challengers to.
What do you think it would take for it to happen?
It would need to be
user disconnected from your channel.
All right, RIP Zen. Blood's in trying back. There's one situation where it would happen. I'll explain when it happens. It's not going to happen mid-season. It will only happen in the off-season. But if when Zen joins back, the only way I see it happening is if a player joined off a challengers team to a pro team in the off-season, where then said player was signed to a multi-year deal.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, so the way what happens in is, let's say Bush sold Wevy in like the off-season to like a G2. And then Wevy was agreeing to like a multi-year deal with let's say a third-year option. So it's like 2 guaranteed years, right? Like then there's that potential avenue where like G2 in that next offseason could cash out on said player, and then that like kick on might actually be worth something. Like that bet may actually pay off in that situation. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I just mid-season's tougher, but
I see.
I just my other thing was too is like I felt like Jack's response this morning was kind of interesting.
I did not like it.
Well, I think
I didn't like it. I didn't like the first point because the first point he was essentially saying, yes, we're taking money from him, just not up front. We're taking it from the back end. That's essentially what he's saying.
Yeah, I agree.
So yes, you are making the player pay out of pocket. It's just it's going to come out of his pocket later and not right now. So I mean, I hated the first point. The second point's like, come on, bro. I mean, Bush is recording everything. Everyone knows that. Arian should know that getting on a call with them.
The worst thing, if you're Jack, is, I said this earlier, is getting Dave is very protective of his guys at Barstool. I mean, you watch a lot of Barstool content, you know. Dave will protect his guys. The last thing you want to do is like, Dave already doesn't care about the Bush. The last thing you want to do is get Dave to care about the Bush, because I don't think C9 want that fucking fights in.
No, I don't think Dave's gonna get involved though. That would be fucking comedy.
Yeah, but
if Dave made a video about Jack, that would be fucking comedy.
This is what I'm saying. If C9 just lost complete full here and just like got a lawyer to send a letter to his fucking counsel at Barstool, Dave will 1000% respond, and it will not end well for C9. It'll be great content. You and I would love it, but like, you know,
that would be awesome. I would actually do anything for Dave to make a video roasting CDL orgs. That would be fucking awesome.
That'd be great. There's no way Los is in my chat asking if I'm going to go to New York. Los, you think I'm going to pay $4,000 for finals tickets?
Wait, Ben, hold on. Do you think they stand a chance versus the Spurs or OKC? Genuinely?
Okay,
I mean,
so here's my
genuine question.
I will give you a genuine answer, right?
Okay.
Let's assume it's both current teams. So right now in OKC, they're missing multiple guards right now. They're a little bit thin at guard. I still think that OKC have the big men to really frustrate the Towns. And so I think in a battle with OKC, I'm not sure that we can beat them. The thing is, we've already beat the Spurs twice this year. And I think that the Knicks have really good wing defense that I think could shut down some of these younger guards on the Spurs that have been like popping off this year, like your vassals of the world. And I think OG could do a good job frustrating early in the shot clock Wemby. The problem is nobody's gonna be able to defend Wemby late in the shot clock. No one's tall enough to defend Wemby late in the clock.
Wemby is God. Wemby's actually godlike.
But we out-rebounded them both times we played them this year. Like, we can beat the Spurs.
It's our time, Ben. It's our time,
We can beat the Spurs.
Ben.
We can't beat OKC. We can beat the Spurs.
No, we beat them all. I don't give a fuck. It's our
We
time.
won the NBA Cup final against the fucking Spurs this
10K
year.
a seat. I'm going. I don't give a fuck.
Are you going?
Hell yeah, I'm going.
You're going to the Mecca?
Fuck yeah. I go every year. I was waiting it out. Every series, I was like, damn, if we make it to the finals, bro, I'm going. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, isn't it 4K for the worst seats?
Nosebleeds.
There's not really any bad seats in the Garden though for basketball.
Yeah, no, it's all pretty good.
They redid the arena.
Bro, have you guys ever seen a video or the pictures of like the nosebleeds at like a Final Four game when you're literally
crazy.
in heaven and you can't even see it? You can't even see the court. You literally need binoculars.
Nah,
you're actually. I'm not even kidding. If you're in the nosebleeds at like the pictures I saw, you have to watch on your phone. Like you literally can't see the game.
Nah, you know what?
That shit is crazy.
You know what seats are really good? If anyone's ever gone to a Knicks game or a Rangers game, the Chase Bridge seats. Have you ever sat in those? I've
not been to the Garden since I was young for like a Rangers game.
Let me find like what the angle is. It's pretty good. You're low key kind of like, it's like steep enough where like you have a good angle, even though you feel like you're high, you're actually super close because you're like kind of over the bowl. It's like actually like pretty good seats. You got to go up a lot of flights. But like I went to a hockey game there and it was like actually pretty good. There's no bad seats since they spent $1 billion to redo this arena. There's legitimately not a bad seat in this fucking arena anymore.
I gotta reply to this.
I will say though, Los, I don't know if you saw, but Game 6, if the finals goes to Game 6, in the afternoon is France versus Senegal, and then the next game, Penn Station is going to be a fucking war zone.
Oh fuck!
That is
insane.
Knicks fans, some of the Spurs fans are fucking crazy. Senegal fans are nuts. French fans are also insane. Penn Station is going to be real dicey. 6 and 7 half is going to be real dicey. In those like at some time between fucking 3 p.m. to fucking 8 p.m., bro.
Bruh, it's gonna be a movie, bro. I love New York.
Wait, the U.S. Open and Shinnecock's going on at the same time? Is it actually Shinnecock? Is it actually that weekend?
I'll be right back.
User left your channel.
Is it actually that weekend? I didn't even think about that. People take. I mean,
and I'm gonna head out because Huntsman are playing soon. But let me head out, bro.
All right, later, bro.
All right, see you, man.
User disconnected.
I will say, I mean, to be fair, Shinnecock or not, it's already a shit show on people taking the train out to the Hamptons anyway. But like, I mean, where people? What they're probably doing? Where do you even shuttle to for the U.S. Open? Like, where the fuck do they even? Where? Montauk. General parking is where? Calverton Airfield. Jesus. Yeah, no, it's gonna be terrible getting out there. Yeah, GG's. For when they did the Ryder Cup, they'd have people park at Jones Beach. Like that's at least gettable, but yeah, no, it's fucked, bro. It's fucked, bro. That will be cooked for sure. Jones Beach, yeah, they would.
One of those challenger situations where
They
people
use
are texting
they
here.
use Jones Beach for but because there's not that many big giant parking lots in Long Island. So whenever they do events at Bethpage, they have people park at Jones Beach because they can get the parking lots in Jones Beach are pretty big. Only with the 4 months appreciation. Thank you so much. Think it's over for Russell in the World Championship? No, it's most certainly not over. Russell's being fucking dramatic. I think to be fair though, they do need to have a come to Jesus moment with both drivers. Apparently, I saw a TikTok that they have a new thing. I saw this. That Toto said that they have a max rule now, which is basically asking both drivers, like, would Max Verstappen leave room in a given situation if they're fighting each other? Because Mercedes famously doesn't necessarily like to get involved in this whole situation. See Nico versus fucking Lewis Hamilton back in the day. But, you know, I will say they were kind of taking it a bit too far in Canada. I think it wasn't as bad in the race, but the Sprint Cup, Kimi kind of almost lost the fucking plot at one point during the sprint. Is James Harden the scrap of the CDL? No. James Harden saying last night that they were the better team is an insane fucking statement. I'm sorry, but that is a crazy thing for the Cavs to say. You just got swept, brother. There's no way that you were the better team in that series. Like, brother, like, what? That was crazy of Harden to say. But I mean, Kimi lost his head. He just got lucky that Russell's power unit fucking exploded. He couldn't finish the race. Donovan Mitchell played good in the last game. I watched the game last night. Bro, I watched the game last night. Donovan Mitchell tried his best in the first half. Okay, the problem with the Cavs is two problems. I don't give a fuck about expected shots. Okay, they couldn't play a lick of defense in this game. Bro, I'm sorry. If you are an NBA team and you score a bucket, you should not be getting instantly scored on a transition getting back. That should not ever be happening. The amount of buckets that the Knicks scored running in transition off of makes from the Cavs was ridiculous and unacceptable, okay? There are buckets being scored on the world's easiest back cuts against this Cleveland team. And I'll be honest, the worst offender is Harden. Harden does not defend well. He does not defend the weak side well. He watches the fucking ball. He doesn't defend one-on-one well. He doesn't close well. And he gets caught ball watching. And it is so easy to get him to... Bro, the easiest way is you get Harden to defend the guy on the weak side guard in the corner. And it's literally the freest kick and he does not close, bro. He being 36 is not a good fucking response, bro. He's always had this problem. Okay, he's always had this problem. Okay, yes, the Cavs did not shoot well from three in this series. Okay, I hear you on that, right? They missed a lot of open shots. They also didn't play good enough defense. Like that's why, like we should be up 2-1 analytically thing was ridiculous. Like, no, Mobley is good. The problem is it's a bad series for Mobley. This has always been a bad matchup for Mobley, bro. I've watched this matchup for years now. The problem for the Cavs has been, even when they had, you know, Garland and Sexton on this team, right? When it was that trio, right? Sexton, Garland, and Mobley. And they also had Allen on the tail end of that too. They were still getting out rebounded. They were still not defending the three well. Okay, they were still getting pummeled inside. Yes, offensively they could avalanche people and rain threes. The problem is they never were able to defend well. And the last time they played in the playoff series, Donovan Mitchell literally, or not Donovan Mitchell, sorry, Mitchell Robinson literally would like just win second halves by himself, just out rebounding the fuck out of the team. So I don't know what the Cavs are going to do, because it's like this is now the third playoff in a row where they have all the pieces to shoot the three lights out, and they get in the playoffs and they can't do that. And they're a second apron team. They have the highest payroll in the league. And Harden in a closeout game went 2 for 8, 0 for 6 from 3. Like brother. I mean, the way the Knicks hide Brunson, to be honest, is by getting him to get back on defense and force Hart and Bridges to pick up someone at half court to get late in the shot clock. So they don't have enough time to get a switch on to Brunson and go at one. And when it does happen, it was fairly successful. Harden scored a lot of buckets early in the game by going at Harden. Now, normally when Mitchell Robinson's playing better, his close is a lot better. But that being said, the back cut and like the second pass was open all playoffs for the Cavs. They would score plenty of buckets in the first half of these games on like an easy dish to fucking Jarrett Allen for a dunk. Because the Knicks are just giving up that weak side pass. Like they're just double fronting the guy driving and like they're giving that up. James Harden's job is facilitate. He's not meant to shoot. Yeah, but James Harden also turned the ball over 5 times in this game. That's the other thing too. The Cavs. That's the other thing I didn't mention. The Cavs turn the ball over way too much, bro. Every Cavs game I watch in this playoffs, legitimately, like every game, against us, against Detroit, they turn the ball over 20 plus times a game. How the fuck are you gonna win the playoffs? I think Strus is a good defender. Sam Merrill is alright. Bro, I'm gonna be honest though, there's not much they can do about the generational heater that say Michael Bridges is on. Michael Bridges, by the way, did not play well last night. 4 for 16, but like, you know, I mean, Bridges is on a generational heater coming in. Like, holy fuck, he's literally hitting buckets that are like Mikal Bridges, bro. What a fucking guy. Fuck them picks. Boston, we beat Boston last year. But by the way, people don't talk about this. Before Tatum blew out his Achilles, you know who was going to win that game? The Knicks, and potentially be on the way to close out the next game. Okay, we have been much better against the Celtics the last couple of years. We built this team with the intense purpose of beating the Celtics. Okay. Now, are the Knicks playing an unbelievable level? Yes. I mean, you know, they have the best points differential in like any fucking 10-game stretch of any team like ever in the NBA. You know, but Detroit, yeah, but Detroit was a one-man team, bro. It's like fucking Cade Cunningham and Inshallah, bro. Like, now with the Knicks, okay, can they beat OKC? I don't think so, because I have a feeling that Hardenstein's going to shut down Towns, and it's going to come down to Brunson having a hard carry, and I just don't think we can win the playoffs doing that. But the Spurs, I think we have a real chance. We've played them 3 times this year. We've beaten them twice. No one's shutting down Wemby, but I think we can get stops against Wemby. Who do I think Hardenstein is? Someone who used to be on the fucking Knicks. Will very much enjoy that matchup against Towns. Also, Hardenstein is getting away with playing dirty fucking ball, and it should be said that I have a feeling that it's going to kick off tonight. Don't be surprised in the third or fourth quarter, there's a hard foul that comes in and it gets real dicey with these teams. It's been boiling over for 2 games now that the Spurs are not happy with how physical Hardenstein is playing against Wemby, and it's not getting called by the refs. And there have been some hard fucking fouls the other way in this one. I think it may boil over tonight. It's kind of trending in a direction. It almost happened in game 3. But like, I have a feeling that we're going to get to either game 5 or game 6, and it's going to hit a point. It's not physical. It's not physical. It was just fouling. I agree. I think essentially Hardenstein has realized that if he just plays dirty-ish against fucking Wemby, like they're not going to call it in every play. And it's definitely frustrated Wemby. Although I will say Wemby basically fucked you the last game. Like, you know what I'm saying? The game before this, Wemby was kind of like, you know, Wemby was like, all right, bro. Let me lock the fuck in. Like, you know. Wemby was like, all right, bro. I'm just going to drop 30 on their fucking head. You're hearing Kenny to the Bush? That's cap. Although actually, you know, late in the shot clock, maybe. I'd be surprised if Kenny does that. I'd be real surprised, but stranger things have happened, I guess. Stranger things have fucking happened. Swooty to the Bush? I mean, Swoot's team situation's a bit interesting right now. Rocks made a change apparently. They dropped Rixel finally. I don't know much about this guy, Z Clocks. What's his deal? Clocks. Does anyone know? Guys, I kind of maybe know what's going on with Swooty. I don't know if I could talk about it though. I don't know if it's still happening. He's gross. He's like raw and talented. Swooty's got plenty of pro points. Now, Swooty's got a team. Swooty's team is right here. Where's fucking Team Swoot? This Woods team. Him, Okius, Skill, and Manny right now. Who is Manny? Is that a serious question or no? Stallions Bush is their face of team name, guys. I don't know if Tommy and the Bush are doing something, bro. That's just what they're registered in the tournament as. Who's P7 picking up? Would Jerry's action get him fined if he did the... Yeah, it would probably get him fined, but it'd be very funny, though. Jerry will hold that fine. Well, we're going to know... I mean, roster lock is in 30 minutes, chat, so... Roster lock's in 30 minutes. Knicks have also had a... Bro, you're aware... that the Knicks have lost 2 games in this playoff and they were both by 1 point on a bucket by the same person. You're aware, right? They've won every road game by double digits against all 3 of the opponents that they have played. You're aware of that, right? Since fucking the game 3. They've literally just won 11 straight games, right? You're aware of that. By double digits in every game. And close out games so they're winning by 40. Like, we're aware of that, right? I feel like people don't watch basketball. I feel like some of y'all haven't watched the games, bro. Like, I'm going to be honest about 2 things as a Knicks fan. One is if you go look at records since the second half of the season, the Knicks have have the top 3 record in the NBA since the All-Star break. So, one, you haven't been watching ball. The Knicks have been playing elite ball now for months, okay? Second, somehow since they lost that 3rd game to Atlanta, they decided that they were turning into the 98 Bulls. So, like, I don't know what to say about that. Like, at the moment, they are both playing defense at an elite level, but they are also executing offense at an elite level. But that being said, they've been top 5 in offense since, like, the beginning of the season. So, like, I don't really know. Like, does anyone remember that the Knicks were winning games 140 to 135 in, like, November this year? Like, do people forget that the Knicks, like, literally couldn't play defense the first 3 months of the season? They were literally just having to, like, score 135 points a game. This is why I think people don't watch. Like the Knicks have been amazing offensively since Mike Brown joined the team. Now, do I think that we can go bar for bar with OKC? No, because I think OKC are the best fucking team in the league. But they're also playing a tough matchup in the Spurs, and it may wear them down. They've already lost. I mean, bro, going into this game tonight, they're already down players. Okay? No Jalen Williams, no AJ Mitchell, are big losses for them. They're down 2 guards. It means that guys like Jared McCain can step in and give minutes, right? Dort obviously is going to step up and keep playing at a good level. But like they're thin, bro. Bush tweet? What a Bush tweet. I don't see a Bush tweet. Oh, my tweet deck might be fucked though. In Elon's introducing this. Oh, here we go. Well, I didn't think it was going to get announced already, but I've known about this for a bit. Introducing C9-Bush. So Tommy told me about this a bit ago. Tommy told me about this over the weekend. Kind of wanted to get my thoughts. He was like, yo, what do you think about a Stallions-Bush team taking some of the Stallions' favorites and some, and skill? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I think this is a good squad. I think that, yeah, it's going to be tough for skill to find like the world's most greatest teammates, like elite ex-pro teammates. But there's a good content opportunity. And I think this is not a bad squad. Maniokas, Swooty, and skill. I think they can do a good enough job to qualify for the elite and then kick it on from there. And also the cross-content opportunities, I don't know who signed to who or what or then or how, but like it's W. Who the fuck knows, bro? It's just a face-it team? Yeah, because I didn't want to leak it. Like, what? Who's coaching this team? I have no idea. Might be P-Dog. I actually don't know. Dylan is? Oh, they're cooked then. GG's. I'm kidding. Is there a cup this weekend? I think there's an elite qualifier this weekend, right? I think the elite qualifiers this weekend, that's why. Unless I'm mistaken, right? There's an elite qualifier this weekend, right, chat? Bush tweet again. This is what I'm saying, bro. Shit's still going on, dude. Shit's still going on. Shit's still going on, bro. Shit's still going on. Who the fuck knows, chat? Well, they can always just refund people places, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can always refund people if it ends up not being a thing. Check Brack tweet. What a Brack tweet. What a Brack tweet. Well, I don't know what this means. The craziest in-season Rostermania? This one's been kind of randomly popping off for sure. Well, I'm getting some intel, chat. Getting some intel right now. Any G2 news today? Maybe. There's a lot we got to know about today. May not come out till tomorrow, but wait, you said Dylan's streaming right now, Chad? You said Dylan's streaming right now? I said Dylan's streaming right now?
Team before Major 4. Getting him right for the elite, all that.
Go watch a little bit of scrims. Fuck it, I'm done.
One in the chat if you're a Stallions Bush fan. One in the chat if you're going to support the squad.
No one be cut. No one be cut. One's right. One's right.
It's a great start to the match, too.
I don't know, Migs. I don't know the situation. Abe tweet. Abe tweet. Hold on. Pause. Abe tweet. He just processed.
All right, so I got news that Koi wanted me to play, sub in for them. So, I mean, it's a hard decision, but you know what? I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm on the Bush, baby. Come on. All right, so
Wait. Wait. Is he trolling? No shot. Is he trolling? What is going on, bro? What is going on in the House of Commons, bro? What is going on, bro? What is today, bro? I just gone on today. Just been a roller coaster, bro. So like, I don't. What is going on? There's no chance he declined to play for Toronto. I'm so confused. That or Byron's going to Toronto, and they just try to smoke screen the fuck out of everybody. It's also possible that Toronto's trying to throw everybody for a fucking loop. That's not outside the realm of possibility. I just got some crazy intel, but it's not related to this situation. Related to another situation. I hope that what I got texted ever comes out, because holy fuck. Holy fuck, I just got texted some insane shit. I got texted some unacceptable shit, bro. Toronto might be throwing loops. Leak it? No, this shit I can't leak. I'll just say that there's some when it gets out how some of these moves happened. There's an organ that if what I got texted is true, there's an organ that's seen that made a massive clerical mistake. We'll just say that. We'll just leave it at that. I think it'll come out, but there's a team that may have made a fairly serious clerical mistake, and it'll be very funny. There's no point in guessing. You're not going to figure it out. Just know that I think it will eventually come out, because nobody keeps their mouth shut in this fucking scene. And when it does, we can talk about it, because it'll be very funny. So that's what I'll say. That's all I'll say to that. What I got texted was crazy. What I got texted is crazy. Did someone in the KOI camp bait Ronnie? It's possible that's what's going on. Or it's just a very active situation and it's just a shit show right now. It's possible there's just a shit show going on in the pro scene, which would not surprise me. This Rostermania has been really stupid. So. I have no idea if Abe said no or not no or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. What a song. It's one of the 2 good songs on this album, but yeah, sure. This and the first song on the album are the 2 best songs. Everything else is like, whatever. I love Don Toliver, but this album is alright, bro. Alright. No, Ronnie didn't say that it was 100%, to be fair. Ronnie's word for word said, Toronto KY are looking to bring Abe back. It doesn't say 100% it's going to happen. They're looking to bring in Abe. That sentence does a lot of work, bro. Roster lock for challengers is in 15 minutes. TDL, I have no idea. Am I going to dress up to host a flank? No. Actually, chat, you know what we need to do in a little bit? In like 10 minutes, I got to make the schedule. You guys got to help me. Why not? Because I'm just going to be normal on Friday? Like, what? On. Picks, not. We're not doing picks yet. I could schedule Nub. Nub's gotten plenty of episodes, bro. Like, what? The Atlanta fit? I mean, I gotta come with some Paris fits. Abe is scrimming with Bush now. Bush is live. So they must be going in a different direction then. Is Donnie live? There's Abe live. Cammy's live? He's not saying anything. Is Jamie still on the roster? I have no idea. Now Abe is live? What's Abe's fucking Twitch, bro? Chat, what's Abe's Twitch? Fucking forget. Abe got game? Yeah, I sure remember that. What the fuck is he listening to, bro? Oh, let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's saying.
Achieving. Hey! Your boy Andal. Sorry. That's the 5 gifties. Thank you, Andal. I appreciate him.
See if he
Bushy
says
boy
anything, chat, for a few minutes.
with the primer. K with the 5. Holy shit. Let's go. Barton with the 5. Boss with the prime. Dewey with the tier 1. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm staying, baby. Don't worry, Billy J. I'm staying. Thank you, boys, for the gifted. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh, shit. Hold on. I can't catch up. Let me catch up.
Yo, he's getting hella subs. No, Abe's actually cashing out, bro. Nah, Abe's actually just gonna fucking print today. So it's good, Ebates. Well, it's also possible that, you know, so like Toronto's decided to go in a different direction. Telluride Bush tweet. Bush tweeted, emergency owners meeting out tonight or tomorrow, behind the scenes for the past 15 hours. Here we fucking go. And I thought Abe was on loan for KOI, but they get first rights on him. I assume so, but again, they might have gone in a different direction. Or they're still playing with Jamie, or who the fuck knows, bro. Who the fuck knows, bro? When am I flying into France? I think our Airbnb starts on Tuesday. I think it starts on Tuesday. So I actually, I'm gonna have like Tuesday and Wednesday to just like sightsee. Tuesday, which is June 23rd. So at some point in the next week or two, we're gonna have to brainstorm some shit to do on Tuesday and Wednesday. We got a really good deal on an Airbnb for like a week rate. So that's why we have it on Tuesday. It's like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Which is nice. I actually, like, yeah, I think I definitely want to go to Versailles. I gotta go on a train to go to Versailles, right? I think, from like, we're staying in a lot of fonts. So I think from like a lot of fonts to Versailles. I could just take like one train, W. Just like one train ride? Oh, that's so fucking easy. 7 stops and then you just walk? Okay, I mean, W. That's W. Fucking Europe, man. Europe is so easy. Europe's so easy to fucking travel, bro. Abe said he's not leaving. I mean, I think the TikTok was pretty fucking clear. I think the TikTok was pretty fucking clear now. And change your title? It's just, my title's correct. There's question marks. I don't know what the fuck's going on. What? Inside dropped, question mark, question mark, question mark. It's a fair question to ask. I don't know what's going on with fucking Toronto. Don't think anyone does. It's just the weirdest fucking thread of all time. What the fuck's going on there? I have no idea. Ebates, we haven't talked yet. I'm gonna be real with you. I had this conversation with Tom. We don't know what we're doing with EWC yet. And I talked to Hector Repulse about this months ago. Because we were like, when the EWC schedule first got posted like months ago, Hector and I texted each other with Tom and we're like, you're like, Warzone and CDL are back to back this year. And like, there's a row where we fly in, get in like Saturday. We're there for Warzone final on Sunday. We overlap for a couple days, then COD. It's possible we might try to do that again. We might try and do that, but like, I don't know. It's going to entirely depend on, it's on a Saturday. Either way, it's just going to come down to, it's going to come down to EWC, bro. What they want to do. I'm down to go back to Paris, but like, it's got to make sense for us, you know? Fucking Don Sweet is funny, dude. So yeah, I don't know, eBay. It's like I'm down to overlap, but we haven't really talked to EWC at all, candidly. Abe said he was supposed to fly to Toronto this morning. The fuck is going on in the Toronto camp? Bro, what is going on in the fucking Toronto camp? Is he talking more
I'm
about
guessing
it?
Hunter, thank you for the tier 1. Drusty Panda, thank you.
He's saying more, or is he just fucking
okay.
getting loose?
It was the King's idea and the King's execution.
What? He's got 300 viewers? Oh my god, this guy's him. Believe that, Byron?
Yeah, my shit's jumping right now. Fuck, we just put it right in.
Hamstring, what's Don doing, bro?
What?
What's Don doing?
Go fuck on some NBA niggas or something. You know what I'm saying? But she fails. So you take her back. You're like, man, this is the best I can get. Like, I'll just take her back. Fuck it. And then she does it 3-4 more times. At some point, you just gonna be emotional and be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, fuck it. It's done. I know this is the baddest motherfucker I can get, but at this point, this shit's doomed. So yeah. Abe tried to play. If it was up to Abe, Abe would be on the team. So it's not. I feel like Abe flipping it to get gas. But like, yeah. You know, all those rumors and all those times, all those rumors and shit. That's not even the same situation remotely. No, it has nothing. That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with Abe.
All right, Tommy was texting me
Everything
chat.
to do with the guy that they.
I saw his CEO Intel tweet, but let me lock it. I'm
for
trying to hear
the
what
past
Don's
7
trying to
months.
say.
It's like, damn, you tried to drop me for the 17th time? Fuck you niggas. But you guys just can't, you know what I'm saying? You guys just can't use your brain sometimes. It's okay. Maybe I could have explained it better. But that's what I'm trying to say. It has nothing to do with Abe. Abe wanted to play with Toronto. If it was up to Abe, he would be spawning in scrims today for Toronto. But he flipped it. It was like, I'm staying on the bush. I'm staying on the bush. Oh my God, I'm not leaving Challengers. Obviously, nigga, if he could join Toronto, he would leave Challengers. Like, what?
New badges? Yes, I'm working on new badges and new emotes. It's just, I have other stuff going on, but it's on the list.
Dropped, he was tired of motherfuckers trying to drop his shit. Be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna let y'all drop me, nigga. Fuck you niggas. I'm just not finna play. Fuck you niggas. I even messaged Insight. I said, bro, I feel you. I understand the emotional part of it. But just iron your socks off and get cash, bro. I've made dumb decisions. You know, a decision I made. I stopped teaming with Hook off of pure emotions.
Bro, and they tried
Look
team
at
so
where
many
that got me,
fucking
off of
times.
pure
They tried
emotions.
team
I was
so
like, you
many
know what?
times.
Fuck Hook. I'm gonna be better without him. Look at all the money that nigga make compared to me. So I was just telling, I'm like, listen, bro, I've been there before. Emotions are a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you make emotional decisions. You know what? Another thing I did, I joined Paris Legion out of pure emotions. I said, you know what?
Yeah, I heard Genie may
wanna
have
play.
made a
I'm gonna
decision on
prove
his end. You know what I'm
myself
saying? I don't know.
I can do this. That was
That's
the
an
dumbest shit I
unconfirmed
ever
rumor.
did, nigga. I was getting paid $175K from LAT. I could have just got high every day and laid down in the bed. Still would have got my money on it. You know what I'm saying? You sometimes out of emotions you do the wrong thing. Cause when you feel betrayed, do you feel emotional? I told her,
I don't know.
Bro,
The
just play,
Toronto
bro.
thing is changing every
They'll probably
35
make
seconds.
every
I don't know
Sunday.
what
Toronto
is.
will make Sunday
I
for
don't
the
know
rest
what
of
is
the
even
year.
happening
You know,
at this
probably make
moment,
another
bro.
50K from champs in the World Cup, something like that. And take your money, nigga. But just know your team, obviously, like they don't got your back at the end of the day. But fuck it, get your money, nigga. Fuck. Cause as soon as you start.
See that
as soon
roster
as
lock?
you
I have no
start,
idea. I don't know what time it kicks in. I don't even know if there's a time.
With the surges and the breaches and the Ravens and the
When
yeah,
starting?
it's over with. The end is near. The end is very near. As soon as you start, you go from Joe to Sieves to Spartan Purge. I'm just being honest. I'm just saying, like, that's the next route from when you drop. But where did Kenny go to? Kenny went from Optic to Rocker. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he got blessed with the LAT shit, but as soon as you start, as soon as you go from FaZe Clan to goddamn Surge, it's GG's. The end is near. I went from LAT to Paris. As soon as I signed that Paris contract, it was GG's. Hey, nothing you could do. It didn't matter if I
That
was
Paris team was
legit.
so chalk with him and Tom. Holy
Jesus
fuck.
Christ. You're done.
Our roster's not announced because they're not
I
fucking
would give the
announced.
same advice to every player in the league.
Hey,
just
why
because,
tweet?
For one, I did the dumb decision, bro.
The fuck is this
I
tweet?
literally could have got high every day, just getting paid. I didn't have a bench contract on LAT. I didn't have a bench
Ronnie's
contract. I was getting
bro.
175K.
I hate people. I'm sorry. Ronnie tweeted is not wrong. Abe literally confirmed that this is true. There's no chance that you guys just tweet this out. Abe literally put out a video saying that this was correct, essentially. Or what? W press. Don't let them spin their way. I'm gonna say W press. Say W press. I was gonna say W press.
What else could have I done? What do you mean?
Bro,
I just
I've
said
been
it like
doing my
19
so loud.
times. I coulda got
Yo,
my
thank the
fucking-
Lord you guys didn't get me. I just got shit on by Turo.
I could have just got paid.
It's not that serious. I'm just seeking on Twitter, bro.
Fuck it, I need music again.
Why is Eve so excited?
What do you mean? Why am I so excited, bro?
Bro, you should not be
Bro,
excited,
that's the
bro.
problem
You're
with life,
so
bro.
bad.
Is people just don't.
Who did gentlemen's
They don't want
get?
to try. They don't want to get excited. They don't want to have fun.
It sounds like you're getting Estrel. What it sounds
yeah,
like.
he is chatting,
You're talking
bro.
way too much, bro.
Yo, yeah, but like, who told you to post this, bro? Like, I'm gonna retweet this actually.
Like, you're not in the clear, bro. We're still annoyed.
You're not in the.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, no, you actually did. I actually just like I need to order some cigarettes.
I actually woke up in the clear and shit. Like,
I'm gonna order
you're
some
not in the
cigarettes.
Order some
I need
cigarettes.
to order some cids after this stream. It was just stressing me out.
Where's Nasty going? I have no fucking idea on what planet Nasty is
Why does
going
this
to.
tweet
It
have so
changes
much,
every
like,
35
aura?
seconds. I've heard about 4 different
let me
teams
pull
in
my hair
Rostermania, bro.
Why did you get like that one?
Who the fuck knows?
Why did
Let
you
me
get
put my
like
hair
that
back. Oh yeah, I'm staying with the Bush guys.
Eat up.
I got you, bro. Sorry.
Sarah, but the 18 Monza, appreciate it, Sarah.
That's fucking right.
You have flank this week? Oh, we're doing plenty of flanks this week.
That's fucking right, bro.
Don't worry about that. We'll be covering all this shit.
How did my nade miss last time?
Native. Just outside mid. Weed on you.
Well, they're just scrimming. You know, we'll keep our eye on this, but I don't know. I mean, they're just gonna be kind of locked in a prac. I don't think Don's gonna be yapping.
So fluttering.
Oh, oh my god, we're not getting a point. I'm not even. Oh my god,
You guys are so bad, nigga. Like,
Donnie said they obviously wanted inside over Abe, or Abe would be playing. That's what I'm saying. It's as simple as that. Put 2 and 2 together, please. So it sounds like then like okay. So it sounds like Abe was content farming. Abe was content farming, and Toronto is being a classic Toronto, and they can't make a fucking decision as always. And it's like, bro, like.
Oh, fuck my bad. One's great, Who's running out, by the way?
One's back blue.
Well, that's time mid. You went time mid.
Bro, this Rostermania is just so funny to me, bro.
I have her out front.
Yo, child.
It's such a funny Rostermania, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. You think the players want insight according to who and what and where and why? Don Mobo said just keep hitting inside on inside lesses, bro. Donnie said that? Okay, here's the thing. Donnie also said that he heard Expo was coming in and Colo was going out. And I don't think that was correct either, so. When he says he's dropping the article soon. Dude, rest in peace to my man. They decide to stick. I mean, we'll see. We'll see when the story comes out. Just because Donnie said it, I would wait till we get the real story. The 17-hand fucking Rostermania intel situation, like, I don't know. I'd be a little mindful of that. Until we get a real story. Who leaks this shit? Challengers players, girlfriends, friends of friends. That's usually how it goes down. Or P7 getting? I have no idea. They post an updated roster lock? No. If you want to keep shit on the download, tell nobody. Exactly. I'm not defending Ronnie. I'm just telling you how this shit goes down. Abe question mark is funny. Yeah, Jace, we're going to need a breakdown of what the fuck just happened. Yusuf has got P7 intel. Of course, Yusuf's got intel. Emergency owners meeting tonight. See through. Love that. I guess I'll tune in second in the morning. They're picking up Jace. Jace is joining P7. Nah, Yusuf, what you gotta do is you gotta get a forged birth certificate, and now you're 19 years old and you can play challengers. Absolutely. You gotta go to like the Dominican Republic or like fucking Colombia, and we gotta get you like a certified fake fucking like birth certificate. You know what I'm saying? Some real MLB Little League fucking cheese going on. I guarantee you'd get on. I guarantee you'd get on a good team. If you were eligible, you're on a good team ASAP, brother. If people ever use fake IDs, I have no idea. He dropped a spreadsheet in chat. Yeah, everybody's got the spreadsheet, but sure. Everybody in fucking Chowder scene has it. You don't like their new pickup, Yusuf? They just pick up like a cracked young kid. I mean, Brixel was like their weakest player. Owners meeting out tonight. Time TBD is what Bush tweeted. Be 15 minutes of them summarizing what happened, or 20 minutes of behind the scenes Discord calls and phone clips. Ah, here we go. What happened with Abe? I don't know. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy, bro. No, the thing I was talking about was not Toronto. The thing I was talking about, if it's true, is it's bad, chat. It's bad. Hold on, there's a huge convo in this. Hold on. Oh, dude. The flank DM, listen, all I'm saying is I got the full story from Don on what happened. Ronnie's gonna report on it later, but it's gonna get out, and you guys, it's one of the things of all time for sure. I mean, Donnie already said part of it on stream, which is that the players wanted to, like, it wasn't like Abe said no. It's a bit more, it's a way more complicated than that. It's what Don's saying is what Don said on stream. We were watching earlier that, like, you know, like Abe was on the team, off the team, because it just some shit's happening in real time between the existing players on the team. No, I think Abe probably wanted to go. The fuck? The problem with this Toronto camp is they're like the most gun-shy fucking camp of all time, bro. Like, they just, like, they don't, and Pat's probably gonna tweak on Thursday, but like, they don't pack a punch, bro. They're like anti-pack a punch. I don't understand. Like, Toronto is not gonna win shit with their current team. I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Joe's walking next year? Yes, so why not try to maximize your window with Joe? This is what I don't understand about Toronto. No, this is just what Toronto does. They've done this since the start, bro. They just, like, they just don't, like, they don't make the risky roster change, bro. They only make the super necessary roster. I don't get it, bro. The camp's got, like, Stockholm Syndrome. Legit Stockholm Syndrome, bro. Abe, I think will be signed through at least next year with Toronto, but who knows what Toronto's going to be? They're gonna be one of those situations that has to wait for the top dominoes to fall, because they don't pay they pay good but not great money. Like, they're not paying like FaZe, Optic, Thieves money, General Mate's money. They're paying like the next level below. Yeah, like a little bit above that, I think. I don't know how much genomics are paying. I think it's a decent amount, though. I've heard the genomics salaries are good, but not amazing. Like, they're not like I'm saying. Per Abe just now, Coy told him to delete his tweets of "I'm not leaving." I mean, if I were him, I'd tell him to fucking shove it. What are they gonna do? Release him from his contract? Okay, now he's a fucking free agent. He's not locked in Toronto. 5-head play. 5-head play. What? You guys believe everything that Dante says on fucking Twitter and Twitch? You believe everything Dante says on the platform. That's your mistake right there. Abe should not delete the video. At this point, deleting it is not going to help the situation. It's out there. You can't fucking stop it. God, everybody doesn't. Oh my God, the way that people handle this shit is so stupid. You already deleted it? Fucking pussy, bro. If he was smart, he could have held the line. The problem is the video is already out there. So what? Like Streisand effect. Streisand effect. It's not going to work. This is why I don't tell people to delete shit. Why don't tell people to delete shit? All right, chat. Here's what we're going to do to finish the stream. We're going to do a couple of things. One is I got to do the flank schedule for this upcoming split. So we're going to do that right now. Let me pull up the sheet. So I got to do the flank schedule. Let's clear this out. Tommy won't be in that episode. All right, let's get all the dates first. I have a list of some days that people can and can't fucking be on the show, so we'll do that next. All right, so we start with May 20th, 31st. Okay. Then we have, does a Thursday start? The minor? No, minor's only 3 days. How many weddings has Tony got? What do you mean, Tony? I think that covers all the days. Yeah, Ernie did not like Toronto management. He's been pretty clear since he left about his thoughts there. He did not have the best of opinions. All right, so We got no Tom on Friday. You guys know about that one. Guys, Pat is not happy that Toronto is sticking. In case you're curious. We have no Sam on these days, apparently. And there's no Chris on these days either. So we have to work this in. So we're gonna put Ben in the host spot. Let's fill Sam in the normal spots. No Tom or Chris. So we'll put Sam here. Donnie's team won the cups. This is the next thing I do with Donnie. Donnie goes here. But one of the cups that Donnie actually has to fucking participate in. Last cup is on the 20th. We'll put Donnie there. We'll probably double up. We'll probably double up Donnie then. I think we'll probably double up Donnie then this week. Well, let's hold on that. I'll try to tell you like kind of how I do this. So the next thing we want to do is try and go through the schedule and kind of see the matches each day. Let's do that. Yeah, the Toronto situation is, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Toronto. Holy fuck, Friday sucks. Toronto Optic. Me, Sam. With shitty matches. I think we'll do this. I think we'll do that. I think that'll be a good first show. I can at least like kind of get entertainment out of this crew, so I think that'll be good. Hold on, I gotta, before we do this though, I need to do some quick maths. The count is not 2. Jesus fucking Christ. Six. And 30, 15, 30, 45, 51. I do some math. Give me a second. Okay, I know how I can do this. I know how I can do this. Wait, I think Chris can do Friday. Question: are you here Friday or not? Let's take him out then, just to be safe. I'll put Dylan. Really, all the only hosts we have. I'm gonna have to put Chris a lot on the back end weeks, but that's fine. I gotta put him on like 8 times. Okay. Let's move to the next day. Saturday is Steve's phase and Falcons Miami. Pretty good games. Pat there. What's Sunday? Should I put myself on Sunday? I mean, both days are good. Don't really matter. No Sam, no Chris. Well, I have to put Pat on Sunday. He's got to double up. Someone's getting 3 episodes. It might be me. Which I think will make this a little bit easier if I do that. If I front load myself, I think it'll make it easier. No Ray? I mean, Ray's a fill-in guest, though. Ray is not part of the schedule. Ray fills in if someone can't make an episode. Not twice, not twice, not 3. Ray can't play, Ray can't Friday, has play Friday, yeah. Like, but for now I'm putting myself in this spot. Actually, let me just leave it blank for now. I gotta try and balance this out, guys. It's not that easy. Okay, Sunday is Falcons, Gentlemen's Optic Miami. In the ball, bro. Why is Cloud9 Boston the last match on Sunday? What the absolute fuck? Oh my god, bro. They don't know how to schedule matches on this goddamn fucking schedule. Brother. Holy fuck. Why is that the last match on Sunday? Oh. Oh my god, what is this schedule? Like, they just, like, I fuck it. They don't care about the late Sunday viewership, I guess. Like, fuck it. Like, I guess. Fuck it. Like, god damn, that's so bad. Holy fuck, that's terrible. Riyadh is really 2 really good games this week. I might have to I'm gonna tentatively put myself in all 3 matches because I might be doing something next weekend. I'm realizing now, and so I might not really be able to do the flank next week. Well, I can't. It might be tricky. Solve a problem. All right. So let's try to do the rest of this. Minor to day 1. Minor to day 2. Minor to day 3. A pat here. We're gonna double a pat on the front of this schedule. I'll give Dill Sunday. I'll give Dill both Sundays, Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna give myself tentatively Friday. Remember that around. And I think we'll give. Actually, no, I need to give Chris. Nah, let me do this. Let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Guys, ignore Ray, bro. Ray's a placeholder. I'm trying to just balance it, bro. This will be a double Donnie week here. In the middle. I think Envoy's underrated. No, he just needs to play better in general. Optic G2. Optic Thieves Fate. This Friday day is pretty good. CX, LIT. HFV. This is a pretty good episode. Do that. Which day do I want to put Chris on? I gave him a Sunday. We'll give him a Saturday for this. Saturday is Miami FaZe. Wow, FaZe got a fucking hard schedule. Miami FaZe. Sunday is absolute dog shit. Yeah, we can't put Pat on that episode. That's a Nub Don Dada episode for sure. That's for sure a Nub and Don Dada episode. Chris on 4. I'm gonna leave the spot open real quick. We'll come back to it. I might put Chris in the spot, but we're gonna come back to it. Okay, what is last days? Last Friday is Thieves, Gentlemates, Falcon's Face. Watching the USA Live reveal, I don't give a fuck. To be honest. I mean, it's Donnie. Bill. I'm trying to just. Do I give Chris 4 shows, 5 shows in a row? It's such a weird way to solve the scheduling problem. No, I think we just put. Because Don could do this episode. Donnie can do. That's why I have him booked for day one. I always do first and last. I haven't even looked at the NBA file schedule, Rick. I don't even care about that, to be honest. I can literally live. Okay, we have 4 spots. I got to fill with. I mean, some people get 9 episodes, but it'll change. Nub can't fill the spot. Dylan can't do. Toronto, Riyadh, Nub and Don, Sam. Put me there. KOI tweet or a Toronto tweet? I don't see a KOI tweet. I don't see a Toronto tweet. What are you talking about? There's no Toronto tweet. Refresh. I don't see a Toronto tweet. What Toronto tweet are you talking about? There's no Toronto tweet. What are you talking about? Sam's not on a LAT match day. He's not here that weekend. I can't put him on a. You know what I'm saying? I can't put him on a match day that he's not on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave it as is there. Done. The schedule's done now. This is literally a perfect schedule, and I'm not touching this schedule. I've literally done this perfectly. Relieve. It's also like we're gonna be in fucking France anyway. I can't put Pat on Friday because he's not gonna get out of work quick enough for Friday. Bush scrimming KOI second set today? No way, bro. Like actually, missing a spawn is the 26. That's intentional. I'll put it like that. Only 8 of 8. Everybody gets an even amount of shows, bro. This is the way we've been doing all season. You know, Pat day 3. I have Pat. Okay, guys, you know how the event days work, bro. You know how the event days work, bro. And these are the people required to be on those episodes. Sam got 11? Yeah, Sam gets 11. That's how it goes. If you got a problem with the allocation, talk to Tom. Okay? This is allocated the way that Tommy wants it, bro. I've done it per the rules given to me by Tom. I got 9. It's exactly. I got 9, so everybody gets 8. Okay? Like, I don't know what you want from me. I even this out, bro. All right, done. Done. All right. Guys, I think that's going to do it. What the fuck? My alert's getting a 500 error? What in the fuck? Streamlabs is throwing a 500 error. Okay, fair enough. Like, don't think I've ever seen that. Why am I getting more than the other co-hosts? Because I'm fucking OG and just deal with it. Why? I literally started the show with Tom. Like, what? Like, what? Kind of like a, what? All right, chat. I'm sending you guys over to Mr. Abe. I will be live tomorrow. We might be doing a podcast tomorrow. If not, it's going to be on Thursday. I'm just waiting for Ant to let me know when he's free. W stream. The vlog part 1 is coming up I think either today or tomorrow. I'm waiting on my editor to finish it. But we'll be live again tomorrow. I'm assuming we'll get a clarity on Rostermania tomorrow, which will be a W. We got matches coming up this weekend, so we'll be doing Slip soon. I appreciate everybody tuning in today. It was an absolute mixer of a stream. We had like over 1,000 viewers at one point. I'm sending you guys over to Mr. Abe. Go show some love for the goat over there, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys for the subs and the resubs today. You guys are fucking awesome. One of my favorite days of streaming today, guys. You guys were fucking incredible today. Absolute W stream. Absolutely. I'm out of here.